Thank you very much. Sorry about that slight pause, but it seems the IT support have to restart the stream every so often. You said this is a regular occurrence.
Every 8 hours.
Every 8 hours. But we're back with you now, so it seems. So yes, thanks for sticking with us. So where are we? So at the moment we're at TGX Esports in 4th place. They've had a quietly good race, you know. Again, they've got that lap, which is a killer, but it's just such a shame that they have to serve that, because they would have been in the mix, I think, for 3rd. I really do.
Yeah. I'm going to check one thing.
Okay, so I'll keep padding out. So as we saw, Prima now has taken the lead. Okay, so we saw that Prima were hunting down G League. Both now have completed 2 hard stints. Both now are on soft tyres. G League seem to be using the tyres a bit quicker than Prima, and that's paying dividends to Prima, because at the beginning of the stint everything's equal, but as G League's tyres start to drop off a bit, Prima's are still strong, and that's where they're making up the time. There was a lead of about 4 seconds that now went down to about 1.5, but Prima have now overtaken, but unfortunately we haven't been able to see that overtaken comment on it.
Okay, be right back.
Okey-dokey.
Hey, morning, Night Drive. I'll have to ask the guys to update the chat. It's from the old one.
Yep, okay. So we're just going to we just had to restart the stream, which has to be done on 8-hour cycles. We've got the live feed and our commentary to you, but what we can't do at the moment is see any updates on the chat, so we just need that refreshed, which we're not getting at the moment on our terminal. IT support has been absolutely brilliant here for us. I mean, they're constantly watching over us and fading us out when they need to, and helping us out when things aren't going right, and I really can't praise them enough for the way they've been so diligent in helping us, really. So coming to the end of my second or 4-hour stint, Cowell was probably going to be on his way down now. He's taken over next. He's been back to the hotel for a short sleep. And then Jaden is on for 2 hours with Cal, and I believe Andy is then next up with Cal. So we've got a good continuation going on here. We're getting a bit of a rotation with the 4 of us. I think it would have been far too much, if I'm honest, for 2 of you to do, because it's hard to commentate by yourself for a start. But secondly, you know, you'd have to do an hour off, or 2 hours on and 2 hours, and it would just be so hard. So the 4 of us have got hold of it really well, and it seems to be working satisfactorily. We're just trying to get the comments up to date at the moment, which we haven't got, so we can't see anything that you're adding, unfortunately. And at the moment, we seem to be, you have me on the stream, and you also have somebody driving on the stream, which they're trying to sort out as we speak. 3 very clever looking chaps working furiously to my right, trying to sort this issue out. So where are we in the race? So at the moment we're sat in 11th place with GTFR team. They are on the soft stint, and they are 7 minutes and 31 seconds off the leaders. Oh, here we go. Chat is back on by the looks of it. We've got Night Drive, which is Andy. He's just said good morning. He's gone back for a rest. And then we've got TYR. Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. TYR Drox.
Hey, Drox, welcome. How you doing? All good? Welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the chat. Good,
you never
supporting
welcome me
us.
like that. You always go, it's you.
Yeah. Oh, I got this.
Oh, it's you. Oh. Great.
Oh, yeah. Okay. No. Welcome,
So,
Drox.
Old School Racing just pulling into the pits in P3 at the moment. They're on a middle of a soft stint. 45 seconds off the lead, but again, we know they got 2 hard stints to do, which is going to cost them dearly, isn't it? You know. So technically, they're another 50 seconds off, aren't they? The leaders.
Minimum.
Minimum of that, yeah.
Yeah, and Drox is one of the guys who drives in the RWS DTM connection.
Okay.
And that's Night Drive. Night Drive is the guy from RWS. and he's the team owner, and he organizes the DTM connection. So these two guys know each other as well.
Oh, I see.
Although
right.
it's different teams, but they drive in the DTM connection.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is a really fun and good championship. Yeah.
We run one actually at ZFS. We run a DTM championship.
Yeah.
I think I told you. And you have 5 races and a choice of 6 cars. You can only use each car once. People really like it. It's a really good championship. It gets easier as it progresses because you have less cars to test. To start with, you've got 5 cars to choose from, you know.
Yeah, true.
And so, but yeah, it works well. Sat with Prima at the moment. So Prima of G League have pitted before Prima. Prima have gone back in. Here we see that gap again. So do you remember we spoke about the gap when they first both came out?
Yeah.
So at the moment it's 3.7 seconds. Can you see?
Yeah, I can see, by the way, but I see more chats on my chat than I see over there. So.
Okay.
Well, we see Night Drive reacting.
Here
Here they come. Okay.
Oh, Joe's back.
Thank
Hello,
you.
Joe. Thanks again for supporting us, mate. So see the gap now. So G League obviously pitted first. Prima went in behind them after running longer. G League are doing their same thing by setting faster laps, but fewer laps on the softs.
Yeah.
Prima are doing the longevity game. And every time they come out now, the gap when they come out is less. Now we're under 4 seconds.
Uh-huh.
And every time this cycle happens, so at some point, right, G League is going to have to pit and Prima are going to be with them. And they would have saved that pit stop. And it's not far away now, I don't think. So Cal should hopefully be up, cleaning himself, which he does once a week, I know.
Let's hope.
And he should hopefully... yeah, sorry, Night Drive, my mistake. I've got a colleague who's got a very similar name to you, and I thought you was Annie, so apologies for that. Oh, look, you're free to come by. We covered people in 14 countries.
Yeah.
Have to share that stream with me if you've got it. I mean, are you part of it, or are you just watching it?
I do the streams.
Okay.
And they've got 5 different lobbies with 14 drivers in it.
Okay.
So yeah, it's quite big.
Yeah.
The DTM connection.
Yeah.
Well organized, and yeah, you got a choice of, I believe, about 6 or 7 cars as well.
Okay.
All driving, of course, in the DTM, but you're appointed a car, and then you have to run it the whole season.
I like that, because I think sometimes you have too much choice, and I think sometimes you don't know the full capabilities of a car until you're stuck with it, and you have to learn it.
True.
Whereas sometimes, you see people drive top guys drive a car, you think it's got to be good, and you start using it. But I do like the fact that you're limited to 1 car at some points, so because you learn its full capabilities. So yeah. So sat with Old School Racing at the moment. Again, they're in P3 at the moment. They're on a soft stint. Pit window's going to open in about 10 minutes.
Yep.
So they got a kind of... So what have we got left? Just over 7 hours. Yeah? So they got 2-hour stints really to do on hards at some point. So at some point they've got to start thinking about it now, haven't they? I know they have still got quite a bit of time, but it's got to be on their mind, hasn't it?
Uh-huh. Yeah, they have some fun here in the background. A little bit too loud to my liking. Yeah.
They were singing songs with a guitar earlier, man.
Joe says, I believe DTM League was my ID instead of us. And why is that 13 teams? Yes, that is a DNF, Night Drive. There is a DNF.
You're quite right.
Unfortunately, we have Ultimate Team who had to pull out with a hardware failure. First of all, their throttle input stopped, then the brake input stopped, and then the whole steering wheel just, disconnected.
They lost complete connection.
Yeah. And right now, they've done an Elvis, as Kevin pointed out.
They've done an Elvis.
They've left the building. They're gone.
Everything's gone. It's like no one was ever there.
Yeah.
It really is. In fact, it'd be good for someone to go and have a sleep in there, because it's a good space.
It's quite quiet over there. Yeah. So Koi went in, and they're on a soft tire again for the last 10 minutes of this stint. That's going to be a little bit over for 10 minutes. Do remember they have a pit window from 5:02 to 5 over the hour.
Yep.
And that's meant by the race time in the lobby, so not on your own clock. Because we're running a little bit of a quarter around that.
Too
early
14,
or too late?
14 minutes ahead at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
So if we explain what the pit window means. So when we're on the race timer, from 5 minutes before an hour until 5 minutes after an hour, the pit window is open, whereas you can pit and you can choose either a soft or hard compound. But then you have to remain on that compound until the next pit window opens, which is in, if it's at the end of the pit window, another 50 minutes.
50 minutes.
So minimum. You can pit, but you're committed to using that tyre compound for the duration of that time.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah. And the only thing you can do in the pit window is you said soft or hard choice. You can go for medium, but that's going to be stupid because it's not mandatory.
No.
And you can do a driver swap, of course, if you want to.
Well, we know that, I mean, obviously they've tested the mediums and they've realised that the soft is so much faster by half fueling that it's, otherwise everyone would be on mediums for the majority of the time, wouldn't they? You know.
Yep.
Usually the medium, if I'm honest, if all compounds are available, is the best option. But the tyre wear is quite low, and so obviously it works for them in this car on this track. Completely abandon the medium idea. Just stick with the softs.
True.
But I was saying to Andy earlier, and I think we spoke about it. You know, the hards aren't that bad when you spend a bit of time on them. You know, once you get familiar with them, they're actually not that bad. You know, maybe when you've spent an hour on them, by the time that hour's expired, you're thinking, you know what, they wasn't that bad really. So who have we got in chat at the moment? We've got Night Drive, we've got Joe, who's still keeping us company. Drox, TYR Drox.
I'm quickly going to check again. I don't think it scrolls down the right way because I can see way more comments on my phone
that
compared
seems
to
elongated, doesn't it? You know?
1 second, guys. Be right back.
So Jaden's just, we obviously are on YouTube. We're getting a live update on the chat, and at the moment we don't seem to be getting all of the chat. So he's just going to go and speak to our support chap, who's going to try and update it and make sure that it scrolls appropriately, so we can see everything that's been said. So 8:34 here in Lyon. That's what we need. Yeah. So, yep, Joe's quite right. Ultimate Team had hardware issues, which forced a retirement. And Joe's going back to bed. I'm sure he'll be back up soon, having a young child.
No, we've got everything.
I think it's because the bottom of the screen was under the...
Exactly. And yes, I do remember Night Drive, that we in season 4, that was last season, we had 15, sometimes even 16 lobbies. It was ridiculous, yeah. Yeah, you can see over there. At the same time, that was absolutely ridiculous. This year it's less busy, but yeah, massive success.
It is, yeah. That's a lot of administration. Leagues, you know, tables, penalties, stewards' inquiries. Oh my God! You know, we sometimes have 4 to 5 leagues at ZFS, and to keep that thing rolling is a massive task. You know,
massive. Yeah.
And all the work that goes on in the background, people don't see. And when they moan that the results haven't been updated, they don't realise that you're all doing it voluntary. You make no money out of it, and you're giving up your spare time. They don't care about that. They just want what they want, you know.
I want it now. I want it all.
I want it all, and I want it now.
Yeah. Hey, Medak, welcome back. Good. You found the stream again? Yeah, we. There is a problem for Hexa. Was that a spin? I think another disconnect with inputs. Is that going to be the same with?
No, I don't know. They're moving.
Yeah, but it's a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, it was really.
They suddenly pulled off.
Perhaps it just went wide. But they've got throttle input. They've got brake input.
Yeah.
ABS is working. So hopefully they haven't got a connection issue.
Oh dear, oh dear. Hopefully not another DNF. They're on the hard tyres, so they're doing another hard stint. I believe they've done way more than needed.
Prima back in first place, by the way.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Good to know. Sharp. And we see everybody coming back from the French team.
Day shift is turning up.
Yeah. It was nice and quiet during the night.
It was, yeah.
And soon they're going to open up the expo center here as well. So all the crowd is going to come in. And it's going to get busy.
It's a really good setup. I mean, there's lots to see here.
Yeah.
There's things you can try. There's rigs you can try. There's you know, it's not just guys racing. There's lots of exhibitions here from, you know, like Logitech, and so on. And it's a great event, really. I've really enjoyed it. Must be honest.
Yeah,
it's been okay.
So let's see. We still have GTFR.
GTFR in 11th place at the moment.
Yeah.
7.5 minutes off the lead.
Soon we're going to have the pit window open.
Yep, expect the bell soon.
Within 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And let's see what Prima and G-League are going to do, because they both still need to use one set of hard tires.
Yeah.
And they're fighting for the lead right now.
Now, if you're Prima, you're in first place. If ever you're going to hold up G-League,
that was the time. Exactly.
Am I right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. They've done that twice already.
They have.
And that's a good strategy.
When Prima pit, obviously G-League will take the lead.
Yeah.
But G-League will, unless they go on the hards at the same time. If they go on the hards at the same time, they'll come out behind Prima. So what do? Do they wait and see what Prima does and copy it? And then they're not held up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. So yeah. I spoke to Peter Petit Piat, and he said as well, yeah, we don't know if we got the right strategy. It's a difficult one. And I said, you've used 2 times the hard tires? He said, yes. And I said, Prima as well, right? Yes, he said. So it's all down to when are we going to use the hard tire? How are we going to use it? Can it be in our advantage or not?
Yep.
Same as you said right now, for Prima, it's going to be a perfect option because you're 1.2 seconds in front.
Yep.
And if they pit on the same lap or even one lap later.
Well, we know Prima can go longer than G-League. So maybe what Prima are going to do, wait for G-League to pit, go on the hards, run a couple of extra laps on the softs, which are going to be faster, and come out in front of them on the hards, maybe.
Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, Prima have got the luxury of having better tyres, so they can make a decision reactively, can't they?
They can. G-League
rather than proactively.
Yeah.
G-League can't do that, I'm afraid.
No. So they're in a bit of a luxury position with strategy.
Look at Prima's tyres. They're probably 30% warm, front left, quarter of a tank of fuel just over. And when we go to, if you see now, when you go to G-League now, the tyre difference will be what makes a difference, as we've said all the way along. What setup tyres?
What setup tyres ERS needs to put to the end? I think they've used 2 sets.
Yeah.
No, 3 sets of hards already.
So they can be on softs.
Yeah, only softs for ERS.
Yeah.
And they can make it until the end. They unfortunately had a bit of problems as well. They had a pit stop. They made it. But they forgot to refuel. They went a little bit too quick with the tire choice and then clicked through the refueling.
Yeah.
So they went out. Had to do a really slow lap, another in lap, because they were low on fuel, and come in and to refuel again. So it was actually a double pit stop with a triple loss of nearly no fuel lap.
Yeah, we watched it happen. I mean, we saw them leave the pits and they had like a huge
misclick.
Misclick, exactly that, Medoc, sorry. They left and they had minimal fuel, and not only have they got to refuel again, but they got to run that lap on hardly any fuel, so they got a fuel save like anything. So that lap's going to be really slow, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's awful for him. I felt so
Triple
bad.
painful. Yeah.
The worst type of pain. Apparently worse than birth.
Worse than giving birth. Yeah.
So you say.
It's been established. We know it.
No. That's all on you, mate.
No.
You can die on your own hill there, all right? And you will die on that hill. I'm telling you.
Oh. We have the pit window open.
Oh, there you go.
We hit the cling.
There you go, 9:55.
Yep.
So they got 10 minutes now to decide what they're going to do. So Prima Esports, their strategy, I mean, they're always within the pit window of making, what I'm saying is, they haven't just pitted. So they got 10 minutes of luxury now, haven't they, where they can decide what to do.
Exactly, they can react, and that's what you said as well.
And but G-League, with their tyre wear being worse, they have to make a decision quite soon, don't they?
Yeah, it's always on the edge at the beginning or the end when they have to come in.
Yeah.
It's never the luxury, okay, we're in that window when we can decide whenever we want to come in.
But my point is, if you'd have pitted at 9:54, build up and on softs, you don't want to cut that soft stint short to get within the 10-minute window, do you?
Nope. And that's one of the things we had.
Right. All the time.
All the time. And that's one of the things that Hexa Racing I told you about in my last stint. They had just about wrong.
Yeah.
They had to do nearly a full lap with no fuel, and it cost them more than 14 seconds.
Yeah, killer.
Yeah.
But it's a misclick, as you say, Medoc. I mean, we've all done it. I've done it. I've done it in a Le Mans race once, and that was painful.
Long lap.
Yeah, it was a long lap. In fact, one of my colleagues when my team actually came along and pushed me, caught me up and pushed me most of the way round to get me round. But and the split second you've done it, you're like, oh my God, why? And but you do it so quickly, don't you? And the thing is, when you pit, the moment it shows you which tyres to choose, you have actually got a bit of time before it stops.
Yeah.
On most tracks. But you're like, whoa!
This one!
Whoa! and it's not uncommon to make that mistake.
No.
So who are we with at the moment, though, mate?
We're with NLR, and they're on the soft tyres. And I think they're committed to another stint of soft tyres because they just refueled and put on new tyres. You can see the pit stop on the right-hand side in the timetable. The lap timetable, I must say. They're 30 seconds behind TGX, but we know that TGX, on one of the restarts, the second restart, forgot to pull into the pit and did an extra lap. And to be fair to all the other drivers, of course, they have to do an extra lap. But I don't think we're going to get another restart. It's not going to rain anymore, so no crazy things in the future, except sunny weather and soft tyres, and G-League has to come in after this lap.
It was TGX, because Carl told me, and he was like half asleep, and I was half asleep, so it's one team anyway. I think it's TGX, but it might not be, so if it isn't, I do apologise.
Okay.
But it was a handover information that was verbal, and we'll correct if it's wrong.
Let's keep with TGX for the moment. Yep. If not...
G-League Sports, so look at their tyres.
Yeah, now, they're going to come in.
So Prima have caught up 4 seconds and pulled 3.5 seconds on G-League Sports on the same tyre compound.
Yep.
There you go. And I bet you if you look at Prima now, they've got an extra 3 laps on them, if not more.
Yep. And they can go until, let's say, 10 hours and 5 minutes.
Yep. So they can now, G-League have got to commit one way or another. And like you said earlier, Prima can now react, can't they?
Yeah.
And which gives them a massive advantage, really.
Yeah. But to complete my story about TGX, or we think about TGX who are in as well, we have to tell that, whoa, G-League, always that entry in the pit. It scares me. They forgot to come in at the restart, because there was the red flag. They pulled everybody into the pit. They drove another extra lap. But since we're not going to get anything crazy, Elite Racing Squad in as well, by the way. They're probably going to get a penalty of 1 minute and 30 seconds. That's an average lap time around here.
I think they're going to take their fastest lap time. I don't know.
But that's going to be a 1:27.
I wasn't here, so it's Cal and Andy who saw it, and they'll have more information on it. So you can probably pick that up with Cal when he gets here.
I'll ask him.
He shouldn't be too far away, hopefully. Where are we? 15 minutes, he should be here. So, sat with Elite Racing Squad. So, I want to see how many. So, G-League have just pitted. Just come out of the pits. So, we're on lap 369.
Softs again for G-League.
Yep. So, they've committed now.
Yep.
So, do you know what I'd do now if I was esports? I'd Prima, come out on the hards. Yeah. Exactly that.
Hold them up.
Yep. So, either try and hold them up, or if not, at least you're in clear air. You know. So, 369. G-League pitted.
Yeah.
So let's see how much longer the Prima go. Interesting. But the whole convergence of the strats will happen in probably the last 2 stints. That's when you're going to see.
Everything is going to come together.
As soon as everyone's done all their hard stints, then you know exactly where everyone stands.
Yeah, because after that, it's only going to be softs.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly. FTE in the pits?
Yeah, FTE in. And I think they've done all the hard stints already? Question mark? Do you know? Because we haven't checked on them. But we're going to see pretty soon. Are they going to go for a soft stint again? Yes. 46%
Yes,
refueling. That means... Hey, good morning, Rick. That's that's not Tiger. That's Burger.
Right. I don't know that man, I'm afraid. Is it one of your drivers?
No, we run Inferno together.
Oh, I see, right. Good morning there, Rick.
So, yeah.
So Prima, look at their tyres. 55% worn. So, but they are coming in.
Luxury.
Yeah, so they got another 2 laps of fuel, possibly 3.
They can go at least
another lap.
2 laps.
Yeah.
If they want to.
Yeah, I think 2 laps might be a.
It's possible.
Yeah. I think
that's 3 minutes. Then you have 15 seconds left.
I think they'll probably pit the end of next lap if they're going to change compound. You know. So their tyre wear's showing again. I mean, G League pitted lap 3:69, but we can see now that Prima can easily go another 2 laps, possibly 3. They could go 3 if they don't want to change the tyre compound.
Hey. How's the coffee? You need one? Yeah, I need more. Way more. But I think, is there something? Thank you.
Morning, Cal.
Is there something in there? Feels as if there is, right?
I don't know.
Never mind. Okay. I might drop something in there. Yeah, I need coffee, Rick. Definitely. Only slept 2.5 hours for the last... What is it?
Oh, sorry. So we got... it's 10 to 8.
Yeah, okay, but... For the last 24 hours, I slept 2.5 hours. You maybe 3 hours?
Something like that.
Well, we need coffee. A lot. A lot.
Yeah.
Bring it. Come.
I've had 2 breaks and I've had an hour sleep tops, maybe an hour and a half.
So
kind of drift
hours.
A bit, don't you?
Yeah. It's not a sleep. It's a
I
power
don't know
nap.
if I told you, but on the my first break, I was asleep. I think I was asleep. But I dreamt you were shouting. Did I tell you?
Yeah.
Did you come down in the corridor and shout, Kevin?
No.
Oh, no, I dreamt it. So suddenly I woke up and I thought I was late, and I was going, oh my God, I'm late. And I checked my watch, I checked all the messages, thought somebody might have had an issue and I need to replace them or something like that.
Prima in. Number
so
1. Let's see what they're going to do. Are they going to go for another soft stint?
They went an extra 3 laps.
Yeah. I told you.
And we'll find out when they refuel. That will tell us exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah. We see over 40 to 50 right now.
Hard stint.
And are they going to go for the hard stint? Yeah, they're going to go for the hard stint right now.
Yep.
Beautifully done. Beautifully called out by Kevin. And we're going to see G League in the lead right now, but this is going to be the last stint for Prima on the hard tyres. Do remember everybody has to use the 3 of them. And this is the 3rd stint for Prima on the hard tyres. G League still has to use that. And this is the perfect example of being in the luxury position with your strategy that you can do this.
Yeah, so they can react rather than be proactive. But it means that G League have to pit in probably the next...
Let's see as well what Old School Racing is going to do, because they still need to do 2 stints.
Yeah, I would imagine they're going to go on hards now.
Yeah,
they must. I would be really surprised if they don't.
Yeah.
But however, G League are in front by 12 seconds, and they'll probably pull a bit, okay, because they're on softs. But then they got to come out the pits. They'll be behind Prima. They got to get past them. Prima's going to hold them up as much as they can. Yeah. And so Prima know that basically G League have another hard stint to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, I think
softs again for Old School Racing.
Perhaps they're hoping for another red flag or something.
Maybe, but and the pit window was closed.
Yep.
So
just closed. Yeah. About 8 seconds ago.
Yeah. That means you're committed to the tire that you're on right now. You have to drive them for at least 50 minutes until the next pit window. And you can't do any driver swaps in between as well. It's only within the pit window, and that's every single hour. 5:2, the hour of the race time, and 5 over of the race time.
That's right.
So don't follow your clock on your wrist.
So it's a 10-minute segment, and it's 5 minutes to and 5 minutes after the hour on the race timer.
The race timer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
So sat with Old School at the moment. I think they're just enjoying life on the softs, really.
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
Sort of the problems out later, but they are going to drop down. They're going to get some water.
Nice. I need coffee. No. No.
You can tell Cal's back, can't you?
Yeah. But okay.
Hey, Cal, you never guess who's been swearing again on the live stream.
Yeah,
Apparently it's my fault. Apparently it's my fault. I make him. And if he doesn't finish the swear word, it's not a swear word.
Yeah. We can see Old School Racing shortly past it, and then on the soft tires yet again. Still have to run 2 stints on the hard tires. It's getting quite late to do them, but maybe they just want to do that at the end, or maybe they have a specific driver to do that.
They've only got 7 hours left.
Yeah.
They've got a bit of time.
Just 7 hours.
2 hours of that have got to be
24.
Yeah,
but still.
So at the moment, Prima are looking good.
Yeah.
G League are looking good. I think Prima overall has the advantage, I would say. Going on the hards, they had the luxury of choosing the strat rather than reacting to what G League done. Going on the hards, I think, worked really well for them. They got clear air, and they can possibly hold up G League when they pit next and go on another set of softs. That's the key, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
So, right, I'm going to hand over. Are you ready? I'm going to hand over to Cal now. Did you get much sleep? Did you get breakfast? That's your breakfast. And some licorice.
So we're with NLR right now in 4th place. Yeah.
Catch you later, mate.
Thanks, man. Thanks. NLR in 4th place. Committed to the soft tires for this hour. And let's see, they've done, I think, all of them. No, they've done 2 stints on the hard tires. So they still have to do 1 as well. Yeah, so that's why they're running in 4th place. TGX is running in 5th place. Has done 2 stints on the hards as well. But as far as I believe, and we can get the confirmation from Cal, that TGX on the restart had a bit of a difficulty. They forgot to pit with the red flag when it came out. They drove an extra lap. That means they have to drive an extra lap at the end of the race. But if it finishes, it's going to be a time penalty of at least 1 lap. So there's going to be 1.5 minutes added to that time if there is not going to be any restarts or any other big things. And here they are on the soft tires again. They have to use another hard tire. And let's see. They had before the restart, Medoc. Medoc is asking, ERS has 26 penalty for the late call driver change. That's true. They did, but that was before the restart, and everything got cleared again after the restart, because we all started just without any. It was a complete restart. No gaps were reinstated, no laps on anybody. They tried it, and it took way too long. It was way too difficult, and they said eventually, okay, we're going to do a straight 17-hour race and forget about the first 4 hours we've driven and the 3 hours in between with nothing happening. So that's why. But yeah, they had that penalty for late call with the driver change. A bit of an unfortunate thing, but yeah, it's all been sorted. And unfortunately, I told you already, Medic, they had a difficult pit stop. Yeah, they had a difficult pit stop because they forgot to refuel, a misclick. And because of the misclick, yeah. So they had that problems before the first red flag. And after that, they had a bit of a problem after the second restart by forgetting to refuel. And we can see that Cal is joining in, immediately making a mess.
You kidding me?
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? All good?
Oh, very
good sleep?
Oh, amazing. Like 9 hours.
Of no sleep, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Do you know what? I was thinking while I was walking over here, our hotel is 15-minute walk, not even.
Mm-hmm.
We're not even concentrating on racing. And I'm pretty tired.
Yeah.
So what these guys are starting to feel now coming into, how many hours is this? 7 hours left, 6 hours and 50 minutes into this race.
Yeah.
But they've already probably been up for another 10 hours, so yeah, we might start seeing some mistakes if we've not already seen some in the last 4 hours.
We've seen it, of course, with ERS, with the misclick. They had, of course, the pit stop where they forgot to refuel.
There we go, okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And they've missed... thank you very much for organizing. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, they had a misclick. So the bit. Oh, Hexa again! Wow, that's the second time they have this problem.
Yeah, so just like maybe what I was saying, fatigue.
Yeah, I think it's a software problem or a hardware problem because
another one.
I think about 10 laps ago they had exactly the same in the same corner.
Okay.
They just go off. Or it's a half a spin. I don't know, but we don't see any replays on it.
What was happening after I went from a 9-hour nap? Oh, you were sleeping as well. Did you know if the track dried up quite well?
I haven't seen the rain, but I got information from Cav.
Okay.
And he told that it rained, but not too hard. And it rained, at least there was a restart again.
Yeah.
There was a red flag and then a restart.
Yes.
And then
I was commentating on that.
Yeah, and Prima had, of course, the hard tires on. She leaked the soft tires but couldn't pass.
Yes.
The undercut. I think you were here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But after that, no rain anymore. None.
Yeah. So
and it dried out quite quickly. Yeah.
I wasn't sure how quickly it would dry out because with the restart, I knew it was them a little bit of time. Everyone was on intermediates and then went back in.
Maraxi is the same. It's the same place where they go out of the track. It was exactly the same spot for Hexa, where they went off the first time, but it didn't look like a spin. It was just sort of a weird off, as if you have no throttle input or no brake anymore. You think, oh, nothing works anymore. Oh, a bit deep from TX3 over there, fighting with Dragon Racing Team, but I believe they're way back, Dragon Racing Team.
Yeah, they had a few issues. Okay, so tires, quite a lot of people I see have used a lot of tires. So Prima.
Right now on the hards.
On their last set of hards, okay.
Yes, exactly. G-League still has to do it.
Prima just on their last set of hards?
15, no, they're on it right now.
Yeah, so 14, 13 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect, okay.
Yeah, and Koei done as well. NLR, I think they still have to run one more.
Okay.
Elite Racing Squad is done as well, but yeah, we know that problem, of course, with that pit stop.
Yeah.
So that double pit stop and lost in time. Old School Racing only still has done one stint of the hard tires.
P3, wow.
They're in P3, but they have to do 2 stints of hards still. So,
okay.
It's not definitely third place because NLR and TGX and even Koei can catch up in those 2 stints. Because you can see right now Koei is done, and we have NLR with already 2, of course, and only have to run 1, and TGX has 2 as well, if I'm correct. Yeah. So there you see it. I don't know about the French team esports, but I saw them at least on 1, so that's a minimum of 1. Hexa Racing has done that, 3 of them. Yeah, and the rest is a bit blurry. Now we've lost, of course, Ultimate Team, unfortunately. We know that problem, and yeah, that's it by now.
These guys need to get a hurry on. They've only got 7 hours left.
Go, go, go. Benga, benga.
Not that it was a half a second penalty for G there.
Oh, they can't use that right now because Prima Esports, of course, on the hard tires, and they need to maximize the soft stint to make sure they have a big enough gap.
Yeah, G-League is one of the last things I've seen before I disappeared as well. They've got some pace in the rain. Like I don't know who the drivers were, but the 2 different drivers at that point, they were very fast in the rain. At some points, they were almost 2 seconds a lap quicker than Prima, but Prima have been unbelievable looking after the tires throughout the whole station.
Every soft stint, Prima has the edge over G-League, but every rain stint they had, we saw.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous because they put Ika behind it.
Unbelievable pace.
It's written like this, but that's his name. But it's France, so Ika.
Yeah. I mean Stuart.
Yeah. You're absolutely correct. Yeah. But yeah, we see that half-second penalty cost them a little bit of time, because you're going to see that Prima is gaining right now, and that's going to be over a second they're going to gain, because half a second on a street.
Yeah, 2.5 seconds, I think, maybe 3.
No, it's the half second is about 1.2 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah. Old school racing.
I know that you say they've only had one set in the hards, but since the restart many hours ago, they've came out singing and dancing.
True.
Doing very well.
But don't forget, you're going to lose about 50 seconds compared to a soft runner if you're on the hards.
Yeah.
So if you add another 50 seconds, they're going to end up around place 5 to 6. And here comes Koei.
Here we go, that'll be unlapping.
Racing. Yeah, they're going to unlap themselves.
Well, this is going to be nice into turn 1.
You're just simply going to allow it. And you see there's only 9.2 seconds between Old School Racing and NLR. And then only 1.8 seconds to TGX.
Yeah.
And that's why you see the difference between them. And then Koei is a little bit further back, but I don't think they're 50 seconds behind Old School Racing.
50 seconds per stint, and they've got 2, no?
Yeah, 2, but don't forget Koei is done.
Yeah.
So, you see what I mean?
Yes, that's 100 minutes.
100 minutes.
50.
That's a lot. No, 50 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
That's 100 seconds in
Still
total. Yeah. But yeah, more than a minute. Let's say 1.5 minutes. So they're going to drop back quite a bit if they've done their stints on the hards.
Yeah, but you know, there's been a lot of issues that's happened throughout the hours that we've been on so far. So you know, maybe some of these guys are waiting for something maybe to happen.
We've seen a lot already. Really a lot.
So yeah, maybe they're just holding off to the last minute. Something might happen. Probably not, especially now it's all dry weather. But you know, we'll see.
It's dry until the end, and it's going to be only sunny. SO3. So it's going to be this until the end. And we see that TGX has to come in, and NLR is going to come in, and they're both on the soft tire stints. Next lap, TGX will come in. Who's driving for Prima now? That's a good question. Do we have that info? Let me quickly check if I've got it. Nope. But I can check for you. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. I'll check.
No problem at all. Okay, so yeah, good to be back, everyone. I'm not sure who we've got online just now, so yeah, if anyone's online, just drop us a wee message, say hi. EJ's away to go and find out exactly who's driving for Prima just now, so we'll get that information over to you. Looking at the lap times now, we are on board with ERS, pretty consistent, 127s, 128s. We have seen some pretty quick times. I see that the fastest lap has not been beaten from earlier on in the warmest part of the race. I don't think that's going to be beaten. I think that's going to stick now until the end. I'll be very surprised. But you never know. I hope so. With a 126.449. So compared to the fastest points, they're still a little bit off that. But these are pretty fast and consistent times. 128s, 129s. So on board with Hexa Racing. Hopefully we don't have any issues with them. That was pointed out. They've used all allocation of the 3 hard tyres, so they're going to be soft straight to the end. GTFR, they are on hards. Yeah, so they're on our set of hards. So they've still got a few more to go. So they're currently in 11th, getting chased down by TX3. So yeah, these guys are racing for position. This is going to be interesting. So just coming round to by the Coca-Cola corner into 100R, right round. You see 2 different lines there. Real killer on the tires, that one, if you really push it out between 100R and 300R. Thomas, I think my colleague will be able to answer both of your answers for you right now. I think I can't answer the second one. I think it's like 1.5 million for P1. 1.5 million Haribo.
About that. Oh. On the top of my head, I believe it's
1,500
between
the team.
Yeah. It's at least, can't really remember, but it's a big price. But it's over 1,000. It's quite a lot, which you can win. And of course, a nice cup as well. And who's driving for Prima right now? It's Nono. So we have Nono behind the wheel with the hard tires. We can see TGX coming in, by the way. But I can ask again to see what the prices are. Within 20 minutes, we're going to have an interview with Peter from G League.
Oh, lovely.
So he can fill in my place and you can ask him some questions. No? Okay. No. He'll take your spot and I'll ask him some questions.
You'll be better with the questions.
Okay. We'll do that. And we see FTE in as well, both on the soft tires. Aye. Okay, I'm off again.
Okay. So lap 383 on the second restart of the 17 hours. We're 10 hours and 22 minutes in with G League.
Look who's back.
Back again. Taff is back.
Back again.
Morning, Taff. I hope you had a good sleep.
We didn't.
Yeah, send us some pictures and the discussion about it all. But yeah, thanks very much for joining back. If anyone else is online, drop us a little message. Great to hear from you all. Hope we've been entertaining enough. Taff, it's been good.
Don't lie.
It's been really good, but what we just touched on a minute ago, I've just joined back in the last...
No one's going to cook, I know, Thomas. Yeah.
10 minutes, and we guys aren't actually driving and are starting to feel a little bit tired now.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Andy was struggling a little bit in the last session, so
He did, yeah.
A lot of information to take on board. You've got a lot to catch up in.
Sharky!
Morning, guys. Sharky's probably not been to sleep. He's been on it. So yeah, a lot of information to take in. So when you start looking at Geely's in the pits just now, but they'll be coming back out for another set of softs. Like you say, having to maximise this run, ERS as well. But what I was wanting to say was, we're starting to feel it, and all we're doing is commentating, taking a little bit of information. These guys are on it for a couple hours, total concentration, so they're going to be feeling it right now. There's going to be maybe a couple of mistakes here and there, so there's still a lot to take on board. Prima have now just taken pole position, with Geely having a pit.
Yeah. G League, of course, on the soft tires, Prima on the hard tires. That means that Prima doesn't have to do a stop the whole hour, but they're going to be slower, of course. And you have G League on the soft tires are going to be quicker, but it's going to be the last stint for Prima on the hards. After that, only softs until the end, so they have 6 hours to fully blast until the end.
Can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
6 hours and 36 minutes, actually.
After the stint.
Yeah, absolutely. So. What happened to Koei? They were doing quite well before I left.
They've done all 3 hard stints.
Yeah,
so as you can see right now, they're 50 seconds back from TGX. If they're going to do the hard stint, they're going to drop behind Koei. That's going to be the same for NLR, and it's going to be the same for Old School Racing. So that's why it's a bit, it's difficult to see. You think, what happened to them?
Yeah, absolutely.
But they've done all the mandatory tires they needed to use, and they can go softs all the way right now.
Oh, lovely, Thomas.
Yeah, he's a Prima driver. I know.
Thomas. Oh, excellent. Can maybe give us a little bit of insight if he's heard anything from the drivers.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Drop some messages to them, see what they're saying. Send it into chat, let us know. A bit of insight info.
Let me quickly go to the toilet, okay?
Remember, wash your hands.
Ah!
Just say hi.
Yeah.
Just say hi. I need to go. Good morning. How are you doing? Very good. Yeah. Very good. I need to go. Say hi. Hi to the chat.
Yeah, Taff, the lap times dropped to the low 26s. That was at the warmest part of the race. a lot of teams got into the 126s. We've seen 126s from Geely, from Prima. ERS, I'm sure, got a couple of 126s from what we've seen. TGX got consistent. I think there was about 6 or 7 of the 126s in a row. Prima managed to squeeze this lap time in. It changed about 4 or 5 times with the fastest times around about that time, but Prima just happened to be at the right place, and they got a real good toe going up the main straight, along down into their fastest lap, and they got a toe along the back straight as well from back markers, which pulled them an extra 10th. So I mean, the qualifying times that they set on the hards, that was 127.8. So yeah, nice difference, but not as big a gap or difference as you thought would maybe happen between the hards to the softs. It just shows you how fast or how much these guys are pushing. So Prima have just lost position to Geely, but we were expecting that. The Geelys are on the soft compound, with Prima are doing their last stint on the hards. So yeah, we're going to be expecting that, but Geely have still got one stint on the hards to go, so they really need to maximise. The softs. Gary, we were. 2 wee seconds to find my notes. I'm sure I've written it down somewhere. Yeah, so there were 105 laps completed before the disconnect from ERS and GTFR. Sorry, 158 laps. 158 laps. It got disconnected. So 158 added on to the 387 with a couple hours missed in between. So in total, we're going to be racing for the 17 hours on this stint, and then a couple on the other one as well. So still not the full 24 hours with red flags and 2 different, or disconnecting a red flag. So still quite a lot of laps. Yeah, a lot of laps when you think they're doing 1 minute 30 a lap. It's not a massive track, especially with the speed that these guys are going around. So yeah, a lot of total concentration.
Fill me in. Something happened?
Yeah.
What?
You went to the bathroom.
Yeah. I lost my hand.
Oh, good. I was just filling in, saying hi. Taft's obviously picking up on the lap times that we're doing. I was talking them through the lap times and how we got there. Good morning, Claire.
Hey.
That's my mother-in-law.
It is.
Don't swear.
Well, fuck. No.
And just filling in Shark as well, how many laps have been completed before the disconnect. So yeah, we got all that.
Yeah.
So went all through that. So yeah, it's pretty much just the last few teams finishing off their last few stints in the hards, and then it's going to be a shootout to the end.
Yep. True.
We'll have a few driver changes between now and then. I'm not sure exactly how many it's going to be. But yeah.
Yeah.
So Old School Racing are still in the softs in 3rd position, a minute behind Prima in 2nd, who are on their hard stint. So you'd expect Old School maybe to catch up with these guys a little bit, putting in 128s, 129. So maybe not. Prima have been pretty quick, pretty consistent on the hard. So is Geely as well. So we'll see how that goes.
Well, you get Kev. Lovely breakfast at the hotel, Cal.
Yeah, he's timed this one well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I was thinking that when I was walking downstairs and they're just kind of opening up, and I'm like,
I'm hungry.
Mother.
Take a look at
yeah. I think he's put on about 2 stone just in this this week. He's going to have to, I mean, when you get to his age as well, you know, it's not easy to shift those pounds.
He's going to pay extra on the airplane.
Okay, so yeah, just on board just now, Old School Racing. We are coming around Panasonic, coming onto the main straight. NLR chasing them down. NLR on softs? Yes, they are slightly older, but we'll see how this goes. What's the difference in time? 0.9. That's probably not enough in the straight to catch up with them. They'll really close in with the bump draft up the main straight, but I don't think it's enough to make a dive into the first corner. I've seen it's about 0.6, 0.5 seconds you really need to be coming out Panasonic, but it's certainly enough to pull them closer in contention maybe in for this lap. We'll see how this goes. it'd be interesting to see some of the different lines they've got going around some of the corners to see if they're matching each other or they're trying different things out. Just to touch on, it's amazing, like, you know, how you look at these guys dancing around right to the limits. Yeah, right to the limits of everything.
It's going to be difficult for NLR to catch Old School Racing. Old School Racing on new soft tires. NLR on about, what is that, 3 to 4, all we can see over there. How many old laps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 laps old. Medium for soft tires as well, but a bit too worn. You can see the gap, it stays around 9/10. But
yeah,
that's going to be too far away.
They're going to have to try and close that maybe in the last sector. We'll see how they get around, coming up around the S's here before.
Well, share the stream, everybody. I'm going to go for a couple of interviews after. Well, we're going to have one in 10 minutes time, but after that, when my stint is done, I'm going to catch more, and I'm going to go out with the camera as well to give you guys a bit of a breather from time to time.
But needs to get a little interview with Tiger, see what he thinks of everything. I know he's been following it really closely from inside his eyelids.
Oh man, he's dead.
Right.
Hey!
Oh, there he is.
Take a look at who's that.
It's almost like Tiger's just messaging and he's asking if Kevin's having breakfast. I've never seen a guy that eats so much in my life. He's like a racing snake or something. He just
never be this thin.
Yeah, never stops eating.
You sneeze too hard next to him, he's gone. So yeah, to run you through the order and tell you about all the stints that need to be done. Tiger is on his way, but I think it's going to be breakfast instead of coming over here for an interview.
I think you're meant to write omelette. I think you're meant to write omelette.
But we've got Prima, G-League in the lead, but they still have to do a hard stint. That means they're going to lose about 50 seconds compared to Prima. And Prima is only 8.4 seconds behind on the hards, the last hard stint for them. So then they're done and they can go on softs until the end. And Old School Racing, it seems as if they're solidly in third place, but we know they still have to use 2 times the hard tires.
Which is about 100 years or 100 seconds.
Yeah, 100 years they're going to lose.
Yeah.
But that means they're going to drop back behind NLR, TGX, and Co-E. If our calculations are correct, then we have NLR, TGX, and Co-E reasonably close, especially NLR and TGX are still quite close. Both still need to do a hard stint as well, but Old School too. And Co-E has done all their hard stints, so they're right up there with NLR and TGX. But
yeah.
As far as I remember, you of course saw the restart, the second restart.
Yeah.
TGX was the team that forgot to pull into the pit, right?
Yes. So they've got penalised. I think they're going to take their fastest lap.
Yeah.
So what should be... They easily done a 126. So they're getting the 126 added on. 126.6, or I think maybe from memory. 126.6 added onto their race time at the end.
Yeah, we can see the gaps, by the way, between Old School Racing and a 1.2 up front of NLR, and you see TDX only 5 seconds behind. So that's really close, and if they didn't have that penalty, this was going to be an amazing battle until the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry to interrupt, but you think, you know, these guys in this session right now have been racing for 10.5 hours.
Hey, Fero.
And they're 1.1 seconds behind each other. Unbelievable. And then you look, so yeah, super close. You know, these guys are right on the limit all the time. So it's beautiful to see.
And GTFR getting out of the way for Old School Racing. Hopefully they're going to do the same for NNR. And not too much dirty tie. Whoa! No, no, no. Ooh, be careful over there.
Yeah, they just put it around the outside, give them a little bit of space to NLR just to come through.
Yeah.
You know, with NLR being in the older tyres, they're still sticking with Old School Racing. They're not pulling away as well. Some of these guys have been super consistent with the tyres, tyre deg, and even as they kind of start getting a little bit worn off, they're not dropping so much in time. We did see in the early hours of the morning, a couple of guys decided to stay out a little bit longer, and they're losing 5-10 seconds over a few laps. So it's really when the team managers decide with the strategy, you know, stay out what you're feeling to. So yeah, we'll see how it all works out just now. If any
half-second penalty for GTFR over there.
Yeah, I wonder if they got that just from moving out of the way and making a mistake.
Maybe so. Don't know. Immediately served it. There you can see TGX gonna have a nice slipstream.
Yeah, they're just going to go straight past him.
Yeah.
It's almost like he's lifted.
Yeah. Windscreen wiper on because it's absolutely pouring out there.
The mosquitoes.
Yeah, they got what do you call that? Washer fluid in there as well.
Yeah.
Elise, welcome back, man.
Yeah, tough. That's what we're saying. It's just super close. You know, 10 hours, a second apart. It's
well, it's 5 seconds between old school racing, NLR and TGX.
Yeah. But you know, like we say, old school racing have only run one set of hards, so they've still got 2 more to go. So
yeah,
they're a little bit further down.
Yep.
ERS, they were doing pretty well in the rain earlier on as well.
Screen wash, okay. Except washing fluid, but I don't call that. Okay, screen wash. Sorry, man.
That's what they call it in Wales. We call it the scoosh. It's called the scoosh.
I'm not gonna ask.
I'll show you.
No. That's not gonna be good. No.
Okay. So, have you seen the difference in time between P1, P2? So, Geely and Prima recently. So, yeah, they're not really maximising the softs as much as they really need to be pulling away. So, you know, Prima seem to be in a comfortable position, really looking after their tyres throughout this whole
I said that too. I spoke about that with Cav. They constantly have the benefit by putting the strategy perfect, so they always fall into the window, the pit window, and they still have some tyres left to choose if they're going to go immediately, in the middle, or at the end.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've timed it perfectly every single time.
We've seen a few times earlier on when it was in the heavy rain that they could react to Geely because Geely was in front at that point, and they could react to what tyre decisions they went to as well. So very smart strategy from those guys. And what I've noticed as well is even when they're at a stage of chasing or racing, they don't over-extract from the tyres. They just stick to the strategy very consistently. And they don't break, which is not easy to do when you've got somebody sitting in your back bumper and you think, well, I'm going to keep my track position, I'm going to get by them, or the other way around when they're right on the bumper of someone, you're chasing them, you think, oh, I could squeeze a little bit more here, get an extra couple of tenths. So
don't forget, they've got 2 ex-World Tour drivers in there, Nono and Juju, and Nono is behind the wheel right now. He's, I think, the specialist on the hard tyres, so they've used him for that.
Yeah.
And, it's I don't say a difficult one to do, but it's way harder to drive on the hard tyres than the soft tyres.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah. On soft, it's going to be soft.
Taff, I'm not picking on you.
And good morning, Elise. Just got up. Me as well.
Yeah, me too.
No. I was up already 6 o'clock again. Had a 2.5 hour sleep, or 2 hours a bit. And so was it.
I got about 40 minutes.
Oh. Well, you sleep fast, right?
Twice as fast as everyone else. That's like 40 minutes, and 40 minutes is like what? 8 years?
3, yeah. I wanted to say 3 years, but 8 years, yeah, okay. Just about, yeah.
Okay, so we're on board with GTFR.
Hards.
Yeah. Is that their last set of hards?
Don't know for sure. But we can see right now, and might be, might not, but they had 2. I've seen 2.
I only left you for 4 hours, man. One job.
But here we've got Peter. He's going to jump in. He's one of the drivers for G League. And he's still half awake. Have a seat, Peter. And
Slept like 1 hour. Oh.
so, good morning, Peter.
Good morning, good morning.
How are you feeling right now, first of all?
I look like a washed cat. Like,
Everybody over here, so no worries, no worries. Tell us, first of all, how are you doing with the stints, and how is G-League doing?
yeah, man, like my stint would be better if I would have slept. I think like in middle of the stint I felt like I will sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was not so good because I was so inconsistent. But it's but okay, let's say that's okay.
You do the hard stints, right?
Yeah.
On the hard tires. Okay, so those are the difficult ones. We see that G-League still has to do one more,
Yep.
and Prima's on the last at this moment.
Yeah. They already done
So
it, almost.
how do you think that's gonna pan out during the race when you do the hard stint?
I don't know, to be honest, because like
No.
I don't know what to say. Like I think we messed up a little bit with the strategy, but like can't do anything with it.
Oh, you've got some English guys in there from ZFS, and he's from ZFS as well. He looks like he's been dragged through the hatch backwards.
man,
Come on, Taff. Behave. No. He's just kidding. But everybody has. I can see it on. I can see it with everybody. But yeah,
I'm watching myself in the monitor and like I'm so washed. Like no.
but tell us, how do you think it's going to pan out? Because right now we can see that Prima's on the hard tires, of course.
They are
doing
saving
quite solid lap
not
times.
good.
Hmm?
They are saving not effectively. Because they in the straight end of the straight they are putting the 6 engine mode, and I think it doesn't good for it doesn't save that much fuel. So
Okay.
I don't think they are doing good.
So on the hard tires they're worse compared to you, to G-League, and on the soft tires.
When I sleep before the stint, I could do better pace.
Yeah. Okay. Understood. But where do you think you're going to come out after your hard stint?
Second.
Second?
Easy
And after
second.
that it's going to be...
there's no chance we are not the second. Like the gap between the third and us, it's like too big.
Yeah, I can see that. But you think you're going to fight for the lead as well? With Prima? Come on, give them some hope.
Now I don't
Give
see
them some hope.
I don't see
They need it.
But we will see, mate. Like, you know, Juju made a lot of mistake in the vet, so we don't know what will happen. So
Yeah, okay.
maybe they are they didn't sleep well too, or I don't know.
Yeah, but they got really good drivers this year.
Yeah, like
You as well.
one word through driver, so I can. I'm not a word through driver, so.
Well, you're close to it, but yeah, you can if you
it
want.
depends if the Ford is good or not. I drive only Ford. That's my main car.
Yeah. But so yeah, if we want to sum it all up, you're definitely a P2.
Yeah.
And you're the defending champion, of course, of last year. Or G
Yeah,
League
not
is.
me. Not
No, okay, but G League is, and you're driving for G League.
Yeah.
So, is there any chance, any hope that you're gonna get maybe P1, maybe a mistake from Prima?
We can pray for God, but I don't know.
Okay, everybody, put prayers in the chat for Peter and G League that it's gonna be closer than it probably is gonna pan out if there is no mistake.
Yeah.
So, and let's cheer on Peter for a good stint on the hard tires.
Yeah, but I think if the game had the better, let's say, slipstream effect, like it would be so much better. Like,
True.
Like this we can't follow anyone.
True, we've seen it in the long corners, especially corner number 5.
Sector 2.
And yeah, the sector 2 is really bad.
Yeah.
Because it's fast corners with a Group 2 car, and we can see on the straight you have to be within 6 to 5 tenths to make an overtake in the first corner. Yeah. See? Ignore Taff.
No.
You're looking like a fucking superstar, mate.
No, that's not true.
Yeah. Well, it's amazing you sit down as well for the interview.
Thank you.
So
I'm really glad that I could join to you.
Yeah. Do your best,
I will stay here until my stint. Let's speak about
Cal.
something.
See ya. Bye-bye. I got a new... He's gone.
Bye-bye.
No, but who else do you think is going to end up in third position? Because we've seen...
It's NLR.
You see?
Yeah, it's NLR.
Because kept notes, and we've seen that Old School Racing only used
Yeah,
one time
but
the hard tires.
they have one lap penalty because they on the
The
red
other
light.
one. Oh, I thought it was TGX.
Both.
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 He got called in with the red flag. Okay, that's a good thing to know. Thanks for that
So,
inside info. But they have to do a double hard stint as well. TGX has to do another one. And we know NLR has to do another one. And Kobe is
NLR,
done.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, they're done.
They don't, I think. I'm not sure about it, but
I can ask.
if I remember, they don't have to do.
When is your stint coming up?
It's 1.5 hours.
1.5 hours, yeah. About that.
1:20, let's say
Yeah.
that.
Okay. So,
Yeah. Like, what should we talk about? Like
well,
topics?
yeah, it's of course the place. It's NLR and Koei.
Yeah.
They're reasonably close. If NLR still has to do another hard,
Yeah. Wait.
well, that's our estimating.
Okay,
We're not in
I don't
control.
know.
we
Like
can't see.
I thought they were done the 3 hearts. I don't
Yeah.
know. Like.
Okay. Better than Cal. Cal just
Yeah.
went.
Thank you.
Yeah. What else? What else do we have to speak about? Yeah, we see that everybody else is quite far divided, and we see that G League is in right now.
Yep.
Yeah,
is
of
driving.
course. That's going to be for this stint. Yet another soft tire, of course. You know, you have to stick to the soft tires
Yeah.
once you've chosen them in the pit window. And they're not going to switch.
Like we
to the hard
tried to do something like undercut, but it did not work because after it we put the hearts, I think.
Yeah,
But I don't know, like
that was when the track was drying, right?
it was 2 hours ago.
Okay, yeah.
Before I was driving,
Okay.
we undercutted, but yeah, we were in front of Prima like 10 seconds, but I don't know. Maybe I was bad on hearts. I don't know. Like I didn't see what pace did Nono do when I was sleeping. So
Okay. Oh, so you did sleep.
yeah,
You slept a little bit.
yeah, 1 hour, 1 hour.
Okay,
that's
okay.
it.
Yeah.
I can't the noises were so loud I couldn't sleep more. I just woke up.
Okay.
I thought like I slept like 3 hours or something like that, but no.
No? Well, we can give you an energy if you want to.
Not now.
Okay, not now. Well,
Before my stint.
I'm going to let you go.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for joining in, Peter.
Bye.
Wish him all the best. And wish him all the best, Jet. And thank you very much, Peter. So yeah, that was Peter from G League. One of the drivers who does the hard stints for them. He's good on the hard tires, practice a lot, put a lot of time in. And I know him from last year. He was driving with TX3.
TX3.
TX3, yeah. They did a really good job. Unfortunately, had a penalty, of course.
Yeah.
Last year, the TX3, and finished 5th. They could have ended up on the podium for sure, but yeah, that penalty, the same as ERS had.
Yeah.
Too late with the driver swap or notifying the race director, and immediately a 20-second penalty, and the race is done.
I mean, that's things you just learn from as well. I'd just like to touch as well on that interview. What everyone was saying is, like, you know, that's another benefit of being bald. You don't really need to worry about your hair; it just looks fresh all the time.
And shiny.
Kind of like yours, just sits.
It's nearly not there. Eh?
Almost. Denial.
Almost.
Maybe 1 or 2 years, you'll be like me.
Yeah.
But no, it just shows, you know, these guys are here as well. Adrenaline, they're all pumped. You had, what, an hour's sleep? So even trying to get more than an hour's sleep, you get loads of things going on in the back of your head, thinking about the stints, what's been happening, what's still going to be happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's looking around, looking pretty tired as well. There's still a long way to go, as Taff says. So, you know, mistakes can happen.
Definitely.
Yeah, so it's starting to get to the last, the back end of the race now. So
yeah, these are the crucial points, as you say, as Staff says. That fatigue that kicks in.
Yeah,
that's exactly the moment you're gonna get a little bit oversteer, understeer somewhere. You outbrake yourself, hit somebody, or spin up. Yeah, and it can cost you.
Hazards are on an NLR. Sorry for interrupting.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, is that just a mistake, possibly?
We had some inside info, by the way, by Peter. He said that not only TGX, but Old School Racing also missed the pit during the restart. or when they got pulled in. So Old School Racing and TGX are going to get 1.5 minutes about extra.
All right, okay.
So we can put an asterisk over here, an asterisk over there. Yeah, penalty, exactly. And he said that NLR has done 3 hard stints already. He said it, but he's not certain. But I can ask NLR.
She's like you then, not sure. Yeah,
I'm too tired for these jokes.
Yeah. This is where I come into my element.
No,
I just went for a quick walk around while you were doing the interview there as well, and some of the guys, the way they hold the steering wheel, it's not bang on. Like they're going around some of the corners and they're upshifting like this, but holding.
Yeah. And which team you saw that?
Who's the first one? Is that TX3?
Yeah.
Why are they doing that? Is that to get a tighter turn? Is it the force feedback? Are they just tired? They lazy? They bored? They entertaining themselves?
A lot of options.
Yeah.
Well, everybody has his own driving style, and I know I always want to hold my hands in the same position, but I squeeze the steering wheel way too hard. So at the end of a 2-hour stint, I'm coming off and then,
yeah, you get your force feedback at like 500 as well.
Yeah, true.
I was, yeah, I got a shot of your rig and when after the Zandvoort Grand Prix, and it wasn't my arms that were shaking, my whole body was moving on a straight line. Unbelievable. Right, so Prima Esports are out front, 7.7 seconds, so they are on the hards.
And they're going to make it to the pit window.
Yeah, easily. Oh, 2 laps, 3 laps. Yeah, 2-3 laps. That's 3 minutes. Easy. G League. Not very much, but yeah, they're going to put their hards on now.
Late stop and the stint for Old School Racing.
We've seen that with them before. So they're going to be staying out. They're going to be going on softs. They wouldn't be doing that right now unless they made a mistake. So, yeah. How many tyres have they?
Yeah, only one.
Only one.
And if they got a penalty and they still have to do 2 stints of hard tyres,
yes,
I would just skip the hard tyres and take the penalty as well for that.
What is the penalty for not using all the tyre compounds?
Oh, good question. Disqualification?
Really?
It's possible, yeah.
Let's see. I'm sure I've got it saved somewhere. I've seen it. Give me 2 wee seconds.
Now we can see Prima Esports on the main street, starting lap 405 in about 11 hours. And please, everybody in the chat, go share our stream in all the Discords. We want all the viewers. They're 5.6 seconds ahead of G League. G League on a soft stint right now. We know within about an hour or 2 hours, it's going to be Peter behind the wheel for G League. And he's going to do the hard stint, the last hard stint of G League. So the next stint is going to be a soft tire as well for G League. And NLR Esports are now in 3rd place, by the way. Old School Racing made a late stop in this stint for the soft tires. And we think they're going to continue on the soft tires. We think that Old School Racing has that penalty above them, the same as TGX in 5th place, by not coming in when they were called in with the red flag. And yeah, that promotes Co-E, who's in 6th, thank you, on Q, by the French team. The French streamer team. They're in 6th place and they're on the soft tires, and they've used all the hard tires needed. And I think they're perfectly going to make it until the pit window. Yes, they do, because it's going to be 10:55 racing time. And then the pit window opens to make sure they can make their stop. And they can go to another set of softs for Koei. And Koei is definitely going to climb, because if Old School Racing and TGX are going to get that penalty, and NLR still has to use that, that's the pit window.
Yeah.
If NLR still has to do one hard stint, they're going to be close as well to NLR. But if NLR did all their hard stints, then it's NLR in 3rd spot.
So let's see how this pans out. We'll maybe find out later on as well.
Let me quickly check that, and I'm going to ask as well what the penalty is for not using the hard tires.
I've just looked. Disqualification.
You see?
So yeah, so the guys, they need to use them all. They can't even take a wee gamble or take a hit. Sometimes you can see.
TAF is catching up as well. Pit stop time. True. Pit window is open.
Yeah, pit window, so we'll see if anyone else. So let's... So yeah, Prima will have finished their hard stints now, and they'll be coming on to the softs. So they'll be soft to the end now. So it's looking pretty strong for Prima. Geely, they've still got to finish there, so they've not really maximised their stint on the softs. So unless anything really happened, it's starting to kind of paint the picture now of how it's going to be finishing off. P3 is not sure at the moment, but hopefully Jaden can find that out for sure in the stops with NLR. But yeah, when you're looking over these guys' lap times as well, pretty consistent throughout the whole race. TGX, they've had some really fast lap times. They were up there with Prima and Geely, so that's Prima in now to ditch the hards, and they'll be putting softs on now, so they're going to be fueling up to about 50, 55, so half a tank on the softs. That's them finished their quota. Prima really made a great choice in the restart by starting P1, but starting on the hards. Amazing defensive skills from Prima that we've seen earlier on in the wet and throughout as well. So they managed to hold up the pack quite a lot. So as much as they were using the hard tyres, they were slowing everyone down behind them on the softs. So great strategy call there from them. Prima, just as I said, filled up to 55 on the fuel, back onto the softs as well. What's the information?
They've used them.
They've used them?
Yep.
Right,
so they're in third place.
Yeah.
For sure.
Absolutely.
So the podium is done, I think.
Yeah, that's what we're just touching on as well. It's all kind of opening up just now with Prima making that call right at the beginning on the hards. So, yeah, it's kind of looking like P1, 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm. Night drive? No, it's not going to rain anymore. We had 2 slots where we saw rain, and of course that was in the beginning.
Yep.
The second slot, and I believe the 5th or 6th spot of the 9, the 5th spot was rain as well, but that was only a short shower.
Yeah.
We had a restart after that.
Yeah.
So a red flag and a restart. Now we've noticed that 2 guys are going to get a penalty because they didn't come into the pit with the red flag. And yeah, so no rain anymore. It's only going to be sunny. So SO3 until the end.
SO3, so it's just finishing off S11, which is probably going to be going to about 10 AM back home time. So S11 and then SO3 to the end. So yeah, definitely no rain.
No, not anymore. And I would have expected a lot more chaos, by the way, during the rain. But they were quite well behaved.
Yeah.
Except, of course, for TX3, not mine.
Yeah.
That was a pity, but...
Yeah, so one of the teams didn't have the tyres, but I was listening into different couple of racers talking about it, so a lot of superstition when it comes around to these things. So even on the restarts, most of the teams went and repurchased the car with the whole, even though it's under BOP, they kind of think, well, is it going to be a little bit different? It's done a few miles, so I want to have a brand new car. And you think you've got all the stress and the drama of drivers and pit windows and pit times and restarts, fatigue, buying a new car. It's just simply an oversight. It's something that maybe shouldn't happen, but...
They have 3 guys only, eh?
Yeah.
Instead of 4 drivers, they have 3 drivers with TX3.
Yeah.
So yeah. And Night Drive has a good point. That's what we wanted as well. But they preset everything just to make sure it did rain. But they are guaranteed dry time as well. Yeah. Because if you're going to put in slots with rain, and after that random, it can rain all the way as well.
Yeah.
So...
so, yeah. I think the shining stars in the rain, and to be honest, has been Geely. Very, very, very fast. Very consistent. But even still, when you look at all the other teams, like, you know, they're abusing the curbs, doing everything that they should, even in wet conditions, even on slicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable.
I know.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, these guys are daring enough to, when there is a dry line, to first of all put it half on the curbs.
Yeah.
For the first couple of laps, and after that, slowly push further and further and further, and eventually just smash it over it. And you think that's not possible, right? They do it. And we've seen only 2, maybe 3 crashes.
Yeah.
That's it.
A couple of big moments, but these guys have caught it. It's like watching ballet. But yeah, these guys push it to the extreme. It's like even when we see, we touched on it earlier on, when they get penalties, rather than having a long, you know, half a second or 2 seconds penalty, they put half the car on the grass, which breaks the traction as much, so they're not stopping as much, so they're not losing as much time. So these guys know how to exploit all the ins and outs of the game, the physics and the track limits to extract the most out of every single lap.
I can see Night Drive says, yeah, could have set S15, a few random slots, R8, a few random whatever slots, and S11 by the end. But yeah, that's all. What if? And unfortunately, preset it, everything.
So maybe just to touch on, I know we're kind of shorthand, but S11, S15, there's probably a few people online watching right now that don't understand what these are.
Well, oh, the settings.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've got S, that means sunny. And that can be from 1 until 15, I believe.
Yeah.
And then you have cloudy. That starts with a C. It's going to be 1 until 8, I believe, or to 15 as well.
Pass.
Okay. But we know for rain, you've got rain as well. That starts with an R. And if you go R01, that's going to be the lightest version of rain. Until R08, that's going to be the heaviest rain. And with R08, you're guaranteed you have to use the wet tires. And R07 can be. And yeah, you see?
Yeah,
C is until 8 and R is until 8 as well.
Thank you.
So that's your gradient in what kind of... all go to 15? No. R08 is the maximum of rain. Definitely, for sure.
So what this does to anyone who's not played the game, who's maybe just watching, is the race directors have preset the weather for the whole 24 hours.
Yep.
So the guys roughly know what the weather's going to be like, what tyre compounds they won't need to use at those times, what the strategy is going to be, roughly when it's going to start raining, what tyres are going to need to put on, how much they can extract or push at those times as well. We did have a little bit of spanner in the works after the first disconnect, where they changed a couple of the weather slots, so the guys were driving blind. They were making up the strategies to go along. They've got a rough idea because they know the level of the rain that's going to come, but like you say, it was R06, I believe. We don't know, is that going to be mega heavy? It may be.
Yeah, but it's definitely intermediate. It's always R06.
Yeah.
But if you go to R05-4, then it's questionable.
Yeah.
How hard it's going to hit. And with 3, 2, and 1, it can be, yeah, even slicks.
Here we go. So we've got the last of the people coming into the pits just now.
Yep.
The bell's not went, so let's see if anyone changes onto hard.
Oh, somebody went really wide.
Was that cold tires? Was that a glitch?
I don't know what I saw over there. Anybody a replay? What happened? What was that?
I
thought he was off, and then he came back, and it was on the grass and not. Oh, okay.
We'll find out.
Yeah, true. Night Drive. True.
Yes, so that happened earlier on. So Night Drive, it was. I made a little note of this. Somebody pitted early. Who was it? On the second R06, and it was Hexa Racing. They went in and put full wets on as it started, and it was only raining on half of the track. And the tyre deg that they got within the first 3 laps.
And did the wind change?
Pass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's
That's
possible.
something that we noticed, I think, on the first stint when it was starting to cool down. The wind changed. That caught a lot of the drivers out. They started going a little bit wider off the track. So that's something that can happen throughout as well.
No, it's the end, Tav. The end of the box. So the pit window is
now closed.
Is closed. Yeah.
I didn't see anyone change tyres.
Not too hard. Nope.
Yeah.
And most of the guys have done them. We only have G League, who are in the lead. Still need to do that hard stint. Old School Racing, of course. And then we have TGX, as far as we believe.
Yeah.
And GTFR, if we're correct. But that's going to be it.
I don't think we're ever wrong, to be honest.
No, never, ever. For sure.
Right, so we got 32-second lead by G League, but obviously they still need to do a hard stint, which is about 45 seconds over the whole time.
Ooh, purple for Prima.
Wow.
You're going to about 45 to 50 seconds.
This time of the game. You know, it's not the warmest the track's been.
But it's the best it's going to be right now, because it's going to be SO3 all the way.
Yeah. on board right now with ERS. They're going to have to pit soon, I think. Their tyres are falling off. They must be leaning on them very heavy.
Yeah, there you go, Taff.
Thanks, Taff. Evan's probably sitting back at the hotel right now, tucking into like a 4-course cheese buffet with baguettes.
Okay, yeah, we got still G-League in the lead. They're in front of Prima right now, but if we're gonna count in the hard stint of G-League, we know from Peter, one of the drivers from G-League, who told us, yeah, that in a net second place, and they're gonna be behind Prima. And if Prima is not gonna make any mistakes, they're on for the win over here. Now we've got Old School Racing in third place, but there's probably a penalty above them. The same for TGX in fourth place.
Yes.
And Old School Racing also has to use a double stint of the hard tires. Still has to use it. So yeah, we have a NLR who used all the hard tires in a net third place at this moment.
Yeah, I think unless something happens, I think we've got our podium. But middle of the pack still yet to be decided.
Yeah.
But you know, like you say, as much as it's not going to rain, these drivers have been now up for more than a day, 24 hours with maybe a couple hours here or there. So penalty. So on the second red flag, when Dragon Racing had issues with their monitor, everyone was to go back to the pits, and to the teams went another lap. So that would be TGX and Old School Racing went another lap round before they went into the pits. So they claimed a lap back in comparison to everyone else. So the racing directors...
Yeah. Gal is explaining the reason why.
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm just reading at the same point as well. Yeah, so they have essentially gained a lap on everyone else. So what the racing directors have decided to do was take their fastest lap off them. So
add it.
Yeah, sorry, add it back onto them. So that would essentially give the lap back. And yes, Taff, okay, I'm just using my little crystal ball here, you know.
Hey, Nick. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, I think maybe Andy will be able to pick us up with a little bit more in the night drive. With there's been a lot, especially with
all the French. They've slept well.
Yeah, somebody's just brought fresh baguettes.
Yeah. But hey, thanks Nick for tuning in. Finally had some time to properly see it. How are you? Tired? Really tired? Only slept about 2.5 hours. About that?
I don't understand that you can be tired in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 10. Energy drinks.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's nothing.
Crazy.
All good, all good. Let's see, everything is opening up, by the way, over here, and I think they're going to open up the expo quite soon as well. I think it's open already, question mark. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty busy.
It's going to get busy, yeah.
If any of you guys were watching yesterday...
try to pronounce that last part, that last comment. Oh, this one.
Comment?
Oh, this.
Nicker.
He always does that.
What's funny about that?
Oh, nothing. Good morning, Henk-Jan. Henk-Jan Terwal. And we've got Shifter back as well, or Shifter Paul. ERS only 7? Yes, they're only 7. That, quite an eventful race. But we had another... yes, that was his first strike. No, it was quite eventful for them. We had a first restart, and luckily they regained what they've lost with the penalty.
Yes.
And the blue flags, where they were impeded. But with the second restart, after the second restart, they wanted to make a pit stop, and they had a misclick with changing tires and not refueling. So they went out on new tires, but no fuel. had to do a full lap with nearly no fuel, cost him double, and then had to make another pit stop for fuel as well. So that's triple the pain, and that's why they're in 7th right now. So I'm sorry about that. Shift the pole.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate incident, but easy done. It's easy done.
How far are they back to 6th? Good question, good question. I haven't noticed at this moment. I do know they've used all the 3 hard tires, so they can use softs until the end. But we'll have to see how far back they are. And we've got Henk in the chat. Now everybody in the Netherlands is waking up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see, shift the pole, how far they are back from 6th place, and hopefully they can regain it. But I don't think there is no fight for the win for ERS and no fight for the podium this year.
ERS has had really good pace throughout as well.
Yeah.
A couple of mistakes here and there, a couple of pit lane violations, so 3 seconds penalty here, 3 second penalty there. But yeah, throughout
Was
the
that
race.
ERS?
Yeah, they had a few in the sessions I was
and
on.
NLR
Yes.
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, there've been a couple, but they've had really good pace throughout.
Night drive. Do, 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 do. Max Verstappen.
Who's that?
I don't know. Some dude driving fast cars.
Lando Norris is still here.
Oh yeah. Shall we put him in between us?
Do it.
There's a cutout. How do you call that? A cardboard cutout
Yeah.
of Lando Norris.
That's exactly what you call it.
I just went.
Yeah, he's done the night shift. He's committed. Oh, a little moment there by Hexa Racing.
Oh.
Well caught. Oh. Cold tyres now, been off the track.
Yeah, it's going to be filled with only Dutch guys right now. That's all Inferno.
Lovely.
And Night Drive, of course.
Nah, mate. You're
Paul
missing
Resta.
DC.
DC. He's DC. He's the DC.
Paul Di Resta. He was 1 season, 2 seasons. Couldn't have been any more than 3, I don't think.
Good question.
Let's find out.
To answer that, Taff, that's RWS. That's Real World Sim Races. 23 is the number he's chosen, and Night Drive is the team manager of Real World Sim Races. But welcome all to the chat, and yeah, I've just run you through the order, and unfortunately we didn't go back, and we could have seen on FTE, but yeah, I think Elite Racing Squad is quite far back, really quite far back, and I don't think they're going to gain any places anymore. Hopefully we're going to go back a little bit. Use the ad. Apenstaartje, Rick.
Yeah, just stay in bed.
Als je apenstaartje gebruikt, kun je dat doen. Maar volgens mij kan het niet op mobiel en alleen op laptop.
Whoa. It's an English channel.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry.
That's why we're here. None of that nonsense.
I forgot about that.
4 seasons for Paul Di Resta.
4 seasons?
4 seasons.
No.
Yeah?
No.
3 consecutive with Force India.
No.
Yeah?
No.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Oh, which teams and drivers are you supporting in F1? DC is out, so you can't support him anymore.
When? It's not out. I was going to put my white chinos on. Yeah, Nick, the gaps aren't too big after 11 hours of racing. Coming up in 11 and a half, it's pretty close. The guys at the front have been swapping lap times almost throughout, very close, especially through the rain as well. There's a little bit of a gap just now between P1 and P2, and I think that's mainly just because Prima have been very good at managing the tyres. But yeah, you think 11 hours of racing, some of these guys are very, very competitive and very, very close. Just doing purples in the first sector by 1,000th there. Yeah, so these guys haven't not given up. They're on the chase here.
But still have to use the hard tyres, don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh, getting a bit impeded by GTFR over there into the hairpin. And yeah, the chat is kicking off. Let's leave that for now.
But we're still watching.
And we can see Old School Racing is in right now. Committed to the soft tires again.
Yeah.
Still have to use a double stint for the hard tires. So that means at least 2 hours, or let's say around 1 hour and 50 minutes. Yeah, for sure. B-League. Nope. And
I think to get a purple lap, you're going to need a toe in the main straight and in the back straight. That's how Prima got that time in.
yeah,
Yeah, so
Yeah, okay.
you're going to have it perfectly timed. It's not.
because I saw it went from 126.777 to 552 to 449.
Yeah.
Nice progression.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's been at least 3 teams, maybe 4 teams that have been in the 126s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so these guys they're not messing around.
GTFR has to come in this lap for yet another set of softs, and I'll check it out. Well, you check it out. There is a message from Aboub, the French streamer, and take it easy, guys, in the chat, please, just to make sure that we don't get any crazy things. And Gala's gonna fill us in. What is it?
Yeah, so GTFR have just got a 10-second penalty to serve at their next pit stop for not warning about a driver change in the window.
Aye.
So hopefully it's been relayed properly, because this is the same incident that happened earlier on. So they can serve their 10-second penalty and then change tyres and fuel. So it's not what happened earlier on.
With ERS?
Yeah, with ERS, where they went in and then came back out. I mean, it was a double hit for ERS at that point because it started raining.
Yeah,
and they
but fortunate for them, there was a disconnect from them and another car, and then we had the red flag and the restart. So luckily they regained all that time back, and yeah, fortunate for them, they could compete again. But after the second restart, after the second red flag, they made, of course, their own fault by a misclick in the pit. So they penalized themselves again. Mistake happening now? Yeah, you can see it, definitely, Tav. The fatigue is definitely kicking in for everybody. But we know that GTFR, they're in 11th spot right now. Here I have second penalty for T3 GT. Yeah, the fatigue is kicking in. With only, what is that? A little over than 5.5 hours to go. To make it until the 17 hours we have in this lobby. We had, of course, a 4-hour stint, then 3.5 hour unwanted break, and a 17-hour, to wrap it all up to, I don't know how to say that.
I said it fine.
C'est tournicot, Vanessa. Okay. What's that?
Oui.
Oui. Well, I used to be an MSC fan, and after I just enjoyed Watsing, looking forward to Williams getting back. LH44 getting back to the car. That suits him better. Woo! Yeah. The Shifter Paul, of course, asked, what Formula 1 team / driver do you like the best? Don't say Lando.
But he's here.
Yeah, so we are here.
All the drivers, my favourite is probably going to be... I need to think about that one.
I'm not.
Lance Stroll.
Excellent choice, sir. Excellent.
Lance Stroll. Hands down. Fastest driver on the track.
Planet,
yeah. Apart from DC.
Ah, yeah, true. Sorry, forgot about DC. How can I forget about DC?
He struggles sometimes to hit the pedals with his chinos and all that when they're so tight. But yeah, Lance Stroll. He's been sandbagging for years. I've been calling it.
Sandbagging for 10 to 15 years, yeah.
Yeah. He's seen the Mercedes do it at the beginning of the hybrid era and just thought, I like that. Okay, so we've got Prima Esport in the pits. We're going to be putting some softs on again. Geely's just took in P1. But yeah, that's just going to switch back around. Sandbag stroll.
Yeah. Well, that question is going to be easy for me for the best driver. Was Verstappen, easily.
Was Verstappen?
Huh?
You said was Verstappen, so he's not a driver anymore.
Is.
I may or may not disagree or agree with you.
May or may not.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Oh, Koi with 0% coming in.
Oh, on the edge.
Yeah, definitely on the edge. And remember, last year and the year before, Koi ended up in 4th. Where do you think they're heading this year?
4th, yeah.
They're going to end up behind NLR because Old School Racing and TGX still have to use the hard tires.
Yeah.
And both going to have a penalty,
yeah,
if we're correct.
We've still got GTFR as well to do their 10-second penalty when they come into the pits as well, which will probably be soon because I think everyone's on softs just now. So depending on what time they pitted at, if it was the 5-2 before the 5 past, they're going to be coming in as well. So that's going to be served very soon.
Ah. So yeah, FTE in right now on the soft tires as well. Doing a soft stint again. What else is going on track? Not much, but I can ask and see if I can grab another driver for an interview.
Yeah, in you go.
Okay.
I'll wait here.
Good, you do that. Be right back.
So guys, lap 420, 11 hours, 24 minutes into the 17-hour stint. Just looking at T3 GT. Pretty consistent lap times around the 128s, 129s throughout. Not the fastest we've seen today. We've seen a lot of the 26s, especially in the middle at the warmest stints. But I'm pretty sure we've seen Prima do a couple of 126s recently as well. So these guys are doing pretty fast times. On board with the French team. Dragon Racing, ERS. So Old School Racing back into 3rd position, but they still have 2 lots of hard tyres to use. So you're talking about 100 seconds of a difference between the hards to softs over the hour stint that they need to put in. So yeah, that's going to bring them down to 6th, maybe 7th. Once everyone else is caught up with where they are, as they've already ran the hard stint. Just on board with NLR just now. Yeah, everyone seems quite spaced out at the moment, not much happening. So I'm down to Dunlop Corner with G-League Sports. This is where we've seen these guys who were super quick coming through this section in the rain. Like a different line from everyone else. Seemed to have found them a few tenths. And with Prima, they're now 34 seconds behind G-League, but obviously they've just pitted. In pits on the softs with half a tank, you're talking between 35, 38 seconds. So yeah, Prima just happen to have the edge at the moment. They've been really good at looking after the tyres throughout the whole race. One thing the French are getting excited again. Okay, so yeah, just going back to Prima, they've had the edge throughout. They've just really stuck to their strategy throughout. Avoided pushing if somebody's on their bumper, just looking after their tyres. Yeah, somebody is awake. Oh no, they're on strike. They're striking about something. That's why they're getting excited. Okay, on board with NLR. Old school racing. Jaden's going to see who he can round up for some questions for some of the drivers. I've passed over a few notes to him for some questions throughout the night. A couple of strategies that are questionable. Don't know if it's been a mistake through the night, just people missing the mark. So NLR and GX. 4 seconds separating them. .426 laps on board with TGX Esport coming down the main straight. So GX, they've still got one set of hards to use, currently on the softs. So Koi, they've used all theirs. They used theirs quite early, so they're just going to be softs at the end. Taff, I don't want to call it, but I think you could be right. That doesn't happen often. But yeah, they've just been just a little bit of an edge when it was been dry throughout all the stints. They were a good chunk slower though, and they're a good chunk slower when it was in the rain. But yeah, just like what we were saying there, they just looked after the tyres, didn't really engage in battles when they didn't need to. Somebody sitting on their bumper, been really good defending from them as well throughout. Yeah, some fantastic defending, especially they start off this 17-hour stint when they started off in hards. Okay. Jaden's just playing around with the camera at the moment. The air conditioning is broken, so we're just working on it. He's just broke it. See the beautiful background. Nice big green screen behind us. Oh. Excellent. Some technical difficulties here. There we go.
Merci beaucoup. We're on again. And just went around, asked a couple of guys. A lot of the drivers have to do a next stint, so they don't want to do an interview. But we've got the team manager from the Dragon Racing team.
Oh, nice.
He's going to come up with in 12 minutes.
Nice Dragon Racing team. We had a good chat with them the day before at dinner.
Yeah.
Came here in very high spirits. Yeah.
Well, they qualify on merit because, of course, the two teams who are in 13th and 14th got in because two other teams bailed out.
Yep.
And they were 14th. So
yeah,
they've done it on pace to qualify.
And this
the
is
Italian team.
Yeah, and this is their first time here.
Yeah, first time here. All the way from Italy. Quite a drive. But we're going to ask them.
Yeah.
What they think about the event, of course, how they qualified, where they're from.
Yeah, probably only took like half of the people like an hour and a half to get here. It was almost like the drive that we had from Amsterdam a couple of days ago. Kevin and I took refuge in the back seats and fell asleep for about 8 hours of the 10-hour drive.
Yeah. And after that, I spy with my little eye.
Yeah, that kept everyone entertained for the last couple of hours. So, who have we got in the pits just now?
P3 GT is in on the soft tyres. So half an hour to go to the next pit stop window, and hopefully we're going to see the last couple of drivers put on the hard tyres to get rid of the stints of hard tyres. And here we have Dragon Racing Team on command in 13th place, quite far back at the moment, but hey, they're doing it for 24 hours.
Absolutely. It's a commitment.
Well, they're not last. It's going to be Ultimate Team.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with the DNF, with hardware issues from the Fanatec DD Pro.
Yeah.
We're not sure exactly what it was, but yeah, they lost all drive earlier on.
It was an issue they couldn't fix on the spot, and so unfortunately had to abandon the race, quit it completely. And
they did have some technical guys in as well, having a look at it to see what they could do. They tried turning it off, turning it on again, but that didn't work.
Nope.
So it must be broken.
Yeah, it was done. Yeah, it was done. But don't know if it was a pedal issue, because it started with the pedals, the disconnect, but it can be an RG cable, an RG12 cable with a small kink in it, and you're done. And if you don't have a spare one, it's over. We can see here Prima Esports coming up to ERS in 7th place. And I think, ERS is still competing for 7th place, I believe. So that's going to be okay for, what was it again?
ERS.
No, Mr. Paul. In the chat. Well, G-League in the lead right now, but we can see they're coming up to that pit stop, and it might be this lap, might be the next lap.
Yeah, Prima, so the third 31.5 seconds ahead.
Yep.
Depending on how much fuel Prima put in, they're probably going to, how much fuel they put in. You're looking about 35, 37, 38 seconds for a soft and a half a tank of fuel. So Prima's going to be 4 seconds in front by the time they come back out. Lap times wise, 128s, 127s, 127s, very consistent. Obviously you can see when the tyres have started to fall off a little into the 128s, but they're still very quick times.
Oh, 1.5 seconds for ERS in 7th place. And don't know where they picked up 1.5 seconds. That's quite a harsh penalty. Normally it's half a second going too wide.
Yeah.
They must have done something really bad, or really naughty. Naughty. That's not going to help, and I don't know if they're in the fight for 7th place with FTE, and if so, this is not going to help them.
Just sorry to interrupt there, look at the lap times when you look at Prima. There's nothing in the 128s there at all. 127s all the way down. That one didn't count. I didn't see that one. It wasn't posted before I started talking. So yeah, all 127. So the slight difference is a couple of hundreds between G League and Prima. Prima are consistently in the 127s.
I was cutting 2 corners, Tafsa. For ERS, by the way. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Thanks, Taff. Funny how he knows that. It's funny how Taff knows that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, so going back to Prima, just get a little edge. We've seen that as well throughout the night and during the day. They're a little bit quicker.
Quickly to add to that, ERS made a smart decision after the penalty, because the penalty is on the main street over here, coming out of turn 16, but it's in front of the pit entry, and they immediately went into the pit. They were close to that pit stop anyway, but that was really smart to do. Hey, Snake TV, we got him over here, one of the French streamers, and we've got, who we got over there? We're going to do an interview quite soon with Dragon Racing Team, but after that we've got another special guest waiting.
Yeah, it's because he knows there's food here.
But yeah, it's smart for ERS to immediately come into the pit. That way you're going to lose the least amount of time on the street. Because if you want to get back up to speed after 1.5 second penalties, it's going to take a long time.
Yeah, absolutely.
G-League
so here we
in.
go, G-League, so 29,
seconds.
yeah, 29, 30 seconds, so I assume Prima's going to come out maybe 5-6 seconds in front.
I think
Same
so.
just around Panasonic, coming down the main straight just now. G-League's refueling. That might be more. It's a long straight. 1.5 kilometers. I'm sure I wrote this down somewhere.
Yeah, correct.
1.5 kilometers.
Nearly a mile.
Yeah, so the guys are.
Oh, they have to do a really long stint. You see that? To make it to the next pit stop window.
Yeah.
G-League put in extra fuel compared to the stints up front.
Yeah, a little bit more than the 5-6 seconds we thought. Nearly 8 seconds. But they're going to come out in clean air. Just maybe get their head down. But like I was just touching on before they went into the pits, we've seen that Prima in the dry just seems to have the little edge over G-League. I mean, G-League have been putting in some seriously fast times, but just with the tyre management, Prima, and the consistency it's unbelievable. Great to see. We'll see if any back markers and everything get lined up on the back straights, the front straights, just to see if we can maybe beat that lap time.
Oh, it's back. Okay. Old School Racing still in third place right now, but we know that is the penalty above their head for not coming in during the red flag. And they still have to use 2 sets of hard tires. NLR is in a net 3rd position. And we know that Co-Esportif is in a net 4th position. Why? TGX has the same penalty above them as well.
Yes, they're looking about an extra lap added onto their final time.
Yeah, by not coming in during the red flag, racing another lap, and to get that back, they're going to add that time of about 1 minute 26, 1 minute 27.
Yeah, 1:26, 1:27.
And it's all kicking off here in the Expo Center. It's getting louder and louder, and everybody's enjoying more and more. And we can see, I believe, the team manager of Dragon Racing Team is getting ready to do the interview. So yeah, we're gonna ask him in, and I think you're gonna hand over your headset as soon as he is ready to sit down.
You're so good at asking questions.
Yeah, that's not a question.
It's a statement.
Definitely. Yeah, Prima back to the lead. We know that they're a bit better, as Cal said, on the soft stints especially, but on the hard stints equal to G-League. And we saw that G-League is better in the wet, but it didn't rain that much to make that difference. Yeah,
and when it did, there was a red flag there. It was an issue as well.
Yep.
So if they'd planned on capitalising from that, unfortunately, just the way that these issues happened, it didn't really work for them. So I'm just going to pass over just now. And yeah, special guest, and then Tiger's going to be on after.
Hey.
Hello.
Buongiorno. Yeah.
Slowly, please.
Yeah, I will.
Thank you very much.
There we have. Let me introduce myself. I'm Kevin.
Hello.
Janet, and you are
I am Francesco from Italy, from Italian team, Dragon Racing team. I'm very happy to be here, and I thank you if you invite me to.
Yeah, sure. So first of all, you qualified in 14th place, but got booted up to 12th because 2 people got out.
Yes.
How was your race so far, and what do you think about the French Tour itself?
Okay. Allora, the French Tour, I think, is a very, very, very beautiful meeting. It's very interesting, and there are a lot of important name of Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Sorry if I don't speak fluently English.
It's perfect.
And for us, this is another capo team. We are 5-6 capo team. Now there is the boss in front of us,
Hey, the big boss.
Mr. Piero Cappellaccio, and is the president of Italian
Scuderia Ferrari.
No, Dragon Racing Team is one of the foundation and
Okay,
is the president of Union Esport
Liga
Italia.
Junior. Okay.
Yes, it's a big league in Italy. After, if you want, we can speak about it.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Okay. And for us, is very, very good to be here because
You're on screen
we
as
are,
well.
Yes, we had many problems with our steer.
Yeah.
Burnout is for 3 times, but is the second. We are the second Italian team here in French Tour in 2023. Shark Racing Team were here, and we are the second team for. So it's very, very, very interesting and very. We are glad to be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're glad as well, and of course we had a nice dinner. Friday, of course, and we spoke a little bit, and we see that you really like it over here.
Yes.
And you see that you're really passionate.
Yes,
and
yes,
that's really good to see. That's what we want to have over here.
For us, it's not important the results. For us, it's important to be here because everyone saw the Italian team. We are a patriot in this. Yes,
exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
And in our social, many friends of the other teams supported us in this race, and for us is the most beautiful thing.
That's really good to hear. And of course, the race you said it's not really important. It's about participating. But what happened to the steering wheel? What was it?
We had disconnect for 3 times. He disconnected, and we lose a lot of time. Before we were in the classification, we stavamo andando su, no? Because the strategy was to work out of the hard tires. We made hard. So we thought that this after the rain, this strategy could be best for us.
Brilliant. Yeah, I know. I saw. What we do is we stripe down how many hard tires everybody used, and we saw that the first 3 stints was already hard tires for you, and then the 4th as well. And we thought, okay, that's good for you, because after that it's only going to be softs. And of course the rain tires.
And under the rain, before the big stop, and with the rain, we were so fast. So we thought that it maybe should be the good strategy, but they still thought to go out, and all the strategies.
Really unfortunate in 13th right now, not last, because Ultimate Team of course pulled out. So that's good.
No,
at least not last.
Okay. Alors, in the meeting, asked us if for us it was that they could drive. We saw okay, no problem, because is a big. We are here for playing.
Exactly.
The result is important, but we have to enjoy
all together.
All together.
Because together you make it great.
Yes.
By yourself, you're not making it great. It's all together.
And in the hours, we will be friendly with the other team. So it's good. This is good for us. It's good for everything. It's good for the French Tour. Okay, I understand. Sorry if I don't speak.
No. I understand perfectly what you mean, because it's for you. It's the participation is just as important as a good result. So if you don't get the good result, you've been here. You've had the experience. And it's been beautiful. You've been friendly, good with races.
For the Dragon Racing Team, this is a big experience.
Grande, forza Dragon Racing Team.
In Italy, Dragon Racing Team is big. It's on the podium of the Italian teams. There are 2 or 3 teams, very, very, very fast. So OP, where is Barreiro Gallo?
I know OP,
the Conte Sky, there are Mavericki.
But you're competing with them. That's good.
But in 5 years, because we was born in 2020 under COVID.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
under
okay,
COVID,
okay. In 5 years, we grow up very, very, very fast. Okay, in with drivers, with the social, we are very, very, very. We work. We worked a lot for arrive here.
Yeah.
Understand? Stone on stone, stone
Exactly.
on stone.
You
Okay.
built.
Mr. Cappellaccio is in front of us. He built this. He put every man in the place, in a good place.
The right position. Yeah.
The drivers are very important, but Pietro. Pietro,
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
He built a big stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
he built the foundation,
Yes.
block by block, and everybody in the right position.
Right, okay.
And after that, you
okay.
can go higher and higher.
Okay. He's great, and he is the president of Union Sport Italia. He's Italian League, 500 drivers who drive.
That's big.
1 week, yes, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Stop for a week and another week.
Wow.
All the races are streaming.
Wow.
All
of them.
All.
Okay.
35 lobbies for a week.
And Valerio Gallo in there as well?
Yeah, allora, Valerio Gallo, he invited him in the second edition when we opened. And when Valerio was in streaming with us, we made a very big bang.
Of course. Yeah.
Yes. Hey, there is in the league there is the Valerio's team, gli OP.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. There are many big name OP, Poisons, and other. There are, I think, I don't remember well, but I think 22 teams. But we have stopped because there are a lot of requests, a lot of
Request.
teams requested. Okay.
Requests. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Too much, but
Too much.
okay.
Okay.
Well, thank you for all the info.
Oh.
We're gonna wish you all the best for the rest of the race. It's about what is it?
It's difficult. I think now
about 5 hours to go. What is that?
I think it's difficult. But
Yeah, but still, what do you think? Maybe 12th place? Something happening? Maybe?
across the
let's
across
cross
the
the
finger.
finger.
Across
Everybody
the finger. Okay.
Put the prayers up for DRT, for Dragon Racing Team. And thanks a lot for Francesco for joining us. And the big boss, of course.
Big boss, yes.
Yes.
We think we ringrazio, com'era? Aspetta, ringraziare.
You can say something in Italian if you want to the Italian fans.
Ragazzi, è stata veramente una grande esperienza per noi essere qui. Il French Tour è un grandissimo evento. Bisogna viverlo per capirlo. We have to live for understand what this is. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Francesco.
Thank you very much.
Thank you as well.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Grazie.
Grazie mille. Grazie mille.
Grazie a te.
Yeah. Perfect, man.
Grazie.
Yeah, really, really, really good team. Really friendly, and you can see the passion with them. And yeah, it's perfect. This is one of the teams you want over here.
Did you get us an invite to the Italian tour?
Well, we might can.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe better baguettes.
Bigger baguettes?
Better baguettes. It's
Oh,
not about
better.
the size of the baguettes. It's about how fresh
It's
they are.
about Okay.
Okay.
Let's focus on the first of all the race again, and yeah, amazing to see those guys over here. And unfortunate with the disconnects with the wheel, so they're really far back.
Yeah.
Not really their fault, of course, but yeah, bit the same as Ultimate Team. They even had to drop out, of course. Luckily, they're still in, so they're gonna finish if they're.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's have a little look at this just now, see where we are. So G League's still in front with Prima. I'm not sure what the distance is just now. The pit window's about to open again in the next 4 minutes. So let's just recap on who still has to use hard tyres. So we've got G League, who still have to use their last set of hard tyres.
Yep.
It doesn't really matter what time they put them on at, they're going to have to do it now. I don't think there's going to be any difference in changing the weather, so there's no benefits in doing them now or at a later time unless they're going to get caught up in some traffic. So, yeah, we'll see when that goes as well, okay? Old School Racing, They've still got 2 sets.
Yeah. That's why they're in third right now.
Maybe the mechanics are away for a nap. They're sitting in there beside Kevin, old school.
Yeah, that's it.
We should probably give them a wee message, make sure they're still breathing and get them up. So yes, old school racing have still got 2 lots of hard tyres. So we're looking about 100 seconds, maybe 110 seconds, which is a lap and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's massive. So the old school racing are running third just now. So where does that put them? Net 6th? 7th?
They're going to drop down to just in front of ERS.
So yeah, bring them down to 6.
Yeah.
So still very good performance from them.
Yes.
Considering I think they really want to watch with the restart because they were quite far back at the beginning. So they've done quite well from that. The French racing team?
I haven't followed them too close enough. And it's them here.
This is
here.
the English broadcasting, so we've not really paid that much attention to the. Just with the way things work, we don't control the cameras, so we don't always get to see exactly every single driver, every single team since I've been getting in and out of the pit. So long day. So I'm really sorry if DJ's missed that. So we think they've got 2 more stops. We think they'll get 2 more stops. TGX, they'll have served their penalty now.
Nope.
Oh no! Sorry, I'm thinking of GTFR.
Yeah.
So TGX has still got 1 more set of hards to do.
Yep.
And they've also got the penalty the same as old school racing because they went the extra lap on the red flag, which means they're going to have their quickest time added onto their final time. So essentially, they've got a lap to get put onto their final time.
Yep.
And yeah, so GTFR, they'll have been in the pits by now, so they'll have served that 10-second penalty.
I think they did, yeah.
Yep, so so that was the 10-second penalty was for not informing the racing directors of the change of driver, which would happen in a minute from now. The bell's going to go. So if there's going to be any change of drivers, we're going to see that very soon. Yeah, so just to recap, we got J-League, we got Old School Racing, we have got the French team, we've got TGX and GTFR have all still got at least 1 set of hard tyres to use before the end of the race.
Correct.
And the difference between the soft to the hard, including the pit stop, we're looking about 50-55 seconds depending on the lap time. So yeah, that's over the hour stint. So yeah, there's still a bit to happen. The mid-pack, we could see there's still a lot of places to be gained, and like we touched on earlier on as well, you know, it's fatigued. I was just talking to one of the French commentators there. There's 6 of them in their team. There's 4 in our team.
Mm-hmm.
They got a little bit more sleep, and they're feeling it as well. And we're just the commentators. We're not the drivers. So yeah, these guys have been dialed in, drilled in, really focusing. Some of them in VR as well. So yeah, I don't know how these guys are doing it. Their eyes are going to be so sore.
There is 1 in ERS we're looking at right now, and there is 1 in TX3, driving with VR.
Yeah, so I mean, I think the most I've ever done in VR was an endurance race for a couple of hours, and after that, you're
cooked,
soaking in sweat. Your eyes are sore, and that's with fans and in the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
You know, these guys are doing this here with people standing behind them and beside them. That's not even to think as well. You know, when you got VR on, you can't see anything, so you don't know who's behind you. You can just feel things. So you get total trust in the guys around you. I mean, I would definitely not be putting VR on around you or Kevin. God knows what I would wake up.
Yeah.
come out looking
you
like.
never know where that octopus slips in, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
But a good point, by the way, from Night Drive as well. It's at Rome, about slipstream zones at Rome wasn't built in 1 day. That's correct. You have to build up to something. And then a lack of Italy in this edition. Only 1 team, I think you meant.
Yeah.
There are 4 drivers, 1 team. And we saw one of the team managers over there. But it's the same for the UK drivers.
Yeah, how many UK drivers have we got?
Not much. I don't think any. Nope. None.
Just
last year you had in Prima Mecca. He's British, but he's not here.
So essentially we're doing the British comms with a Scottish guy, an English guy, you, and a French guy.
You.
So Kevin and I are representing.
No Dutch, no English, no Scottish, none. No.
And there's not even any Welsh staff. Maybe you should start applying for next year, mate. Get you in there. But there is a penalty for rage quitting Taff as well. That's one of the things, so we need to work on that.
Penalty for rage quit?
Yeah. I'll show you. It's one of the...
Here, right now.
No.
Oh, I thought over here.
No.
Okay.
It was a joke for one of the ZFS drivers.
Oh! Huge mistake from Old School Racing coming out of the Dunlop chicane. Whoa! Nearly putting it into the wall. Just saw a glance of it in my peripheral vision.
Yeah, I mean that's just fatigue. Tires
That
are good.
is.
The tires are fine. Fuel's fine. There's nobody behind them. It's not dirty air. The weather's good. Yeah, so last few hours we got 5 hours to go.
Yeah.
5 hours to go. A couple more driver changes. These guys are probably not going to sleep now. They probably haven't slept as well in the last 6 hours. You see a lot of the teams now at the beginning. You didn't see.
And is Koei? No, they're a full lap back, eh? Because I can't see any.
Yeah.
Yeah, there must be a full lap behind.
What was you saying there at the beginning when it started? You would only see maybe one driver, maybe two max, and the team manager. But now when you start looking around, there's a lot more drivers around that's coming into the last hours. They want to see exactly what's happening. Not to be missing anything. Lucky they never picked up any damage there.
Hey! So, like, Kiedis? Rav is here.
The slipstream guy's back again.
Yeah, that's Andy.
Yeah, no.
The slipstream guy. That dude again.
Where's Tiger? Was he not going to pop in for a few?
Whoa! Oh! What was that?
That was
sort of a half pass.
Yeah, TX3 of blue flags. NLR. I don't know if they moved out the way or missed it.
Yeah, but you can see that NLR is coming quite close to TGX.
TGX is on VR, no?
No, that's TX3.
Ah.
The green car. Black and green car. TX3.
Oh.
That one.
Oui.
But while we're going to go to Prima, I want to see that fight between TGX and NLR and Old School Racing. Oh, yeah.
Consistency there.
Really consistent. And here we are, back with NLR. 2.7 seconds behind TGX in third place, but do remember, I have to use the hard tire. And as a penalty, Old School Racing behind on cue, thank you very much. 2.6 seconds behind NLR, but also with the penalty and 2 times of hard tires still to use. And we see Koei, and Koei is a full lap back in 6th place. So this is not going to be full position at the moment if they overtake Old School Racing. But it's going to unlap them.
Essentially it is, yeah, because, Old School Racing have still got 2 sets of hards.
Yeah. And
they've got the penalty of a lap to get added on. So, yeah, these guys are racing for position right now.
Yeah, they're racing for position.
Oh, half a second penalty. Yeah. I wonder if we're going to start seeing a little bit more penalties. Just wee mistakes here, wee mistakes there.
Maybe you can answer that last question from Rav. I don't know where he wants a profile from. From all the drivers?
I've got an OnlyFans if you want that. I'll put it in the comments. 10% discount.
He knits on that one. Just for his fans.
OnlyFans though.
So here comes the half-second penalty for Koei. That's going to be over a second of a penalty. That's not going to help them, but they're definitely going to pass Old School Racing. But it's going to be difficult for them to, TGX is with that penalty and the hard tires still to come. I think, definitely they're going to pass TGX as well. So it's going to be a net 4th place if they keep this up for the next 5 hours. As if it's nothing.
Yeah.
Just 5 hours. Come on.
Almost felt like a day ago. It was 24 hours.
Oh, G-League is cooking again. Okay. Are they? Oh, I've seen Prima cook better.
It's always a bit food, isn't it? Are you on commission for like advertising these things? Just
no.
Guys, if you could see how many of these drank, it's unbelievable.
It's not only me, what's over there.
Who else is it?
Andy.
Andy, I've seen Andy. I've not drank any.
Oh, okay. Then Kevin
Kevin's
did
not
as
drank
well.
any.
Yeah, he did. At least one. I've
At
seen.
least one. Okay.
Someone said cooking. I know Hank. He's a chef cook.
Ah. Is that different from a cook chef?
Yeah. Chef. He's a chef.
Okay, so are they close enough? Oh, they're gonna get.
Here comes NLR. Old School Racing is gonna pass them again right now.
I think it's gonna be next lap before Old School Racing gets overtaken by Co.
We are in the pit window, of course.
Yeah.
So, are they gonna choose the hard tires right now?
I don't know if they're gonna have time.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, they're gonna come in with a minute to go.
Oh yeah, my maths is a little bit off. Like I said, it doesn't really matter when they put the tyres on. They're going to have to do it at some point. There's not going to be any benefit or gain.
No.
The weather's not going to change now between now and the end of the race.
Well, I think it's gonna be better. Well, better. They gonna enjoy the race better if they stay in 4th place. Old School Racing. I know for sure.
Yeah, maybe, but you know.
But it's not realistic.
Yeah, but what's your preference? Do you prefer to finish the race on a slower compound getting chased, or do you prefer being Hunter?
I like to be the Hunter, but
yeah.
Oh, here we've got Mixien Robit. Let's go TGX. Yeah, we want that as well, but we've got a little bit of sad news for you. TGX forgot to come in during the red flag. They drove around another lap, and to how do you say that correctly? Retaliate.
To resolve the problem.
Resolve the
race
problem.
control. They are going to add their quickest lap time onto their finished time. So essentially, they're going to.
We've got G League in right now. We've got Old School Racing in right now. We've
Let's
got
see if
TGX
anyone's
in right now. We've got FTE in right now, and we can see FTE is going to go for a hard stint.
Yep.
Okay, that's logged in. Let's see if TGX is going to do the same in Old School Racing. G League, are they going to go for the hard tires? They're overfueling. They're going to do it. Yes, they're on. They're on for the hard tires the last time for G
Here
League.
we go.
Okay, let's see. TGX as well, and Old School Racing as well.
Right, so
wow, everybody's going to do the hard
Racing
stint at this moment.
TGX.
Yeah.
Okay, so now this is going to give us the correct delta between Prima to G League, as they've both finished their after this hour.
Yeah.
The G League will have finished their hard stint, and that will bring them on the exact same strategy now as Prima.
Yeah.
Prima really need to just get their finger out now and see what they can do.
Slipstream, he's back again. I only drank one. Don't put that on me.
See?
Sorry, Andy.
Okay, so we have got 3 teams on hards, 4 teams on hards.
4
teams on hards, and that's
G-League. We have TGX, Old School, and FTE.
Yes, that was the bell just going, so that's a pit window closed.
Yep.
It'd be nice to see the difference in time just now between Prima and G-League.
Mm-hmm.
And then just to see what that's going to be after an hour. So Prima, between the fastest times in their softs to the fastest times in the hards, they're going to be pulling about a second a lap, maybe a little bit more, depending on who they've got behind the wheel.
The gap is about 2 to 2.5 seconds per lap between the hard and the soft tires. It's big.
Wow.
That's why you have that massive gap.
Yeah.
50 seconds over a full hour between the hard and the soft tires, even with the pit stops of the soft tire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's why everybody hates that hard tire, because you can go to the 130s, maybe into the 129s for Prima and G League, and NLR as well. But for all the other drivers, it's going to be around the 130s, and you see the 127s, even 126s are capable with the soft tire.
Yeah, soft tire with a good toe. Starting to get busy in here now. I think they must have the doors open.
Yeah, it's getting busier. Oh, it's definitely busier. Ooh.
I think I prefer it at night when it's just you and me.
No, I said that to Kev as well. And the French team came back, the stream team, and all the staff. And suddenly it was really busy. I want to sit here in peace.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
So yeah, everyone obviously, it's the same team from comms for the French, for our streams, and obviously all the guys doing all the technical stuff as well. They've just been taking it in shifts throughout the whole night as well.
Yeah.
Not that it's a competition, but we've got less people in ours than everyone else. Okay. There's just a lot of things happening on the stage just now. Yeah, I think they're just going to get set up for some demos with Logitech.
Whoa. NLR right on the limit of the track limits over there, coming out of corner number 3, into the long right-hander, into the hairpin over here. And now in 3rd place, as you can see. I told you. They're in that 3rd position, and here they are. They're 23 seconds up front TGX, who are on the hard tires, and Old School Racing as well. But don't forget, there is still a penalty for TGX, and there is still a penalty for Old School Racing
So
of
they're
at
a lap
least
down.
1.5 minutes. Yeah, and that means Co-E Sportif, and probably, don't know what the gap is between Co-E 6th place and ERS in 7th place.
Yeah.
But if that's big enough, then that means that they might get in front of Old School Racing and even TX.
Yeah, absolutely.
TGX.
I think Old School Racing said they'd be happy with 5th.
That's going to be be too difficult for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I just want to see the difference now in the times between Prima and G-League.
Yeah, me as well. Just go one up. Come on, guys. Not the 2nd place. Yeah, we're not in control of the stream. So we're going to see the gifts from the drivers to the streamers again. We might get picked and get another gift. We already got 2. We won 4.
What do you mean we? It was me.
We in total. Yeah. Oh, I've got one as well, because Shaker's not here.
Ah.
Thanks, Shake.
I'm going to wear my top today. My belly button will be hanging out. It's too small. Maybe get it framed. Get all the
I
guys
don't want to
sign.
see that. No.
I'll be doing it while I'm knitting later on.
Oh, no, this is not good. Okay. Focus. Let's go. Okay, Old School Racing on the hard tires right now. They still have to use another stint of the hard tires, so it's going to be difficult for them to have an enjoyable race right now.
Yeah, and if they don't use all allocated tires of the hard, it's an automatic disqualification.
Yep. So, sounds harsh, but those are the rules.
Rules are the rules.
Yeah, they signed it. They agreed on it, so you have to follow them.
Okay, here we go. 33 seconds, 33.5 seconds between Prima and Geely. Wow.
That's a big gap.
Wow.
And it's still growing, of course.
So this is the first time that we've actually really been able to see the true gap between these two, just because of the offset and tyre compounds throughout the whole race. So yeah, this is just consistency from Prima.
There's going to come a stop for Prima. They're going to do a stop, I think, upcoming lap or the lap after. And they're going to come up quite close, but we know they're on the soft tyres, and they're going to pull out again.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Prima, if they get a couple of good laps in, they might actually just come out in first.
Yeah, I think they will.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be really tight, 34, 35.
Yeah.
Oof. That's really going to be tight.
It's on the nose. Yeah, so.
But after that, after this full hour, they're going to be, I think, 10 to 15 seconds minimum in the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Not
what
bad
I think
after,
as well.
12 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still nothing, but
yeah.
My God.
It's comfortable, but it's one mistake.
And I think they made one already, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah. They went off at one point.
Exactly, and they lost about 8 seconds, remember?
Yeah.
That was with you and me, I believe. That's the...
And
they're in already.
Here we go.
You see?
35 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be side by side, I think, coming out of the pits. So where are we just now? Geely's just coming up to Panasonic before lining up, going a little bit wide to get as much speed in the main straight as he can. Open it right up, run it nice and wide. Oh,
Wow.
lost a bit of traction there. Let's see. Prima, this is going to be tight. 42, 45, 47, 50, 55. Wow, this is going to be side by side.
No, here they come.
Yeah, here we go.
TGX is going to be side by side with Prima. No, they're going to be 2 seconds, 1.9, 1.8. I think it's 1.7. No.
Geely, are they close enough to TGX to get a little bit of a tow, possibly?
No, and in the first sector and the second sector, especially the second sector, it's terrible to have a slipstream because you want to have all the downforce in this long right-hander, the next left-hander. And there you see, it already grew to 2.4 seconds. Yeah,
they're pushing.
Raf, damn.
They're pushing hard. Yeah, so Prima, new tyres on the softs, half a tank. They're going to be good for another half hour.
That's for sure, yeah. And I think 40 minutes, let's say 20 minutes to go, they're going to come in again, Prima.
Yeah.
And then they're going to finish that stint. So they have to pull out a gap yet again from, well, they can go less than 35 seconds right now.
Yeah, God, Geely's really pushing. That back end is stepping out.
Well, this one is so difficult. And we know Peter is driving right now, because they're on the hard tires, and he would do the hard stint.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's almost like picking the short straw, isn't it? You do all the hard stints. So yeah, coming down the main straight here into turn 1. So sick. I'm just going to go and see what's happening in the raffle here, just to see if we can get you an extra small top.
We see that G-League is not capable of passing 4th place TGX, and TGX is on the hard tires as well, the same as G-League. That means that... Whoa! Go a little bit wide over there. That means they're losing time quite fast on Prima. Prima, of course, on the soft tires. Pulling out a bit of a gap. And let's see a little bit further back. That is a question for you, Rav.
I don't know who any of those folk are.
Oh.
Yeah. We're with DJ.
Jaden.
JD.
Yeah, JD.
Go fast.
That's one of the streamers of the French team.
I thought it was just another fake name for Tiger.
Could be.
Go fast, too furious.
Go fast and furious. I'm furiously fast. So yeah, where is our big friend Andy, by the way?
2 minutes late.
Yeah.
It's just not as late as you were picking us up from Amsterdam.
No comment. We can see old school racing on the hard tires. Those are not good laps. Take a look at those lap times.
Oh, wow.
32, 33, and we don't see even a lap. Well, that's really slow.
Yeah. Wonder if he's struggling just to get the temperature into them, or just a little bit tired. Or was there some back? No, there's nobody behind him, so it's not been blue flags, black markers or anything.
Nope.
He
started quite well, but after that made a couple of mistakes, maybe penalties.
Possibly.
So yeah. What else do we see on track? Old school racing, of course, with the hard tires. Oh, nothing for me, I think. What is it?
No. I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, it is for me. Wait, just a second.
There we go. It's getting excited now. It's the quickest I've seen him move all day. So yeah, there's been a little raffle every few hours. So some of the racing teams have brought some like signed shirts and gifts for the volunteers, for the comms teams, English, French. It's like a raffle that happens every few hours. I've won a signed top. I think he's maybe just won something as well. So yeah, just a nice little touch, just something kind of keep momentum and spirits going through the night. Something a little bit kind of fun to do here. What we can see is everything's getting quite busy now. All the other stalls and everything have opened up. They get closed down during the night. And I'm sure it's going to be pretty busy again. There was a lot of people here yesterday, big car shows outside. So we're on board with Old School Racing. It's coming around the back straight. Down to Dunlop Corner. And just going to come through the S's. See what lap times. Back into the 131s, 132s. They really want to be getting that down to the 130s. Just coming around in the Panasonic now onto the main straight. Nice and wide. Really open this corner up. Get traction down, run it wide. That was very clean. And then yeah, just flat out now into turn 1. .30.7, yeah, that's a little bit better. That was a good lap. What have we got? Is that it finished? If you could just adjust the volume for my co-pilot. Probably better when you don't talk anyway, to be honest. So I think we're just waiting on Andy coming back over. Okay, so Prima on the softs, Geely on the hards. Prima really needs to extend and see how much they can pull.
I can see our sleepy boy coming up. Just 6 minutes late. All okay, but hey, thanks, Rav, for giving me a sub. Yeah. Yeah, we guys met, what was it, half a year ago? Even more? More than half a year ago? Yeah, more than half a year ago.
Yeah, face to face more than half a year ago. We started chatting.
Yeah, and a year before, for I think nearly a year ago.
Yeah.
We already agreed on Tiger introducing me to you guys of Ceneves. And with that, we came in contact and put together the team and did a couple of streams together as well.
There's nothing better than speaking to 3-second penalty.
Pit lane. Just bid it. So yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing better than speaking to a bunch of strangers online that you don't know, then going to a different country to go and meet them.
That's what your wife said, eh? Yeah. Oh, Jaden, sit down and commentate. Don't leave. Okay.
Rick,
I won't move.
Where are you meant to be, Rick? I'm pretty sure in this whole journey you're like, I'll step in, I'll come and do an hour here, I'll do an hour there if needed.
Somebody's hungry next to me. Late and hungry.
Yeah. I don't think French people are ever late. I think they just arrive exactly on time.
Yeah, fashionably late, they call it. So let's see. Prima in the lead right now. I want to see that gap, by the way. You've seen it?
No, not yet.
How far is it? Okay. I don't know. They don't know how to eat as well.
Ooh la la.
Oh, yeah. He's putting everything in his coffee. Don't ask
look
what.
Look at that 3-second penalty right there. And they've just lost. Oh no, they're unlapping.
But yeah, Prima is comfortably in the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they'll be able to pull that kind of next pit stop time before they end off it as well.
He's just laying down on the couch.
Yeah. So Tiger was coming along with us to maybe step in for an hour here and there, ask some people questions, and all he's really done here is came to see his fans and eat.
True. Oh. That's yours, I know. Is this, by the way, our
Yeah.
sponsor? My sponsor? Oh, we see TX3 coming in on the soft tires. And I'm quickly going to ask Andy, you ready for the stint? Yeah, he's ready for the stint.
Here comes Maverick.
And he's going to take over of me, and I'm going to look around to grab some drivers, maybe team managers, for some interviews.
Absolutely, that'd be a good idea.
Okay. Maybe take out the camera as well and do some interviews on the floor. I see the French team is doing it right now.
Yeah.
So I cannot, but as soon as they quit it with that.
I think that'd be quite good. Just get everyone to see who missed it yesterday, exactly the whole setup here. And now that it's coming to the end of the stint as well, that you can speak to some of the drivers, the team principals, touch on a few things during the night. I've actually got a couple of questions written down for some of the teams, some strategy calls that we've maybe missed, or asking why it happened or what their thoughts on was. So, yeah.
Write them down, and maybe we can do it even together.
Yeah.
I'll be here the whole time. So
you're not going for a wee nap?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
I'll be up constantly.
Yeah,
and
so
coming in third place, by the way. And they're going to come out in front of TGX because they're 44 seconds ahead, and it's going to be only soft tires for NLR. And we can see that old school racing of that. TGX is on the hard tires as well.
Yeah.
Same as old school racing. And yet again,
so
place number 4 and place number 5 still have a penalty to serve. And I think Cal is going to fill you in with everything.
Yeah, so TGX, old school. Who else is on hards?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Cal, I'll be here around.
Go get some drivers.
Yeah, will do. I'll ask Tiger first. Okay.
Bonjour, mon ami.
Have a good one.
Welcome back. It's been a while.
Everyone.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Okay,
it's been a whale or a while?
Yeah. Both. Okay, so yeah, I've been on for a couple hours now. Oh, look at that. He's so cute. Oh, here he goes. Right, so he's going to go and find us some drivers, but he's just put his own racing top on just now. So
just so that people can take him seriously. Oh, he's a driver too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should interview him. Okay, so we got Prima on softs in P1, and we got G-League on the last set of hards. So this is the kind of the pace now. Prima pitted to go into the next set of softs when G-League was there, and they came out about 2 seconds in front. So they've got a comfortable lead. We're probably going to see about another pit stop worth, maybe more by the time they've finished in their softs at the end of the hour and half an hour. We have got 2 teams to serve penalties. We got Old School Racing and TGX that you know of because they went the extra lap on the red flag. So they've still got about 1 minute 26, minute 27, or essentially a lap to get added to their final times.
What about Old School?
Old School as well. They're the same. So they've done the exact same.
Oh.
I found out from race control that they've done the same. So they've got the same penalty.
Okay, cool. That's
so
why they've been generally second. As Sykes asked earlier, they weren't really second.
Nah, they weren't second, and this is them just starting to work their way through their hard tyre compound. So they're on their second set of hard tyre compounds, so they've still got another set of hard tyre compounds to go afterwards as well. We think the French team have still got another set after this, and the GTFR as well. Also, they got a 10-second penalty for not informing race control about a driver change.
Oh yeah.
So they served that and got onto the pits, and then unlike the incident earlier on, they stayed in the pits and changed the tyres and everything afterwards as well. Apart from that, really everything has been kind of clean. We've seen a few mistakes, just out of people being tired, fatigued. A couple of Old School Racing's made a couple of mistakes here and there. There's been a couple of pit lane penalties. But apart from that, it's really just everyone kind of head down qualifying laps, a nice little space out.
Fatigue, but still putting in some decent laps.
Yeah, so we've got four teams on the hards. We've got Old School Racing, we have got TGX, we have got, I think the French team are on the hards as well, and I think it's GTFR are on the hards. in G League. So yeah, essentially what we want to do is keep an eye on Prima and G League, how much Prima can pull on them. NLR is in their genuine position now. I think they've finished all their hards, and they might be on hards. Double check when they come back around. But yeah, it's the top 3 kind of look set in stone, and after G League finish their hards, that's them all done just now. Old School Racing, very inconsistent in their lap times when it comes with the hards. They're struggling. They're now back into the 130s, but they're 131s, 133s. You know, they really want to be getting those, you know, consistently in the 130s if they want to start kind of pulling back. So we just want to see the time difference between ERS and 7th, because Old School, we think they might be around about the ERS mark. So I think they're going to be just behind them, but we need to see for sure with the lap and everything.
It's a mental game too, this race, because some of the team, they're lagging behind. Thinking of ERS, for instance, the 7th position, they finished 2nd the past 2 years.
Yeah.
So they expect to be like a little bit higher, but currently running 7th. They may not realize that some teams ahead of them are still having to run hard compounds when they're done.
Yeah.
So they're going to be catching back. So it's still a mental game, you know, when...
Yeah, that's something that Kev and I just touched on as well. It's like, you know, you look at Old School Racing, they've done a lot of soft stints and they were running in 3rd at one point, but now they've got finished the race on the hards, and they're just going to go backwards, and they're going to finish the race, you know, maybe on the hards or not far off it. And would you rather be finishing the race being hunted, or would you rather be the predator? Would you rather finish in softs with pace chasing somebody, or would you rather try to be defend on the slower tyre compound? I know I'd rather be attacking. You always just find you seem to find a little bit more time, a little bit more energy, and, you know, you got a little bit more drive rather than looking in your mirror more and going, oh, this guy's getting close, and he's getting close fast. And I always think, you know, you start looking in your mirror more, you're not looking as forward as much, you miss a braking point, you go off a little bit, you're losing a little bit of time here, and it just is a knock-on effect. And yeah, mentality as well. So yeah.
It doesn't seem like Prima's going to be looking much in the rearview mirrors, does it?
Nah, like I said, once they came out of the pits, they were 2.5, nearly 3 seconds ahead. So they were already kind of coming around the first corner, so they were well clear. And we've been on the softs as well, they clean air, so I've not seen the time difference.
G-League used the hards already, so they're on softs now?
No, they're on hards just now. This is their last hard stint, so this is what I mean. Prima really need to extend this. So they'll be pulling away. It'll be interesting to see their lap times.
Prima still has to stop once at least.
Yeah, once. I think once.
Yeah, so they have to pull ahead to 35. Make up that pit stop difference, and then it might put G-League back in contention for the rest of the race then. Nah,
Prima's far. I think Prima's going to be far enough ahead. We'll see if we can see the time difference, but I think they're going to be a good maybe 5-10 seconds ahead after the pit stops. Unless there's any issues, we have seen Prima go wide, a couple of mistakes earlier.
We've seen G-League being very, very strong too.
Yeah. Prima have just been super consistent on their tyres, especially in the dry. Just consistent throughout the whole 24 hours or the 17 hours of this race. G-League had a little bit of edge in the rain. They seem to be using a couple of different lines in some of the corners. It gave them a couple of tenths. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see. TX3, they're on the softs now. I think they're finished. Yeah, they finished their tyre. They were one of the first teams to use all hard compound tyres, actually.
Yeah, let's remind people that drivers for G-Leagues, some of them come from TX3. They're very, very good drivers.
Yeah, absolutely.
TX3 has been very good this past few years. They've won quite a few different races, have come close to winning them.
Yeah.
And now they're with G-League, so those guys, they're not here to joke. G-League is also the defending champion, so they've got experienced drivers from last year's as well, and so now they can pull something out of the bag. We've seen in the rain conditions that G-League was catching on Prima. It kind of put Prima back in the contention when we had the red flag.
Second penalty there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dragon Racing team.
New tyres as well, so that's just a little bit of human error there.
Yeah.
So that's Prima 29 seconds ahead. They've maybe got 3 laps, 29.33.
They got a half-second penalty.
Oh, so they do half a second, so they've cut a corner a little bit there. Yeah, this might be
Look at their
close.
times, man.
Yes.
27.1, 27.2, 27.4, 4, 6, 6, 7, 8, 6. Wow. That's consistency for you right there.
Yeah, unbelievable. But you look at their time just now, they're 30 seconds to Geely. They've maybe got 2 laps, 3 of very push laps of fuel left. I'd probably say 2. So...
Yeah, Geely's still in there.
Yeah, it's going to be around about maybe 35. I think they might just have the edge.
Yeah.
Yes, at 128.7, so they've lost a second. Yeah, they've lost a second on that lap.
And they're going to lose on that next lap too, because they don't have as much speed on the straight.
Yeah.
Hello, Sharky. Yeah, good sleep? No.
Did you get any sleep?
No.
I got about 40 minutes, I think.
Oh. I had Tiger's alarm keep ringing off. Then I had Tiger.
Is that just to remind them to eat?
Had Tiger moving around and stuff. I was like not able to sleep much. Yeah.
Do you know guys want to sleep in like different beds, no?
No, we sleep in the same bed. That's why him moving around kept waking me up. No. Yeah, we sleep different beds.
Okay, so a minute.
At least we got some energy drinks and coffee. So.
Le agua.
Yeah. You don't have any beer?
No.
You're 24 hours sober. You want a chip?
No. Maybe. I've just got a drip here. So yeah, there was a minute, just over a minute difference between P2 to P3. So Prima and Geely definitely have extended their legs and pulled a nice gap in front. So I think we just keep an eye on Prima for the next couple laps to see when they come in and then see where the difference is. We've got the Kois just coming in just now for their pits. They'll be staying on the softs. The pit window's not going to open for another 12 minutes. So it'll be interesting to see the difference. So there's Old School's kind of in the middle there with TGX, but obviously they've still got their penalty to serve for the red flag violations. There a lap still to be given back, and they've still got another stint on the hards. So that's another 50 seconds over and above the softs, 55 seconds over the hour. So we think Old School round about 7th, possibly 8th, just depending on the time difference between ERS. Pretty consistent lap times again from them as well.
I think all the drivers have been putting in constant laps, and that's with being tired too. So
yeah, I was talking to a couple of the French comms as well, so they've got 6 in their team.
There's what?
The French comms, they've got 6 in their team.
Yeah,
we got 4.
Yeah, they were able to switch around a little bit more.
Yeah,
a bit more rest.
It just means we're better than the French.
Yeah. We're here. We didn't take a break. We've had a continuous stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
They put it on pause.
All the red flags, they paused the stream. We kept everyone entertained. Wow.
Hopefully no more red flag. There's a little bit less than 5 hours remaining in this race, so...
Every red flag's been when you and I have been on.
Yeah. Maybe I should leave.
Right, here we go, guys. We've got Prima in the pits just now. 33 seconds. Wow, this is going to be right on the cusp, I think. Around about 35 seconds difference for a half a tank of fuel and fresh tyres. So let's see. G-League's just coming down the main straight.
And it's okay for G-League to be ahead of them, because Prima, they're going to be pulling.
So Prima's coming out the pit. G-League's just taken them.
Wow. Yeah.
Side by side.
Now, Prima needs to be ahead of TX3, because otherwise, they need to clear him. Now they need to clear TGX. TX3 is not letting it go.
No. I mean, they're going to get black. There we go. Moved away. So Prima, a couple of corners just to warm those tyres up. G-League are on the hard compound tyres, and they will be for another 14 minutes. For 19 minutes, actually.
G-League, oh, they're completely off track here again. G-League is going to want TGX to stay behind them, but TGX doesn't seem to be playing their game. They're letting Prima go. And now Prima is on soft, only half a second behind G-League, who's on hard, so they should be able to overtake them quite soon. And
turn one.
Yeah.
They're just going to come around here, Panasonic, line it up, get the toe down the main straight. But, you know, we've seen G-League do some really good defending. Oh, look how close they are. He's inside.
Yeah,
done it.
That's it.
Even before. But, yeah, it's going to give G-League.
Okay.
Yeah.
G-League will get the toe down the straight. And, wow, they're weaving around. Wow, let's see.
That was a lot of weaving.
Yeah. G-League is going to want to place their car right in front of Prima on turn one so that it can slow them down a little bit. They know they have the tire disadvantage. Side by side on turn one. No, Prima is going ahead, and obviously G-League has to back out early because they're on hard tires. They also don't want to ruin their strat or get into a crash and lose second position as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But now it gives Prima the edge because they have clean air, the softest tire, and G-League is second with the hard tires for another half hour, give or take 20 minutes actually. They're going to want to pit as soon as possible to get those soft tires.
Yeah, absolutely. Get rid of those. So we're 40, so 17 minutes before the pit window opens. So Prima's going to be able to pull maybe about 20 seconds if there's no issues, I think. Before the pits, but it's all just to see how well they can look after the tyres. NLR in third, 55 seconds behind, so NLR's actually pulled a little bit of time there on G-League as well. Ah, Sykes, good to have you back.
So yeah, in 5 minutes it seems like we're going to be taking the camera out to go interview some of the different drivers. Well, we shall see. In the meantime, let's keep an eye on this race and make sure that nothing happens that we can't cover. So far it looks pretty all cleaned up. Following Core E-Sportive, that's on soft tires. Les pneus tendres, CRT, and putting in some consistent lap of 1:27.8 in order to maybe catch old school racing that's going to be serving a penalty towards the end, and hope to jump them in the ranking. All right. So they are following Elite Racing Squad. They're on soft tires, and they look to be looking for a pit stop nearly in 3 laps. I would say 3-4 laps tops, and they don't want to be losing too much time on a dead tire. Let's remember that. They get a penalty if they run their tires all the way to red. That's considered as a puncture. So this is one thing the game doesn't have, is puncture. It's too bad sometimes.
The one thing we touched on earlier on as well, the race control. The guys will get penalised if they drive with a tyre that's fully red. They'll get a 10-second penalty. That's classed as a puncture. So you can't drive with full red. So all the white goes. On their tyre compound, that counts as a flat tyre.
I like that rule.
Yeah, 10-second penalty.
I like that rule. I was talking about it with Kev earlier, Kajin, and there's something we should consider too, because we've seen in previous races some cars, they're able to drive with fully red tires and still put in decent time, especially when you have to run soft compounds and hard compounds. Sometimes even a soft one that's completely dead in the front can still, or in the back, can still be quicker than the hard tires.
Yeah, or competitive,
so, yeah. It's, we've seen this tried before, and I think it's good to put some gates on the side and be like, hey, penalty if it's fully red.
Absolutely. So
kind of recreates the real life situation. If you go with a tire that's completely gone, you have likelihood of puncture to be quite high. So
yeah, absolutely. So we are got Prima. So we're going to have interview soon with one or two of the drivers. DJ is going around working his magic, and I believe he's going to be going out the camera at some point as well. So yeah, we're going to have some drivers asking some questions for the race. What's their thoughts on it? I believe it's one of the drivers from NLR that we're going to be chatting to as well. So it'll be a little bit interesting to see how they're feeling. Comfortable in third, happy to be there, or disappointed that they're not a little bit further up. So it'll be interesting to see. So on board now with some flies or mosquitoes or something.
Attracting flies?
Yeah. I think it's you. It wasn't here before you came. So yeah, well, we need to keep a wee eye on Prima, see how much of a lead that they've pulled out with G League on the softs, compared to the G Leagues on the hards. NLR in third, and that's kind of all track position right there. They were roughly, NLR's roughly about 50-55 seconds behind G League. So you know, you think even 13 hours, the first two teams, well, first three teams are only 50 seconds apart. That's still pretty close.
Yeah.
Still pretty close.
And 470 laps, man. This is
470 laps on this stint, and there was
286, I think, in the first one.
Yeah, 158.
Yeah.
158.
And they probably had 100 laps of formation too. So
yeah, absolutely. 2 seconds.
So right, so we have fuel. Go. Oh, you can go
So, bonjour, Dede.
Bonjour.
Welcome to the English stream. Yeah, introduce yourself shortly. You're Dede from NLR.
Yep.
And as far as I remember, last year you drove for a different team.
Yep.
That's correct, team.
This one?
For TX3.
Yep.
And together with?
Yep. With the NLR this year. But,
yeah, okay, but last year you drove together with?
With Tiger, Neon Scorpion and Petit Betiat.
Exactly, okay. And you made the switch from TX3 to NLR, and why?
Because the team, maybe the dynamic of the team wasn't well for me at the moment. So I decided to change team, maybe for a more fun team. And
yeah, understandable.
The NLR get all the things that I want, like good friends, good communication, and now on the front tour, a good pace now.
Yeah, we see as well, because right now you're in third position with the whole team, doing a really good job. What do you think about the strategy with TGX and Old School Racing? Because they still need... TGX is done with the hard tires? But Old School?
Not now, maybe in 10 minutes. But for us, we have finished the hard tires after the 5th hours, just before the rain and the red flag. And now we just race to the end with the soft.
Yeah.
And I think our strategy is really good this year, because we have 1 hour in hard and 1 hour in soft, so we can minimize the difference of gap between the hard and the soft. So.
Yeah. Well, a really good strategy, that's for sure. What do you think about Prima and G League?
For Prima, I think it's done for us. We can't catch up. But for G League, we're gonna see after the end of the ulterior stint, because Petit is driving now, but I think maybe it's too far away.
Yeah.
Maybe we have locked the podium for sure, but P2. You see 1 minute 18 too far away.
Yeah, it's a little bit too far, I know. Further, what do you think about the French too? We need more international teams?
Maybe
we need it.
more good team. But this year, you know, with the GT team like WLS and GT92S can't participate, so yeah, sometime.
Yeah, yet our sport FGR pulling out as well.
Yep.
So TX3 could participate in GTFR. Yeah, it would have been nice because that's a German team and a Spanish team, and we'll give a broader audience, of course.
Yeah, for the country in the Europe can participate at the French Tour, and maybe this year is not the best in terms of connection or something else, but for seeing every people in the community beside the language, the barrier of the language, it's really cool. Like you can meet, I meet Tiger, who's really nice with me. Petty and Neon was the same.
Yeah.
And now this year with the French guy, he just quite fun and chill. So
yeah, true. TX12 was more international, and we know NLR is quite French.
Yep.
Yeah. What further do you think about? Oh yeah, of course we had some disconnects. And how was it for NLR with the restart, the complete 3.5 hour of disconnect?
Yeah, nothing. Yeah. At the first restart, I think we have seen that if the restart was like 10 minutes before, we were P1 because we have passed the hard tires.
Yeah.
And we were like 1 minute and 10 seconds just behind the P1, so it's quite frustrating. But we have passed on and move on to the second race, which is 16 hours. And with the second red flag, it maybe changed a little bit for us because we have Tib, you know, who's driving the rain and an extremely fast driver in the rain. But he can't manage to ride due to the red flag.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate because both rain stints were a bit of interrupted with a red flag, eh?
Yep.
Yeah.
One time it was the connection, the other time it was
that was the first one, the disconnection with ERS and another one. And the other red flag I wasn't here.
It was the wheel.
The wheel, yeah.
Or the second, or the Italian drivers.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you got a bit screwed over by the red flags, but still managed to get the podium for now.
The podium, I think, is locked in.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe we're gonna see for in the 3 last hours if we can catch up the G League.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Now in like 5, in the next pit window is gonna be Tib. He's gonna try to take 2 hours in soft.
Wow.
So we're gonna see just after his 2 hours.
Okay.
But podium, I think it's sure we can't get catch up.
Yeah.
Because now he's Doctor driving, so it's the fastest of the TGX, and after that I think we can have the pace to get a gap with the TGX.
Yeah, for sure. And they're on the hard tires right now. So you're pulling out a gap bigger and bigger and bigger. And after that, it's going to be soft versus soft.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's going to be okay. It's all good. So thanks, Dede.
Thanks
for stepping in. Good one, mate. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, merci beaucoup. So, yeah.
Thank you for stepping in there.
You're welcome.
So you guys going out with the camera just now, or?
1 o'clock.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, thanks for stepping in there. A little chat with the drivers. We've got to have a little walk around there. So.
Yeah, it was a nice thing around the booth. Walked around, and some of them, the 3 teams right now currently are running on VR. The French team, ERS, and TX3. They are racing fully on VR, so they're not aware of any of the surroundings. two of the teams, the French team and ERS, they have people whispering in their ears what's going on. The TX3 guy is by himself in the booth on VR, so...
Yeah, TX3, there's only 3 drivers in their team as well.
Yeah,
and no
team manager, yeah.
Wow.
And so quite interesting also to see all people racing different cams. There's people using chase cam, hood cam and bumper view, but no one using the cockpit view. Quite interesting.
Yeah.
And we've even seen one person racing, I think it was HRC, Hexa, using braking zones, on-track assistance.
Yeah. Maybe we should try that. Yeah, I think Tiger's going to jump in for a couple of minutes with you. It's nice for Tiger. Nice for Tiger to join us. You know, he's been here all this time as support, and all he's done is sleep and eat.
Was his support for us or for his buddy from G League and
I think he was here just
Prima?
I think he was here just to see his fans, to be honest.
I'm gonna put my sunglasses back on because your forehead, man, shines that light right on.
Okay, guys, I'm going to pass you over to Tiger just now.
We'll skip that.
The Tiger is here. How's it going, man?
Doing great, doing great.
Yeah,
Had a good
did
sleep,
you get
guys.
some sleep? Yeah, I know.
I really needed it. Fucking hell, I was very tired, but we're here. We're here. I've spoke to a lot of drivers.
Yeah,
honestly, and also about the situation going on.
Okay, what's the situation?
So what happened at the midnight, of course, you saw, was the red flag. I've heard some stories about the red flag and what their opinion was about it. And it was a bit hectic, of course. Also, the 3.5 hour stop we had, it was a lot. It was a lot. A lot of drivers lost their focus, of course.
Of course, yeah.
And yeah, it was very hectic for them.
Oh, you
also
get fans already. Look at that.
Already.
Joe Sykes, don't hesitate.
Hey, Sykes. Yeah, I'm doing great, man.
Thank you. Tiger doing something, you can click on the $sign on the...
Is it? No, I want to give that. But thanks. Hey, Sykes. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. How are you?
Yeah, so we've got a few people on chat,
nice.
Keeping them updated on the race and on the situation around. So how are the drivers feeling then?
Tired. Honestly. I think the minimum of sleep is like half an hour or something to 2 hours.
Wow.
It's crazy. Min-to-max is, I think a few people also from G League, they slept behind our streaming booth. It was when I heard it was very funny.
They still have the blow-up mattress right there, so they must still be taking a nap anytime soon. There's still about 4 hours of racing left, and so basically 2 stints. Whoever is driving might be the last one driving right now, and giving away to the remaining 2 drivers. One of them is supposed to be done, maybe.
Exactly.
So whoever is going to be driving next, it looks like one person still sleeping on that mattress. So maybe that's the next driver trying to get some rest. But the pit window is going to be open in about 1 minute, it seems like. And once we hear the bell, we'll be up. There you go. Here's the bell.
Wow! What a timing! What a timing! Think of the devil.
So we'll see if there's any driver swap, and more importantly, we'll see if there's any tire swap. I'm suggesting that G League is going to want to come in the pits as soon as possible and fit those soft tires. There are.
There they go.
Yeah. They didn't waste any time. The perfect timing on the fuel. Look at that.
Yeah.
But they're obviously 30 seconds behind Prima already, without having done the refueling and the change of tires. Now Prima is going to be stopping soon too, so give or take, Prima is about 30-35 seconds ahead of G League as it stands, and they've got still 4 hours of racing, and we've seen G League's incredible pace, I think.
Yeah, they're very strong. Also with the new drivers for this year, Neon Scorpion and Petit Pilote. They're really quick. Also my former teammates at TX3.
Yeah,
I was driving with them last year. Yeah, the pace is incredible. The pace is incredible.
So here's G League coming out of pits. They're going to see to overtake TGX. That's bike marker. They should be showing the blue flags, as soon as they get close, and now they're going to want to be on their way in clean air to try to put some qualification laps in order to catch Prima. Currently 1.5, 1 minute and 5 seconds, but obviously they still have to serve a, they still have to pit for new tires and fuel, so they'll be able to get G-League a little bit closer, but still not close enough to be fighting with them.
Yeah, I think we expect definitely Prima not to swap to the hards anymore.
No,
I think they all served the hard stints. G-League, I think, also
they've done.
is,
Yeah. Now they're going to be on soft. They're going to want to put qualification lap.
Yeah.
Currently, Prima has been showing great pace on soft with consistent laps in the 120 mid-27s. So G-League is going to have to go a little bit above and beyond to try to catch them up. We've seen the fastest lap being 126.5. So we know that it's doable, especially in this condition now. It's sunny. There's no more rain coming. You still have to look over your tires a little bit because you don't want to come in the pits too early. You want to make sure that the fuel and the tires kind of match each other. So yeah, they're fueling about halfway to 60-65% each team, and every time they use the soft tires. So it'll be interesting to see if G-League can pull it out of the bag.
Maybe they can. I'm very, very excited also to see the different strategies work at the end of the race, because we don't know where everyone is gonna be at the ending. I think NLR is safe.
Yeah, they're kind of in the no man's zone right now. They're 1 minute ahead from the fourth. They're 25 seconds behind G-League. They can still try to pull a little bit on G-League, but obviously G-League's got fresh tires right now, whereas NLR has half-worn tires. They're going to be coming in the pits, looking to come in about 5 laps, 6 laps maybe. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because where do you stand when the time runs off? Did you just fit new tires and so you lost that pit stop 30 seconds, or you're at the end of your stint and you don't have to do that extra pit stop? Yep. So that can bring back NLR if they keep putting some nice laps and stay close to G-League. Currently they're trying to catch Prima and trying to get in the slipstream. Prima currently in first position and NLR right behind them. Yeah, G-League is going to look to try to get close, but
so far a difficult task. But we never know. Because the strategy of G-League is completely different to Prima's strategy. We've also seen that Prima is going for the longer runs and G-League is going for the more explosive one and shorter one.
Yeah, fake out from NLR that acted like they were going to go into pits, but maybe they just followed Prima's slipstream all the way to the entrance of the pit lane. Prima is currently pitting, so 1 minute and 4 seconds ahead of G-League. G-League is going to be coming right around, and they're just on a couple laps older tires than Prima. So yeah, we will see where they come out. They're coming around the last corner almost, and Prima is already out of the pit.
I think this is going to be the gap that we will see till the end, or at least going to be a little bit less or a little bit more, because Prima's already on the soft stint runner. G-League too.
Hello Shikuka. Bittersweet that was supposed to be here and unable to come. It would have been great to hear some of your awesome commenting. And maybe I would have got a little bit more sleep too.
Oh, you had a very good sleep. 1 hour, that's nice.
Yeah, 1 hour. So here's G-League back into the time zone of Prima. 28 seconds still behind. Now they're going to be on the same strat until the end, about similar tires too. So yeah, G-League running tires that are just a couple laps older than Prima. But Prima 28-second lead already, and that just shows that the strategy that Prima had as far as running soft compound tires when it was cooler temperature and running the hards later on pays off because G League did the opposite. They were running hard tires as Prima was running soft, so it took longer to warm them up.
Exactly. Yeah, they could do longer stints easier, more longer stints. So they did a very good job. Also, good props to G League because the race is not over and they're within 28 seconds in a 24-hour race. So that's really impressive.
Very impressive. They're going to be looking to snatch that first position though, because they won last year. They're looking to defend their titles, and obviously they have some drivers from X3 in that team that have been doing great this past few years with the team, and now they're going to be looking to show that they got paced in any teams that they drive with.
Yeah,
basically.
Exactly. I've spoke to them and they're really happy in G League. They fit in the team.
First sector, purple. They're looking to put qualification laps to catch them up. We're going to see that gap going down, I think, between Prima and G League. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, the nice shirt you won there, Cal. Yeah, Cal won a nice shirt. He's going to be wearing it to work every day the next week, he said, until it smells like BO 2 weeks, he said. 2 weeks, yeah. Somebody else got, KJN got a shirt as well, didn't he? Yeah, nice. So yeah, some little gifts for the broadcaster. 6 teams have played the game to bring in a shirt and give it to one of the 10 broadcasters.
Oh, really?
And it's been randomly pulled every 4 hours.
That's very cool. That's very cool.
Yeah. 2 of the English broadcasters have won it. So yeah. So we know there's a prize for the winner, 2nd place and 3rd place.
Yeah.
Which is about 1,300, 1,000, and 700 or something like this.
Yeah.
For 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. How about fastest lap?
I think fastest lap last year that was a monitor. So I think it was by Zira that won at the last lap, the fastest lap. It was really hectic because TX3 Dede, now driver for NLR, was doing push laps, and then he had a very low tank with very fresh tires. So he had, I think, the fastest lap for the last 10 laps, and then Zero Soki, that's also now a Prima driver, took the fastest lap in the last lap of the 24 hours. So that was really crazy. But I think it was a monitor that he won.
Yeah, that's nice. We have Yama, that is the company that's providing the TV screens with the monitors for the full race, event, as a matter of fact, because they're providing each racing booth for with the monitors they're racing on, and they're providing us, the broadcasters, they're providing all the stands, Logitech
Drivers,
and stuff. So G Masters screens that is made specifically for gaming, and I'm guessing this is what the fastest lap is going to be winning.
Definitely, yeah. This screen is just incredible. 180 Hertz, 0.2 millisecond response time. Those are some very high specs, and also some specs that you need while racing. You don't want to use like an old monitor with a lot of old refresh rate or a slower screen. I think Yama did a very good job with this screen, developing it. Yeah,
and the promoting as well. Up here we hear the bell for the pit window being closed. So it'd be nice to see if there was any driver swaps going on to the remaining 4 hours. So you would expect 2 more drivers to race, 2 for the next 2 hours, 1 for the next 2 hours, and 1 for the following 2 hours until the end. This is when you want to put your second to best driver.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be very important.
17-hour race. Yeah, 3 hours of racing, 4 hours of racing. We'll figure it out because they've been racing for 13 hours. They say it was a 17-hour race. So technically this would be 4 hours remaining. It is 12, so... But they should be finishing by 3.
Yeah.
So interesting enough, is it only 3 hours left in the race or 4 hours left in the race?
We're gonna see it. Cal's gonna be our inspector in that.
And that's the thing with the red flag that occurred in the midnight. They expected to get back on track right away,
Yeah,
and
exactly. That was the 7-hour mark. You mean?
They reset the lobby for 17 hours.
Yeah.
17 hours, but it took a little bit of time to get the formation lap, and some teams didn't go back in the pits and stuff. So all those formation lap we had, we wasted time. Now this event is supposed to be done by 3 o'clock, so we'll see if they push it to 4 o'clock or if they stay on that schedule of 3 o'clock. But they've been racing for 13 hours now.
Yeah, in this lobby they did. Yeah,
yeah, and 13 hours. So technically that would be still 4 hours of racing, but
Definitely,
it is noon right now, exactly 12 in France, 11 in the UK, and so that would be 1, 2, 3, 3 more hours until the end. So we will see. Carl will come back with some information. Let's see what we got. Some people in the chat. Tiger, Carl. Joe is asking, how come you're not driving, Tiger? That's a good question. How come you're not driving?
That's a very good question.
Are you becoming slow now?
Also, yeah. Now,
let's before you start, let's remind everyone how you beat KJ in Interlagos.
Was it in the Lagos? I can't remember it. It. Maybe if he's watching, he will be very happy about that question. But no, how come? Yeah. Last year was honestly, it wasn't a bad year. And I improved during this year also. So how come? Yeah. I was planning to drive, honestly, or to be a manager for Kev. That was the plan. So but we lost a few drivers, also with motivation, or they didn't want to drive, or they didn't felt prepared for this year. Hopefully next year they will. But time. Honestly, always it's always time. And I think with the time I had for this year, it was not enough to compete for the top 5.
Oh yeah, you don't think?
No, it was going to be very tight. Also with working 7 days, it's going to be really tight.
So top 5, huh? That's what you were aiming for?
Yeah.
No sense of joining this competition if you can't make a top 5?
Definitely, yeah.
High standards right there.
Always.
High standards. And so what currently are you racing? Are you still on GT7? Are you...
Also a very good question. I just started doing iRacing, honestly. I bought myself a new PC, new triple screen.
Okay.
Completely new. So I'm gonna try and maybe do some iRacing. Also, of course, hopping on GT, but not too much. I want to feel and see what iRacing is like.
Okay, cool. So let's see. A couple teams are pitting right now. They're going to go back on soft tires. Obviously, they're not allowed to change back to hards if they were on soft because the swap window is closed. And now they got a brand new set of soft tires with just a little bit over half tank of fuel. This is how much tires last. So Tiger wants to leave me already.
No. But I saw Kel like you wanted to swap or something, but I don't know for sure.
He seems like you're doing fine. So let's see what else is going on.
ERS just made a stop. I think they're also through their hearts right now, so they're going soft till the end. That's interesting. I think P4 and 5, those are old school racing, and TGX still has to serve a
penalty.
Yeah. So that's also going to be interesting at the end, because KOI is not too far off.
Exactly. What do you think of ERS? They've came second the past 2 years. This year they seem to be like in the mid pack. We've seen that they were a little bit mad earlier because they were giving a penalty for not announcing driver swap. Well, obviously this has been cleared because the race has restarted, and it didn't impact them so much. We've seen another team getting a penalty, the same penalty for not announcing driver swap, so we know that Race Direction is giving out that penalty right away, no warning.
They're very hard on that one.
Yes, because every driver has to be driving the same amount of time, so if you don't announce driver swaps, you're obviously not letting Race Direction know, and so at the end of the race you come up with different numbers, and Race Direction goes for a disqualification right away.
So that's why it's penalized. Like it's very strict, very strict. It was already last year, the year before, because like you said, they need to count the hours, they need to fill it in, and if they don't get the information, they don't know.
Exactly. Yeah,
it's
they
such
can
a
keep
process
track of
to
14 teams.
Run everything back. Yeah, that's almost impossible for them. So that's why they're very strict on that. And I can imagine it. I was very, very angry or mad at that point, but I can understand it.
Yeah. So they were. It seemed like they were very mad about it because they were being held up by blue flags. Drivers like back markers that were showing the blue flags that weren't getting out of the way. It was towards the early stages of the race, so different strategy were going on. Some teams had to run the hard tires from the get-go, and ERS was starting to lap them, and it seems like the teams were not abiding by the blue flags because they felt like, hey, they just, you know, like they just pitted, so that's why they found themselves
exactly, and also with the different strategies, of course, like you said, the little tire advantage. I can see it from two sides, of course. The back markers going on fresh tires, they are theoretically faster, but I can also understand the front runners. Like, you're driving in dirt, yeah, you want to push as hard as you can. Also for G League, they run against a few back markers. I can understand it, but it's a very difficult situation. You can blue flag it, but of course the back markers are going to drive very close to the other ones because of the tire advantage.
So they were giving warning. Do you think that's fair? Do you think they should have been given penalty right away?
I think a warning is good enough.
Yeah,
definitely.
Okay.
Warning is good enough.
So yeah, right now we've got GTFR that's been shown blue flags. Now, as soon as Prima is going to get close to them, they should be getting out of the way. Obviously, they're not in the same fight. This is what's difficult sometimes to figure out is GTFR. They know they're not in the fight with Prima. Prima is way, way, way ahead of them. So they can let them get past. They don't care. But what if that team was G League that had just pitted, for instance, and Prima is right on their back? Well, G League, they're still in the fight. Prima on all tires, they have to be pitting next. So could they hold them up a little bit just because, you know, they just done the pit penalty, the pit service?
It's so difficult. Like, you have to see the. Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult.
Blue flag, you let the car go.
Exactly.
End of the story.
That's the rule.
Yeah. Regardless if you're still fighting for position, or if you're not even in the race anymore.
Yeah. Exactly.
So yeah, just clarify something because they were very mad. They were actually giving a warning by race director that if they were being spoken like this again, they would be disqualified from the race because he was very mad. He was throwing a big fit for that 10-second penalty for not announcing a driver swap, which is understandable. It's a rule. Every race has rules, and if you don't read it, then you cannot be complaining that you were giving a penalty.
Yeah, you can't change the book. That's a fact, of course. Yeah.
So same as if one team didn't drive on hard tires, for instance, they can come and complain and say, "Hey, we didn't know."
Yeah, well, exactly. And it's the same with the rules. Sometimes you cannot agree with it, but it is what it is. You drive, you compete, and compete in their event. Those are their rules.
Yeah, and how about track limits? Because Dragon Racing has still got half a lap to race, and the front left tire is almost completely gone. They got 5% left.
Yeah.
I hope they can make it to the pits without killing that tire too much, because if it becomes fully red, that's considered a puncture and 10-second penalty. I think that's a great rule. They're going to be looking to look after that tire to not get that penalty, even though they're towards the end. They still don't want to get a penalty for that. So yeah, track limit. I was talking about track limit. What do you think of track limit in right after the hairpin, turn 6, people run wide on turn 7.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
It hasn't been given any penalty by race director. They seem to be letting them go.
Exactly. From what I've heard, also from the directors and the drivers itself. So what they do with the penalties, they let it over to the game. So also because it's so difficult to manage, you have to watch every driver, 14 drivers. It's impossible for them just to run it back. Or of course, some teams can say, yeah, they run wide or this or that, but it's just too much.
Look at G-League, man. They're already pitting. Their tires are already looking bad. Prima, they had those tires just a couple laps older than G-League. Actually, a couple laps newer than G-League.
I think it was one lap. One
lap newer, and they look pristine compared to G-League. G-League seems to be running those tires down quite quickly. They'll be coming out of pits and even farther back from Prima. Prima can still pull. I think by the end of this race, Prima is going to have at least a couple pit stops away from G-League just because they're able to save the tires a little bit more.
It has to be. It's going to be at the end. The end is so going to be so hectic. I think if G-League, their threat is going to be closer to the finish, it's going to be really close within that 30 seconds, because the 30 seconds, if Prima just stopped and G-League can continue.
Well, that's the opposite right now. G-League just stopped because the tires were extremely bad. I hope the broadcast team can go back on Prima and G-League, but yeah, G-League had very bad tires compared to Prima for having those tires only one lap
older.
Yeah, it's Prima has been, like Shikuka said, Prima have been phenomenal on those tires, and there's a 3-second penalty for old school racing for a pit lane penalty, most likely.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough one because you lose probably like easily 6, 7, 8 seconds
easily
on that straight.
Yeah.
We will see they're 3.8 seconds behind Co Esports. So it kind of sucks for them. They're in the slipstream of Hexa. They're going to be going into the straight looking for a slipstream, but they won't be able to get it because of that penalty. It kind of ruins your whole lap and the next lap because 3 seconds you're almost standing still by the end of that penalty.
Yeah, you have to get up to speed, so it's a really, in my opinion, unfair system. It's a very difficult system. I can understand the system, but it's a difficult system.
Yeah.
3 seconds on a straight like this it's too much.
Yeah, maybe the pit lane penalty, if I recall, maybe was a different layout, but I thought that okay, we're going to see old school racing serving that penalty quite enough. They got 4.1 seconds. They're serving it now. Look, it's 4.1 second going down to 6, 7. Ooh, 8 seconds almost. And it keeps going down quite quickly.
Like
they can't get back up
seconds.
to speed. Yeah, 4 seconds up to 9. This is 5 seconds already. Yeah, 5.5. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. The amount of of penalty that you get from that 3 seconds. Yeah. So they were very close to Ko-E, and now they're almost they're 9 seconds
That's
behind.
A lot.
They're gonna have to make up that time.
And also with the 1 minute penalty still remaining, that's it's gonna hurt a lot.
So yeah, back on Prima. What do you think they're doing that G-League isn't doing to keep their tires clean? Because look, G-League has pitted already this past lap. Prima, that had only 1 lap newer tire, is still out and still putting decent laps. So
it's the perspective. It's the whole preparation for that strategy that's so difficult. They were testing and running testers, and they say like the 16 stint or the 16 strategy is such a strong strategy, because if you want to try and save 2 laps more, but you're not prepped for it, it's going to be an impossible task.
Yeah,
you have to be so gentle with the tires, so gentle with the throttle, of course. Also for the rears, forcing the front. It's a very difficult strategy, and you can't copy it in 24 hours.
Yeah, Ko-E is going in pits. I saw right before they got into pits that they were using traction control, which is quite weird on a dry track like this to be using traction control, don't you think? Oh, NLR is trying to unload themselves from Prima. Prima, look at the tires of Prima. They could still be going quite a few laps.
Yeah,
I think they will be limited by fuel before they're limited by tires.
It's a combination. Like they try to go faster, but if you want to go faster or longer stints, you also have to refuel more. So
yeah.
It's very complicated. You want to like go 3 laps more, you lose 3 seconds, 4 seconds in pit of fuel. Also the tire degradation is going to kick in. So 16 was like the maximum of pace and the longest stint you could do.
Yeah, that's
going to be a profit.
We just saw Prima a little bit on the screen, and I was looking at the lap times. They're in the 28th, whereas I think G League was in the 27th. 127 versus 128. G League putting in faster laps, but Prima being able to stay a lot longer if they're able to stay on a stint 2-3 laps longer than G League.
Exactly.
Towards the end, that's going to be like at least a full pit stop less than G League, just by the fact. So in a stint of about 16 laps, you're saving 16 seconds. You're losing 16 seconds, but you're winning 30 seconds because of the pit stop. It's quite interesting to see towards the end, because those times are going to add up. And Carl's got his water beer.
Energy. It's
energy drink. Oh, water. Yeah, there's water. Thanks. Yeah, Carl will be jumping back on. Do you have anything else to say, Tiger? Any insight? Any?
Currently not, but I will be talking to a lot of people on grid, and I'll definitely come back.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see, to hear from TX3 and what the strat is and how they're doing. Prima is going in right now, I think, in the pits, or are they faking? Yep. Yeah, they are. So yeah, 6% 6% fuel remaining, but very, very nice tires. So if they keep the same driver, he knows he can push those tires a little bit faster. So it'll be interesting to see if they refuel halfway, or if they go 65% and try to do more laps on that stint.
Yeah, that's a very interesting move if they do. And also, I'm really impressed by TX3. They're driving with 3 drivers. One of them couldn't go because of some private stuff. This is really good work. And also a VR driver. It's also it's so hectic.
And look at Prima, 54% fuel. So they should be pushing a little bit more on those tires. They had about the same amount of fuel on the previous stint, and they still had a good 30% remaining on those soft tires, 35%. Those tires were still nice, so they should be looking to still do as many laps as they're doing on each stint, but also to push a little bit more on it, because 128 versus 127 for G League, they don't want to be caught by the strat from G League as well. So interesting. Hexa currently driving in VR as well. Actually no, Hexa, I was looking at the booth, driving in chase cam with braking assistance, on-track braking assistance.
That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Maybe also because of the endurance, it's too much. Yeah. I don't know if they use it rarely or they use it normally. I have no clue. Never seen it before, honest.
Yeah, quite weird to see at this level of driving that you're still using on-track braking assistance.
Yeah.
And same for FTE, the French team, using traction control on soft tires.
It's a very, very interesting move. But also maybe a damage limitation, because you're getting tired, your focus is losing. Maybe they don't want to spin. Just go for the safe thread. You can also see that the TC is not kicking in that much. No. So they have the throttle control, they have the knowledge of throttle. It's almost nothing.
Yeah. So they're still putting 27.8 as far as lap time. Yeah. That's very good. Do you think that you lose time using traction control?
Ooh, that's a difficult one, because I think on this combo, no one is pushing 100%. I think it's around 80, to be honest.
Okay.
So I think if you're pushing 80%, traction control isn't affecting that much. I think.
Yeah, we'll see if it kicks in red anytime. Yeah, right now it looks like they're using just throttle control. We haven't seen it blink red unless it was on that second to last curve. They're putting a purple sector in, so maybe they're using it for tire wear, making sure that they keep those soft tires alive a little bit longer.
It could be because they have the throttle control, they have the knowledge of keeping the car alive without the traction control. Also, this one is a very difficult corner. Not a single beep of the traction control.
Yeah,
so.
Interesting enough. Just a safety there then maybe. I've seen this team, the French team, they're quite older guys. They're not very young.
The old school racing, yeah, exactly.
No, not the old school, the French team. The French team e-racing, FTE.
Oh, yeah, also,
they seem to be like in the 50s and some even in the 60s.
Such a big
maybe.
community, yeah, really impressive. Also, they keep the pace at such a level like this and the endurance like this.
Yeah,
crazy.
Quite incredible because they're not ranked very badly. They're 8th currently.
8 is really to be proud of. Against all these guys, all the top guys, it's just such a good result. And also to be as close as this in a 24-hour race, that's really impressive.
Yeah, you got to think of something too, is that older people like myself and Cal, we have jobs that we have to attend during the week, and so less time to practice. So same for these guys. Whereas some of the younger guys, they're 18, 19, 20.
Have more time.
Maybe have more time. So yeah, quite interesting that they still been able to prepare for this event and been able to put the time in. Yeah. Quite good respect. Yeah, they also have another variable is that they have families, they have kids to take care of, whereas the younger guys don't. They only have to look after themselves. Yeah. So, yeah. How many hours do you put in practice a week? Do you think for an event like this?
Ooh, that's a very difficult question because it really relies on the strategy. If there's a difficult strategy, an easy strategy, if the car's in your position or not, it's so difficult. I know the Prima guys didn't practice extremely, but they definitely practiced a lot. I know G League did practice a lot. Also, they prepared more for the rain, so it's so difficult to say it. If there's rain, you also have to practice rain. You have to.
We've seen that they were very good in the rain.
G League was very, very strong in the rain.
And as a matter of fact, right before the race, they were practicing in the rain. They were the only team practicing in the rain.
Exactly.
When we saw everybody else practicing in the... but unfortunately, we didn't get much rain because the race
disconnect. It's...
Well, thank you very much, Tiger, for being with us, man. And don't hesitate to come back before the end of this stream. We'll downgrade back to Cal.
I'm gonna pass the headset to Cal. Guys, thanks.
It's an upgrade, Tiger. Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
That was the Tiger for you guys. The Tiger.
Thanks, Tiger, for stepping in. Yeah. Nothing like there's no such thing as a free dinner, eh?
Yeah, I don't know what shines more between you for your bald head or his necklace, man. I have to put my sunglasses whether it's with you or him, but
he's got like the slick hair, the nice thing, you know.
Yeah, slick, very slick.
John Travolta.
Yeah, there's a second part of this convention center that's doing manga stuff, so that's probably why he's looking on his best behavior today.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe going up to the cosplay stand next. Okay, so Prima Sports, 20 seconds ahead. Wow.
20 seconds ahead on nicer tires. We should see soon that G League's tires are a lot more worn than Prima, but they're putting times that are a second faster than Prima. It's quite interesting, Cal, because as I was telling Tiger, Prima has gone for the strat of saving tires, so they're not pushing as much. They're able to do 2, 3, 4 laps per stint.
Yeah.
But G League has been able to catch up a second per lap as well but doing more stints. So we might have a nice finish. Whereas G-League, nice catch right there, and that's without traction control as well. So full driver. But yeah, 20 seconds. Yeah, he lost a little bit of time, about 1 second, just on that little thing. Now he's trying to get back in the groove, and the time is getting more and more. Prima is probably pushing on the other side as well, because they know they have the tires to be pushing a little bit more.
Be interesting if we see this fastest lap getting beat.
Yeah, true. It's been the fastest lap for quite a few laps. Huh?
About 12 hours in, I think, with the warmest stint,
Yeah, so G-League definitely had some purple sectors. I think that the overall pace is very good. They probably have an optimal that's better than this fastest lap, but you just have to be able to put sector after sector after sector.
Yeah, sector after sector, but if you remember when we saw that lap getting put in, Prima were just lucky with the positioning of cars and back markers, and they got a massive toe up the straight. They got a toe down the back straight, and then they got a toe coming back onto the straight from 3 different cars.
Yeah.
So you've seen there's been quite a lot of cars I've noticed. First sector, they're doing purples.
Yeah, true.
So it just shows the massive effect that the toes had in this. This is where we've seen a lot of the overtakes happen, coming into out the Panasonic corner, down the main straight and into the first corner.
Look at the tires of Prima. They're just the only 10%, well, 15%, 15-20% max worn on that front left tires, whereas G-League was looking double as bad, you'd say?
Yeah, absolutely.
40%.
So how long have they been out? I mean, they've still got.
And look at the lap times they're putting now. Prima, they know they need to be pushing a little bit more, because they were doing the full previous stint of soft. They were doing 28.5, and now they're down to 27.5. I think the driver went into the pits.
I wonder if they changed
because of the. I believe that they kept the same driver because they pitted after the swap window.
Okay. Yeah.
But he came in the pits because that's a big runoff. What has happened? Is he back on track? But Prima has the driver went into the pits and realized that the fuel was gone, but the tires were still good. 30%, so
he can lean more.
Yeah, so now he probably decided that, hey, I can push this car a little bit more, get better lap times, and still stay out there for a longer time.
Yeah, that's strange to see, especially at this time in the race. You know, these guys should know by this point, like, how much they can push on the tires, how long they're going to last, how much fuel you're going to have as well. I mean, they'll have done a good few race stints of this 24 hours, I'm assuming. But yeah, to have some tires, they need to balance this out. Obviously, they're doing a good job just now. They're still in first, but you know, at this level, they should be on the mark every time. You know, they're hitting every apex, they're running every single thing just without getting track limits. They should know exactly what they're doing with the fuel and with the tires as well. And I know we did have a couple of different segments, weather clusters after the restart, but this is essentially the weather they'll be finishing on, so they know what they're doing.
And now it's going to be quality lap after quality lap, trying to catch each other. Prima, we saw that they had a little off moment. For some reason, they still were pulling away from G-League because the gap was then 22 seconds after that off moment. So maybe the off moment actually gained them sometimes. We've seen that they've been using a lot of the track. They've been running even off track in order to gain speed.
Yeah, absolutely. Just down after the hairpin, turn 6, turn 7. Just kind of pushing it right out wide. They've all been doing.
As a matter of fact, even on turn 15, the Nets hairpin, they've been running wide on the right side in order to get back onto the Panasonic hairpin as well.
Yeah, that's the corner that we've seen. Geely were using a different line in the rain, and they were gaining a couple of tenths. I know you were talking about within Tiger, like watching Geely, they've done a lot of practice. He said they've done a lot of practice in the rain, which obviously shows, because they were a couple of different lines, and they were finding a couple of tenths every single lap, which is interesting to see. But yeah, these guys know a lot. That's a communal one. So yeah, so Dragon Racing, They're still in good spirits. When you and Tiger were on, we went for a little walk around, you know, and they're all joking, laughing. All drivers are back in now. So earlier on during the night, you know, it was a lot of the teams. It was just one driver, one team manager, or even just one driver and no one else. But yeah, it's looking like a lot of the drivers are all back around now. Everyone's there. There's a lot of spectators. So yeah, it's starting to get the good vibes. We're coming up to be finishing. Yeah, soon.
I'll tell you what, Dragon Racing, I've been watching them all night. They always had a couple people in the booth.
Yeah.
Even 3-4 people at all times. I think they come here for the event. Obviously, they come here to get a good result, but I think they also come here for a lot of fun too.
Yeah.
They've been twitching the event the whole time for the Italian community, and it seemed like it's been pretty eventful in their booth the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time they've qualified, came to the event, so it was great to see them here.
Prima still pulling away, 23.5. Better tire, and now they're getting down on those lap times.
Wow, nearly in the 26 lap, 5:09.
Yeah.
127.035.
It'd be interesting to see G League now.
127.005.
Yeah, 5:06 is quite a quick lap. 5:09 was quite a quick lap too. 27.035 as well.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see what lap times G League is putting, because Prima is definitely pulling away. They know now that they can push those tires a little bit more.
Yeah.
And still be. Oh, here's G League going in. See the lap times? Now it's the opposite. G League is going a little bit slower on those tires.
Yeah.
And 28, 28.4, 27.5, 27.5. So yeah, Prima is definitely pulling away on better tires. I guarantee you that Prima is going to be able to do one less pit stop than G League and still be putting very good lap times. They should be fueling about 50-55% max, especially probably less than that maybe, because they haven't been able to 55%. They haven't been able to keep their tires nice.
So I think so if Prima are going to do one less pit stop, that's what, 35 seconds?
Yeah.
35 seconds, so.
Look at TGX, only 45% fuel, because they've been running their tires to the ground a lot quicker.
Yeah.
It's quite crazy. So Prima has decided to keep the fuel level the same. They filled up 52%, if I recall correctly, but they decided they were going to push more instead of keeping the same pace and fueling a little bit more to do more laps on that stint. So interesting that they've decided to go that strategy. I think they're in a healthy lead right now, so they can afford to make a couple changes here and there and adjust and readjust to G League's pits.
Yeah, they've been in a very good position throughout the race with having that little offset and a little bit of time so they could react, not instantly, but they give them a couple laps, especially within the pit window, to see, you know, when are they putting the inters on, are they putting the wets on, are they staying on slicks? They can react to that, and they've had a couple of laps in. I spoke to Tiger when we were out for dinner the other night, asking him what his thoughts were. What did he think? What have they been doing? What's he heard? Tiger's got a nice fan base, fan club around here, so he hears a couple of things that people don't tell us, and he said he thinks Prima were going for, like, you know, looking after tires. Just slow, no, not slow, but consistent consistent and steady, rather than just, like, you know, full on qualifying laps.
Yeah, we know they got half a second. They've done a couple, I think 3, 4, 5 laps in the 26s already.
Yeah, easy, more than that. There's been a couple of teams that we've watched at the warmest part. We're in the 26th. Prima, G League. There has been TGX as well, all in the 26s that I know of, but there'll be probably more because they were all comfortably in the 126.7, 126.8. So yeah, as much as Prima's got the fastest lap, you're talking maybe thousands of seconds. Hundreds, possibly, but not tenths. You know, these guys are all up there.
Look at GTFR trying to unlap themselves from old school racing. GTFR is another French team with older drivers. They're the closest booth to the exit, and they're running those white polos, and they all look to be in the 50s as well.
Yeah, which is good. Like I remember you were saying to Tiger as well. Like it's still to do. There's a lot of younger guys in here, and they're younger. They're maybe better at gaming. They get quicker reflexes. They get more time to practice, and it's at the level that we race at in comparison to these guys, practice makes everything. If there's a difference between you got 2 or 3 hours or 4 or 5 hours or a couple of nights practice, going into race day, you're a lot more competitive. So if these guys have got a couple of weeks or days and days to practice, this is when you start seeing the times where it's just like 127, 127, 127, 127, 127. It's almost like they're just drawing the same picture over and over and over and over again with no mistakes.
Look at TX3's laps time. I think he's getting tired. That's the driver in VR right now. And 29, 28, 31, 28, 29, 29, 29, 30.
Yeah.
It's not that great anymore, but gotta put in perspective as well. When you're driving in VR, you're overheating your brain, your eyes, everything.
Everything. They don't have any fans, and they are essentially 2 members down of their team in comparison to everyone else.
Yeah.
They've got 3 drivers, and no team manager. So these guys are doing longer stints without really any support. I seen one of the drivers changeovers earlier on in the night, and essentially the guy in VR was just on his own, and then as the bell rang, one of the teammates jumped in, tapped the guy in the arm, and that was his sign to come into the pits. That was it. So nobody there for support. When you're in VR, you don't have the same telemetry. You can't see who's around you, what's happening. You can't see any notes from race control. So race control, the race directors, the only way that they can communicate to all the teams, which we've seen through the restarts, is essentially putting a note into the PlayStation, the PSN, the PlayStation chat. So obviously they don't see that as well. So yeah, not an easiest thing to manage as well from the race directors as well. I think that's maybe why there was a little bit of confusion. Oh, that was very well caught there. Maybe a little bit of confusion when it comes to these things. But yeah, it's been pretty eventful.
The VR, the one thing I struggle with is when I have an itch.
Where's the itch?
And the itch, no. And the itch will be like somewhere around where that VR is hugging your head.
Yeah.
If it's along the eyes, it's okay. You pull the VR a little bit, you scratch yourself. But when you have it like comfortably set, sometimes it takes a while to get it set. And then, oh crap, I have an itch I can get to. While you're driving, it's quite difficult in VR.
Yeah.
There's different things like this that it's quite interesting to see that there's so many drivers in VR in this event.
I touched on this with DJ earlier on, and I certainly wouldn't be wearing VR around you guys. Because you just don't know what's happening.
Yeah. You don't know the lap times. You know your last lap. You don't know the previous laps you're doing. So you don't know if you don't remember your lap times. You don't know if you're inconsistent or not.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's quite a few things you don't know. You don't know the gap to the person behind, the person ahead. So.
Yeah, DG, I see that. Okay, so Prima, 55 seconds out in the lead with Geely.
Yeah, Geely just pitted not too long ago, so.
Yeah.
Prima is still to pit, I think. But yeah, that gap looks very, very healthy for Prima. They have a lot of wiggle room right there. Now they're going to be looking at controlling the pace of this race and just reacting to whatever G-League is doing. But it'll be tough for G-League to catch back. I think Prima is going to make sure to bring it home. They've been in the past 4. They've been second, first, third, and third in the past 2. So they're going to be looking to go back on top of that podium.
Yeah, absolutely.
Prima's tires are about to be... They're still good. It's the fuel, I think, that's going to run out before the tires. But yeah, they've been pushing. They made a couple mistakes in some of the laps because we're seeing 130s and 128. 128 being a lap with a mistake, it seems like.
Yeah.
Whereas some people would be considering like quali lap. Quite interesting, but look at those laps. 127, 171 in 2 laps in a row. How is that for consistency?
Wow. That's the same lap. I don't even know if I've ever done that before.
Yeah, oh, it changed. I guess maybe it was
different team.
Oh, different team, yeah. But yeah, that's quite crazy. Lap after lap, you basically reproduced the same lap. Muscle memory is kicking in, and they basically pulling those laps with their eyes closed now. It seems like.
I mean, 519 laps in, so on this stint, and what was it, 100, 200 and something in the last one. So 7, nearly coming up to 800 laps, maybe. That's,
this is another corner where they're running wide a little bit. This one as well.
Yeah.
See, we saw like 2 corners where the teams are running a little bit wide. Koi is looking to limp themselves, but they catch a penalty that's going to be served in the next lap. Usually the penalty has to be given a couple laps before, a couple of turns before the penalty lane to serve it on that lap. It's actually good for them. They're going to be able to pull away from Hexta. And they're going to be serving it next lap. And Hexa will probably be a little bit farther back, that they won't be able to use the toe from them.
Old School Racing, have they still got one set of hard tyres to use?
Old School Racing, I think that's what we have, but we're not so sure. And if that's the case, they have the hard tires to use and also the penalty.
Maybe it's just a penalty, because I remember doing a little bit of maths earlier on, and I think they were around about 7th. So maybe they have used the hard tires. I'm not sure if anyone at home has seen that, if they could update us. But yeah, so we've still got 2. So just remember, we've still 2 teams to serve a penalty. We got Old School Racing and TGX. They have got essentially a lap to be added on to their final time, as they breached the red flag rule and go into the pits and went round for one more lap. So when Race Control did the restart, they said they're just going to add on their fastest lap time to their finishing time. So yeah, essentially they've got another lap to get going. Okay.
So yeah, we're still unsure about the finishing time. You've asked, and what response were you giving as far as the finishing time?
Yeah, so it was just when you were saying a couple hours to go. So we believe that this lobby is 17-hour race, which we're about to come up in the 14th hour, which would give it another 3 hours and 15 minutes. I went to ask Race Control, and they said 3 o'clock, but maybe 2:45.
Interesting.
But there was a little bit of a language barrier. I speak Scottish, they don't speak English, and they only understand French.
Yeah, we'll see when the next broadcaster comes in. Maybe I'll go have a little chat with Race Control, because it's unclear right now. It looks like this is the 14th hour. Technically, this is going to be going into the 14th hour of a 17-hour race now, not 24 anymore, because of all the disconnect that had happened. Technically we should be finishing around 4 now. This event was supposed to finish by 3, so we will see what they decide to do. Prima is in the pits, and they're going to be fueling probably up to 55 as well.
Yeah, super consistent. They've been doing that all night, really. All night and all morning.
Yeah, 55 on the dot, and they're going to be coming out in front of G-League probably with a good 30-second lead still. So yeah, by the end of the race, G-League is going to have to do one more pit stop than them, because the tires is a lot better for Prima, and they're still being able to put the match the same lap time even better than G-League. So
yeah,
interesting.
Yeah, they've really nailed the strategy on this one, and they've obviously just done a lot of work on it. I know Tiger said that they didn't do much practice, but his definition of much practice to, I don't know.
So we were told that those guys always try to act like they didn't get much practice in, and so what is their way of getting the practice? They have alt accounts where they put all the practice in. And apparently this is what is being done by all the top guys in the world as well. They don't put time trial laps until a few days after it's been available, because they use alt accounts to try to figure out the lines, the braking points and stuff.
Yeah.
And they will put maybe, 100 laps in before they actually do it on the real account and act like they've done it on the first lap.
Yeah, and they look on their account and it's like, oh, they've only done a couple of 100 miles. Yeah, I've not done much.
Yeah, first lap I do on the lap on the time trial. Oh, it's a top 5. Wow, I'm that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
I mean, these guys are good.
Yeah, they are good.
Everyone needs practice. Just like anything.
Yeah, look at some of the professional drivers as well. They go on tracks with aliases like Max Verstappen called Franz Hermann. Franz Hermann put the fastest lap, and Max Verstappen comes in and says, "Oh, I beat Franz Hermann."
First time?
Yeah, first time, first lap. I think you have to be kind of schizophrenic in order to be a top driver.
Yeah.
Different personalities.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
NLR is holding third position quite well. They're going to be going into the pits in the next lap because the fuel is very low and the front left tire is getting very bad. They only got about 20% left on it, 15 to 20%. And they're in no man's land, about 1 minute ahead of TJX and 30 seconds behind G-League, is still having to do the pit that G-League just done, so they're going to find themselves
50 seconds,
50 seconds behind G-League, and still ahead of TJX that's supposed to be serving a penalty, I believe, because
absolutely.
they didn't go into the pits on the red flag, and they jumped one lap on everybody, so...
Yeah, it's quite amazing. I was expecting to see a couple wobbles, a couple of mistakes, coming into the last hours. Everyone's kind of walking around with half-shut eyes, some of them. I mean, there's only so many energy drinks these guys can drink unless it's Jaden. He can just clearly drink about 50 during the whole day. But, I was expecting to see maybe a couple of wee mistakes, but, there's still a few hours yet to go. But it's starting to... The strategies and things are starting to level out and we're starting to get a clear picture of finishing positions now. Still pretty consistent times as well, even when you're looking at these guys, 127s, 127s, a wee 28 there. Super consistent driving. That's NLR just into the pits just now. So 35. Yeah, they're just going to be over a minute behind in P3. But no man's land. A minute in front, a minute behind.
We were commenting on that livery, that's a very nice one, NLR. It's got that little touch that reminds us a little bit of ZFS, that orange touch.
Absolutely.
Orange, black and white. Very, very nice livery. And so far a very good race on their part. They have not been in the top 3 in this competition, so that'll be a very good result for them.
Yeah, and quite a lot of the time, like you said earlier on, they've been...
Oh, yellow flag.
Somebody's off.
Oh, Dragon Team. Do they have a...
Oh, that must be an issue.
Oh, yeah. Brand new tires, not much fuel. What happened to them? Let's watch the replay.
He's just lit the tires.
Oh, that's cash, though. Look at that.
And
he was warming up the tires, I think.
Yeah.
Look at that. They didn't fuel much. They didn't fuel at all. And they have brand new tires.
That was maybe
that's
a mistake.
Yeah. I wonder what they're going to be doing now. They're going to go into the pits. They're letting everybody go. Good sportsmanship. They had shown blue flags, so they let NLR and Prima go ahead. They don't want to hold them up and cause an incident on track and potentially a penalty for them for holding up on the blue flag.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially some teams have already been given warnings. Let's see if they go into the pits. Dragon Racing Team, did they make a mistake, you think, and not fuel? Clicked on the button too quickly?
Yeah, maybe. We'll find out.
The bell rang. Driver swap available. Tire swap available. We will see if some people have to go back on hards or not. But yeah, NLR is using that slipstream from Prima, trying to stay in the race and potentially maybe catching G-League because they're not too far behind. If they're able to match those lap times from Prima and keep the tires just as clean as Prima, they could be back in the mix.
Yeah, we'll see. We're still a little bit of time to go now, so we'll see how it all pans out. 18 seconds ahead for Prima. I think 18 seconds after 14 hours.
Yeah, quite crazy. But G-League is going to be looking to pit a lot earlier than Prima. If we see the tires, I guarantee you that they're probably already halfway worn. And G-League will be losing a pit stop from Prima for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
TJX going on back on the soft tires. Are they doing a driver swap, you think?
Yeah, they could be.
Yeah. TJX, yeah, it looks like they might be doing a driver swap because the guy's just been tapped. We've got a screen back here with webcams of different drivers, all 14 drivers, all 13 now because one has been... so either he was giving a love tap, you're doing a good job, or subbing. There's another driver right behind him too, so...
Yeah.
Wondering, did they go back on the softs? Yeah, they have, so...
Yeah.
I think they've used already the 3 compounds that they were supposed to use, TJX. Yeah, they have, so now they're going to be on soft all the way around. But see, they don't fuel much. 45% fuel.
Yeah, I think the track's at a nice temperature now, and they're starting to realise the weather's not going to change because that's a fix now to the end of the race. And yeah, they're getting used to their driving styles to see exactly what they can extract out of the fuel and also the tires.
Oh, look at G-League. What did I tell you? We saw Prima right now. There was only 10% on those tires. G-League is going to be looking to pit within the next 3 laps, I would guess. Whereas Prima just came out of pits on almost new tires. So that 19-second gap is going to extend to 45, 50 seconds once before the end of the race. If Prima keeps on doing like a pristine job like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so yeah, guys, don't hesitate to promote this stream to your different communities. We've got English streams this year. You don't have to be on the French one if you don't understand French,
or even if you do.
Digit, Shikuka, thank you for tuning in. If anybody else on here, don't hesitate to ask questions and we'll try to respond to the best of our knowledge.
Or we'll just make it up.
Make it up, yeah. That's what we've been doing the whole time, haven't we?
I don't know about you. I don't make anything up. Yeah.
It's quite interesting. We can see some bangs on those cars too. Look at that, the back of the... oh, that's the livery. That's another thing I was wondering. We use as our community, yeah, we can see some...
yeah, they've had a couple of knocks.
Yeah, we don't use visible damage in our community. Why is that, do you know?
I think it's to encourage people not to crash.
Oh, okay. I think I've heard something about it makes the replay liveries to jump a little bit. Some liveries
probably not good for any still shots marketing. We use images, videos, so you don't want to be seeing that.
Yeah, I think it's more like the livery doesn't show up on the replay if you have visible damage on something like this. Yeah, if anybody on chat can confirm that. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but look at Prima's car, looks very nice.
Let's see if Old School Racing do need to put another set of hards on.
Yeah, Shikuka is confirming stops livery from glitching. Yeah, but
let's see, are these guys going to put the hards on if they've still got another set? We're not sure if these guys have still got another set of hards to use before the end.
Yeah, Old School Racing, we put only 2 bars on them, softs.
They've not even put that much fuel in at all.
No.
So these guys must be destroying the tires or burning the fuel so much. Well, let's see their lap times, all in 128. So a couple of 127s there.
Yeah, good
Pretty
times.
consistent, yeah.
Yeah, ERS Elite Racing Squad. They were 8th. They're now up to 7th. They looking to putting some lap times because they know that Old School Racing and TJX are going to be serving penalties at the end of the year.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's still a lot to play for in the middle. It'd be interesting to see with ERS how far behind they are. And we can maybe try and do a little bit of maths and find out where people are going to be after their penalties. So yeah, just to recap there with the penalties, we still got Old School Racing and TGX. I've got essentially a lap penalty as they missed the pit stop and the red flag, so they've done an extra lap. So the race directors on the reset just said, you know, stay where you are, but we're taking a lap back off you. Purple sectors here, NLR are going for it, purple sector 1. We've seen quite a lot of teams doing purple sectors on the first section. That just shows how strong the toe is going down the back straight and the main straight when you can get it, and that's how Prima managed to get this lap time in the 126.4.
Well, they're in the slipstream of Prima, so that would be the best slipstream to be in order to get that G League pitting. Prima's
look how much
still
fuel
out.
they had. Sorry to interrupt. Look how much fuel they had. They went in like 24, 25 there, so they must be chewing those tyres.
Yeah, they are. They have been. Whereas Prima has been watching them. NLR that was putting purple sectors, they were being held back a little bit with ERS, so I don't think that'll be like the fastest lap. But they can try to keep following Prima like they've been doing, and maybe at least try to snatch that, which will be, I think, difficult, because that 26.449 is quite impressive.
Autos matter shit. Okay, so the French team, they're going to be going in this lap. Blue flags for T3 GT.
T3 GT being followed by Prima and NLR. They're going to be hitting that traffic now, it seems like.
Yeah.
And lapping those back markers again. It'd be interesting to see NLR try to snatch fastest lap. You know why? Because then Prima and G League will be trying to snatch it back, I think. Especially Prima.
Yeah, did we find out if there was a prize for the fastest lap?
Yeah, Tiger has been telling us that last year was a monitor. So
nice.
Yeah,
from
maybe
the main sponsors, Ili.
Yeah, maybe this year Ilyama will be given this as a prize for fastest lap.
Yeah, these are really nice monitors. They've sponsored the whole event. God knows how many monitors there are. 100?
Yeah.
Maybe more?
Give or take. We're between 14 teams, all the monitors we have here in the broadcast room, the race director, the stage, and all the booth of Logitech and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. They've been using the boxes to make walls around some of the tents, which is quite nice.
I thought that was Kevin making a fort.
Yeah, we're in a fort on the TV boxes. But yeah, they're quite impressive screen because we've been looking at it. Honestly, it's been looking very, very good. Quality very nice, and the frame rate being very good too. So
yeah.
Yeah, look at the front of the cars, man. Been a little bit destroyed there too. Some visible damage on it. Sometimes we can't tell whether it's delivery or actual visible damage, but yeah. We've seen a couple of teams hit the barriers here and there. It's been 17 hours. It's been 14 hours of race, so obviously there will be.
Yes.
There
yes,
will be
we
a
are.
little bit damage.
Yes, we are. I believe we're going to be going out with the camera at 1 o'clock to go around some of the teams, some of the drivers, asking some questions. 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock with the camera? Yeah, so 1 o'clock, 10 minutes. We're going to be going around, let everyone who didn't see it yesterday get to see the setup everywhere, show you some of the booths, the setup that we've got. You get to see the main stage. Yeah, just everything that's here, and then we're going to be able to question some of the drivers as well, how they felt today, performance, what it's been like, pressures. Yeah, just asking all the questions. If you guys have got any questions you want us to ask, fire them in the chat. Happy to ask them all. Yeah, so lap 524. Wow. On board now with TX3. Dragon Racing in 13th. Blue flags up for them. Right, so now here comes G League behind them. Coming up into Panasonic. Oh, a bit wide there for Dragon Racing. G League should be able to get a bit of a toe coming down here. I wonder if Dragon Racing will move out the way. We've seen them kind of move out the way a lot for Prima. If they're getting close, just not to hold them back. Coming into turn 1. Yeah, in the books. Hey, Geely's just catching up on them just now. Blue flags. Yeah, they're probably going to move out the way. Prima, almost a minute ahead. Going to give us a wee update of what we're going to see. Get the camera ready.
Yeah, we're going to be waiting on Kev to be here, and
he's always late.
Here. Yeah, and he's been quite on time. You, you freaking liar! But no, Kev should be here anytime soon, and Digent and Kev will be going around the booth to show you a little bit the different setups that the drivers have. They'll be interviewing some of the drivers, and they'll be trying to clarify with race director what is the finish time, because currently as it stands we should still have 3 hours of racing, but it is 1 p.m. here and the race is supposed to be finishing at 3 p.m. so only 2 hours. So what is going to happen with that extra hour? Will we finish at 3?
Restart.
Restart. Disconnect. Disconnect on the disconnect at 3 o'clock and see where the teams were at.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll find that out for you as well. But yeah, guys, if anyone's watching at home, like I said, if anyone's got any questions they want us to ask to any of the teams, or anything that you think we've maybe not covered or you've maybe missed being in asleep or joining at different times, just fire them in the chat and Andy will answer all your questions.
Yeah, so far TJX getting past the Gran Turismo French team. That was a back marker. They're looking to be pushing a little bit. They've been pushing 27 low 27s in order to try to make a result out of this race. They still have to serve a penalty, and they're still a minute behind NLR, so I think it'll be hard for them to catch a podium this time around. But Co-E looks to be in a good position to get past TJX and Old School Racing before the end of the race, because that time will get added onto their finishing time. And Elite Racing 2 is trying to push to make sure they can get ahead of TJX and OSR as well. As it stands right now, Prima Esports, G League, and LR are top 3. If nothing happens until the end of the race, it should be the podium.
I think we've got our podium sorted. It's more the mid-pack to see. So yeah, just to touch what Andy said, so Old School Racing and TGX have both got a lap to get added on, so that's going to bring Koi Sportif up. And I just still haven't seen the time from Elite Racing or ERS. Is that going to affect? Is that going to bring them up into play? It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, so far TJX.
Wow, look at those lap times.
Yeah, they're doing very, very good, but they're already 2 minutes and 2 minutes and a half behind the leader, and they still haven't served their penalty. So, Prima and G League are doing an amazing job up ahead, but it looks like we have about 3-4 races going on right now. For 4th position, definitely between TJX, OSR, Co-E, and ERS. Then the top 3 in a different race, but obviously that race is pretty much done. And then the back markers in a different race on their own as well. So it'd be interesting to see what can happen. What I would like to see is someone nick that fastest lap. Yeah, I think it would put Prima in a position where they're going to have to push to try to get it back.
Yeah, and then do we maybe see a mistake then? Or?
Exactly.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a couple of tenths to be had. I don't know. We'll
Look
see.
at that lap time between Prima and G League. There's 54 seconds difference between the two of them. And I guarantee you that if we see Prima now, they will have tires that will be looking quite similar than G League.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they've made up that pit stop now.
Yeah, exactly. And with 2 hours, potentially 2 hours remaining,
yeah,
they might even create a bigger gap because they've been doing so much better on those tires.
Yeah, it just shows you know it's not sometimes about like the ultimate raw pace. It's about consistency, looking after the tires. You know, at the beginning of the day, it's 24 hours or 17 hours. Disconnect a couple hours here there, but it's a long day, so it's a long game.
We have a tire whisperer amongst us at ZFS. I would think that Amsterdam is doing very, very good at watching after his tires.
Yeah.
And I think he's won a couple races like this, just making sure that his tires can go a little bit longer, even though he didn't have the fastest lap times.
Yeah.
I'd like to think of myself too as not a tire whisperer, but being able to watch after my tires as well, and trying to get a few more laps in than others. We have races that plays a big role on strats because the tire degradation and the settings that Kieran puts up together, or whoever else is doing settings amongst the community, makes you have like a tire saving race, a fuel saving race, and obviously sometimes it plays a big role into winning a race or losing it.
Unfortunately, it's been one of my weaker points. I've lost a few races with the tyre management, just giving up at the end. I actually think there's a few times that you've kind of taken me in the last few corners and vice versa. On the
Do you remember that Suzuka last corner? F1500?
No,
nicer tires, different line.
I do recall.
Last corner of last lap.
I do recall Interlagos though with Tiger.
And Tiger and Kev. Where Tiger came with no practice and Kev almost won Lobby 1.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, so it's very important. So it's not just all about raw pace. It's about strategy, making tires last, looking after fuel as well. So this is what Prima have really excelled on in this race today.
I've got a couple good drivers within my team within ZFS that very, very good pace. Boosted and Sean, both of them one lap qualifier, very, very good, but pretty terrible at watching tires, and it's been playing against them quite a bit, unfortunately, for our team. But I'm sure when those people, they start clicking and understanding how to save those tires and stuff, it just makes them animals.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, your next commentator has arrived. Kevin, he looks like he's had a 9-hour sleep. He's so fresh. I'm just going to I'm going to say goodbye to everyone. This will be my last stint online. Might pop on at the end. I think we're all going to come on in the last hour or half hour, depending on exactly when that's going to be. So I'm just going to thank everyone who's joined us today for streaming, for watching even in a replay. I hope you've enjoyed the race, the commentary. And thanks to everyone, that's been here, set everything up and made this possible. And yeah, I'll see you guys around. I think I might go and get a beer now.
Yeah, that or we can ask the chat who they want to see gone. Maybe they want me to see.
You can ask what you want. Okay. I'll be back in a second.
Take care, mates.
Ta.
Yeah. It looks like we're getting ready for online live interviews of different drivers. Kev is amongst us. We're gonna wait for Digent to show up because he wanted to interview some of the drivers. Now they're going to be going for interviews. Digent should be the one doing them. He should be back soon. All right, Digent is ready, so he's going to be going around And hello, Mills. Nice to see you on the stream.
Welcome. We're going to do a couple of interviews to see how every team is doing right now. I've got a couple of questions. We can see, of course, all the booths over here. First of all, I want to go to OSR and to TGX to make sure how it is with the penalties over there. So if you can follow me. We see, of course, our big friends from Dragon Racing Team over there. Hey! All good over there? Yeah. You're welcome, you're welcome. Yeah, of course, we've got Prima in the lead right now. We've got G-League in second. They're still competing for the win over here. It's still exciting between them because I want to know a couple of things for certain. And I want to grab one of these guys. We see Dr. 46 over here. So maybe he's up for the word. Doctor. Got a question for him? I got a quick question for you. Yeah? Somebody in English? Yeah? No, English? Okay, we're from the English stream, yeah. Okay. You can speak English, right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Okay, good. I want to be certain, do you have a penalty for this race still above your head? Or
a penalty?
Yeah, for the red flag impediment? Or
we have, yes, we are penalty by drive-through because we have overtake of a red flag.
And that's served or not?
Yes, the penalty has been served three turns when she comes. We have three turns for to serve the penalty.
Good, that's good. That's good to know. We know right now it's served. It's done for TGX. And what place are you right now?
Right now we are P4, and I think it will not change to the end.
Well, that's really good to know for them, for TGX. That's one of the things I wanted to know. And further, anything big happened or crazy things in the race?
No, I don't think many things happened, but that's right that the context of the race was particular this year. We only drive 20 hours, not 24. Strategy were different, and that's the game, but it's a little frustration.
Yeah. I can understand. They've done really good, so let's give them a big hand and a big shout out for everybody. Yeah.
Thank you.
Go for the podium.
Yeah.
Doctor, go for the podium.
Thank you.
And have a good one.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so now we're going to go to Old School Racing, and I believe they're a little bit further down the road. So we'll have to walk this way. It's still crowded over here, of course. I think there has still a penalty, but I want to be certain to make sure that, we can exclude that from it. Maybe we can grab one of the guys over here. Anybody want to go for a short interview in English? Anglais? No. Nobody? How can we solve this? Okay, penalty. Penalty? Yeah, a little bit. Okay. Is there still a penalty?
Sorry?
A penalty for the red flag?
No, we don't have any penalties because we have respect the rules. So we see with the race direction, and there is no penalties for the future and the end of the race.
That's really good to hear. So no penalty for OSR. What place are you in, and what place are you going to finish?
We are P5 at the moment, so we are going to try to stay here, but it's really difficult because we have one stint in hard to pass. So it's going to be difficult in the last hour, but we will try to keep the 5th position.
You see, his English is perfect. Nothing. Yeah, it's good, man. Really good. What about all the red flags and everything happening?
We have lost a lot of time yesterday because there is 4 hours with the red flag, so we need to keep concentrated and focus on the race. Yeah. We have we have achieved this in the night. We have a very good pace this night, so we are very happy with our place. And if we can get the 5th place, we will be very, very happy. But it will be very difficult.
Don't promise it up front. Oh,
I have a little problem with that.
oh. Is it working already? Yeah, it's working already. Okay.
Okay. It's no, yeah. We will try to get the 5th place because we are going. We improving our pace every year, and we really want to do the top 5 this year. If we don't get it, we are proud of us to finish in the 6th place. So, but if we can get the top 5.
Yeah, but it's going to be close, right? Yeah. It's going to be really close.
Because the Koi can stay in soft, and we have one stint of hard pace, so we will see. But it's going to be a hard battle at the end of the race.
We're looking forward to it. Thank you very much, man.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Merci beaucoup. So yeah, a quick short recap instead of in case anybody didn't hear. Old school racing, no penalty anymore. Everything is solved. Everything is taken care of with the race direction we've got over here. And of course, we have TGX, no penalty as well. So everybody in place right now will stay in place. Maybe we can grab one of the guys from Prima and G-League as well. And let's see if Neon is up for a little bit of an interview. Maybe Gregou, he wants to come over here. They're second right now in the race. Yeah, okay, yeah, he needs the cap. He needs to look beautiful. Here we are, Gregou. Bonjour.
Hello, mate.
Ça va?
Ça va.
How are you doing so far?
It has been a tough race, so I'm really tired, but it has been a good race. I mean, I'm really proud about the team and what we did, so yeah, I feel really good.
Yeah, good to hear. What do you think about your chances for the win?
I mean, like a chance is a chance, but I think like it will be really tough because the other team is really like strong, and we can't like I think we can't catch them if it's like pure racing or just pace. So it will be really tough.
Okay, and who's driving right now? And are you you've done all the hard stints, I believe, and all the soft stints. But it's only softs right now.
Yeah, now it's only soft because we did like the 3 required stint in hard. So now Hika is driving, and I think he's doing like pretty good. So far it's really good. I'm really happy.
Okay. So it's gonna be second and hopefully first, but no guarantee.
That's I mean. I think second for sure, but obviously everybody wants to be first, so we hope about mistakes about the Prima or anything, but yeah, everything is possible, I mean.
Thank you very much, Gregou.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Yeah, see you.
Come on, yeah, for sure. And maybe let's see if somebody from Prima still wants to have a little bit of a chat to see if anybody wants to have a word with their leader right now. Alberto, you speak English? No. Anybody from Prima? No? Okay. We're going to leave them and let them go for the win. We're going to have a quick look at the French streaming team and the English streaming team. So if you yet again can follow me, then yeah, you've seen the whole setup, of course, right now. Yeah, it's been a long 24 hours. We're more than 21 hours in, of 22 hours in, and be careful over there. And if we can have a quick look how it looks over here with all the streaming teams, we're going to go into the booth over here, and you can see all the great guys over here controlling everything. So the same for the guys with the camera right now. Really amazing how they set this all up. And we've got the French team over here, first of all. And here we've got Nelson. Maybe a quick word with him. How is everything going, man? Come. Yeah. So
I will try to speak because very little English. So, yeah. How's everything going? And what we are doing? Okay. Okay. So we are the French streamer like you. Okay. So. Yeah, it's good. Okay, thank you. So here we have two streamers like you. We do the same work, or have you? But for you, it is the first year. Yeah. Okay. So we are on the stream before 5 years ago. Okay, on the first edition. But for myself, Go One streaming, it is my first test and first real edition. So I'm really happy to have this experience, new experience for me, and I'm really a noob. But yeah, but Stema, la télé de Stema, with a YouTuber like us, give me the chance. Yes, it is really, really beautiful and sweet. Sweet people. Yeah. Okay. So that's all for me. I'm just really happy to have this moment with you and with all the caster. Yeah. Here we have Fafa. Ça va mon Fafa? Voilà. Eh, viens avec nous. Do you speak English, Fafa? No, hein? Voilà, donc voilà. Allez, montre-toi juste un petit coup à la caméra. Voilà, another streamer French with us. So, okay. Do you have any question or something else, maybe? Okay. So, thank you for come this year. We are really happy to have English streamer with us. And now it's 2 hours before the finish. So good luck for the finish.
Yeah. Merci beaucoup and have a good one. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna look at the English boot as well. Take a look at the great guys over here. Yeah. And we're gonna see Kevin sitting over there. And just want to show you quickly how we sit as well. The same as the French team. We've got our great guy over here, yeah. Go on. Right. But doing really good. And we've got Kev over here, one of the English streamers. And as you can see right now, this is how we sit. We've got the chat, we've got our overlays over there, and we've got the live stream. Of course, we've got a stream from the French part, because too few slots in Gran Turismo to have the English streamer there as well to control it. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. And now let's have a quick question to Kev. Kev, how you doing? And how do you think it's been so far?
Yeah, it's been really good, mate. It's been a fascinating experience. The expo itself has been awesome. There's a massive echo in those. And it's been really good to see top teams. They've been racing for nearly 24 hours. Hardly any mistakes. 1 or 2 errors, but more team management and driver errors. You know, you're within seconds after 24 hours. It's just fundamentally stunning, you know. We noticed a few different strategies being played out quite early, and that caught our eye, and I think we called some really good ones. And so it's been it's been hard. We've been very tired. We haven't had much sleep. I've been stuck with Cal for 4 days. But it's been brilliant. I really enjoyed it. So thank you for bringing us along. Okay?
Definitely. And yeah.
All the other teams here and all the other comms guys, the French comms guys and all the teams have been so accommodating, so approachable. You can ask them anything. They're really friendly. They come and say hello. They introduce themselves. So that's really good of them to do that. So thank you very much to everyone who's been part of this, really.
Well, thank you very much. And a little bit of inside info. OSR and TGX, no penalties anymore.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they served it. It's done.
Oh, it's done.
So the positions right now on screen, net positions. So it's a straight fight until the end. So that's it for me. Thank you very much for walking along with me and having a look at how everything works. So thank you very much. Have a good one.
Okay. Great walk around from Cal there. Really interesting to see those other teams' points of view. Closing stages now of the race, as Jaden has just said. We've all been up really, really late and really, really early to do this. We've been doing 4-hour stints and then getting a bit of a sleep at the hotel. But everyone's braved it out. Everyone's done it. It's been absolutely brilliant. What's really interesting is how these top 2 teams, being Prima Esports and G League, have basically stayed, fairly close until the latter stages of the race. Prima had a different strategy to G League. Prima were running softs, but they were running the softs a bit longer by looking after them. Not so aggressive on turns. And then basically Prima were going out, putting in qualifying laps, but getting about 4 laps on average less on their softs. And after approximately about 4 stints, that gave Prima a free pit stop. So they were almost a pit stop in front. So given that, and then also the deficit that you experienced by running a stint on the hards, which worked out to be about 50-55 seconds, the field was all over the place. But when you get towards the end of the race, you get the convergence where all the strats are coming together and you see where everyone is. So yeah, it's been great. I've really enjoyed it, and I've worked with Jaden. Obviously, you've done some work with Andy and with Cal, the French comms team, the technical support. They've been outstanding.
Definitely.
And I've been far too close to you for too many hours for my liking. I need a bit of time to recover.
Yeah. I can understand. But we can see as well, Fabien Gurien asked interview FTE. Sorry, I couldn't read any comments in between. So I see your question a little bit too late. And you're doing a great job, guys. Well, thank you. And how do I say that? And
Alt Yin. It means old yin. It's
Old
Scottish.
yin.
Yeah, it's
Oh, okay.
Scottish.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Colin, how you doing, mate?
All good.
Thank you so much for tuning in and supporting us. Thank you very much. And Amsterdam has just turned up. Dan, nice to see you, mate. Baggio Bill, thank you so much for joining, and thanks for the support on YouTube, guys. We've had some people supporting us throughout the whole 24 hours. It's been absolutely stunning. We've had some really good viewing figures. At some point, dare I say it, we overtook our
counterparts,
our neighbours, our French-speaking neighbours,
yeah.
which went down well with us, but maybe not so well with them.
Yeah.
But it's been brilliant. So we've had a great time.
Thanks, guys.
Thank
Cheers.
you very much. So where are we at in the race then? Fill me in, mate.
Poor. Where are the other 2 guys?
They've gone. Now, Andy's floating around. Cal went to get something to eat, and then he's going to pop back.
Yeah,
and
okay.
I think he might hang around and get a few beers or something like that. Do we know the finish time now? Is it 2 hours?
As far as I believe, it's going to be 1:45. So it's going to be exactly the time over here, but it's not going to be 17 hours.
No.
I think it's going to be 16. But
Okay.
I got to confirm that. I forgot to ask race direction, but I know Prima, net lead, they're in the lead. And I asked, of course, G League.
Yeah.
They said as well, yeah, it's going to be difficult. They hope for a miracle that they can overtake, but
I think part of a massive mistake.
They've put the fastest driver in.
Yeah.
So did G League.
Yeah.
So did NLR.
Yeah.
So that's net. And it's all about the last pit stops and putting in the laps. No mistakes anymore.
No.
What were the red flags earlier? We're going to comment on that quite soon, Baggio Bill.
Dan, yep, I always need my NDT time, but it's not just non-Dan time now, it's non-DJ Den time. I need a few months after this.
Yeah. A full year. Then we're back.
One last thing. So when I left, we were, I think it was about 5 a.m. Prima had just gone on the hards. We assumed they would go on the hards after seeing G League go on the softs, and we thought they would hold them up as much as possible, give them even more of an advantage. So talk me through what happened.
Eventually, Prima did exactly what you said. They went on the hard tires for the last time, and they're done with it.
Yep.
And then, on the soft tires. Then G League reacted, pit stop later.
On the hards, yeah.
Yeah, and done with the hards as well. And you've got this for at least the lead. And NLR climbed up the ladder because TGX and Old School Racing still had to use the hard tires. TGX 1 time and Old School Racing 2 times, and they're still on the hard tires right now. Co-E, bit disappointed because
I thought Co-Sportive done really well in the first race. I was really,
They should have been up there with Old School Racing, and we can see right now it's a 21 second deficit, and there is a full minute towards TGX between Old School Racing and TGX. So those gaps are bigger than I thought, and especially because Old School Racing is they still have to use one more time the hard tires.
The hard tire. So I mean,
but Koei can get up to 5th. So that's for sure.
Old School Racing at one point was up to about 2nd, but they hadn't used any hard stints, so we knew that they had a massive deficit on the way.
Yeah.
But where did NLR come from? I mean, we didn't see them.
They were all the time in between there, but they used the hard tires way earlier compared to the rest, and we know by now it will cost at least about 40 to 50 seconds.
TJX, I mean, they had that when there was a red flag, they came in a lap later, they got a penalty for it. It's such a shame because I think they would have been battling for 3rd.
Thanks, game.
Quite easily. And Old School Racing, they still got a hard stint to go, so that's going to cost them 50 odd seconds to those on the soft, so they could go down a bit further, couldn't they, really?
Yeah.
But we thought Prima had this, if I'm honest, the way they were driving.
And
they've had a race
50
model.
seconds right now.
They've had a race model the whole way through. They haven't deviated it from
NLR coming in.
And basically, they've never got caught in battles. They've never fought with G League except hold them up when they're on slower tyre.
Yeah.
And they've had a race model that they've kept to diligently, and they've done incredibly well. You know, you look at their lap times; they're so consistent, mate. They haven't wringed a neck out of those tyres. They've got the best out of them over a longer distance.
This way.
Yeah.
Just perfectly flat and good.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still going for a lap, NLR. But they're gonna put be put on a lap. Further Elite Racing Squad. I thought they had a couple of problems, of course.
They had the fueling problem where they pitted, took on tower tyres, but mistakenly didn't refuel. So they had to fuel save round because they had no fuel hardly for that lap to get back into the pits and have another pit stop. So that's cost them 45 seconds.
Minimum.
Yeah, minimum, I would have said. Okay. We've just had a note from Cal saying, Andy, confirmed finish time is 2:45 local time, so another hour and 25 minutes.
Awesome job. Thanks for the insight. Of course, our big friends, Dragon Racing Team, our Italian friends.
I like that. They've been great. They've been so friendly.
Had a good interview with them as well. And then the whole mid-pack, Amsterdam. It's been quite close between the mid-pack or the lower part of it. But eventually you see as well, slowly everything separates further and further.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that there was a battle. There's maybe 2, maybe 3 battling for the front, and then there was a mid-pack, and then there was another pack behind that. We've had some of the guys are asking about the restarts, the red flags. I mean, do you want to go over it, or have I got to do it?
You can. You can. I've talked enough.
So the first red flag we had was we had 2 teams that disconnected. Yeah. And so they pulled everyone in, and what they had to do was they had to make a note on what team had achieved what lap number.
Yeah, this was after 4 hours.
This was after 4 hours. We was working it. And so then what they did is they released the teams, and what they were going to do is release the front runners, let them get the laps ahead of 3rd, 4th, 5th. And they'd run round until they had the laps on 6th, 7th, 8th, and so on. It didn't work. They just couldn't put it together, whether it was the team managers, whether it was the drivers, or whether it was the whole communication system. So in the end, they pulled them all in and said, right, we're just going to... This was after 3 hours. Okay, so we had formation lap after formation lap after formation lap.
Well, first of all, to reconnect.
Yeah.
After that, they started a new lobby, and there was a massive lag.
Glitching.
Yeah.
And they restarted everything.
Exactly. Yeah. That took about 2.5 hours.
Yep.
And after that, they tried the new lobbies and put everything together, but didn't work. They said, okay, you know what? Reboot. We're going to start over. 17 hours. Go.
So then they started again, and then somebody else had a disconnect. Who had a second disconnect?
DRT. Dragon Racing Team. Oh. Ultimate Team. No, they lost the hardware.
That was later.
Yeah, but that's the hardware, not a disconnect.
Dragon Racing Team had a disconnect, and so they then pulled everyone in, but they didn't restart the lobby. What they done was they pulled them into the pits, had a couple of formation laps, and released them again. And then we had another team called Ultimate Racing, and what happened with them, they had a hardware issue, so their brakes stopped working, the accelerator stopped working. They lost steering input, They had a complete disconnect, and so they just retired and they did an Elvis. They left the building, didn't they? They've gone. We haven't seen them now since about 4 o'clock this morning.
Exactly.
And then we had another couple of issues in one team when they were given a red flag and told to come into the pits. One team didn't necessarily disobey that order. They didn't obviously process it properly, and they kept doing another lap, so they got a penalty for that.
Yeah. And served already.
And served.
That's for old school racing and for TGX.
TGX.
Yeah.
So that's the reason for the 2 red flags. One red flag was a complete system reboot. Yeah. And then the second one, they managed that quite well, really. Brought them in the pits, a couple of formation laps, and released them.
Yeah.
Has changed the dynamic of the race slightly. Some people benefited from that, and some people didn't, and so on.
Yeah, we heard that from a couple of drivers.
Yeah.
So OSR had that. They lost about 50 seconds.
Okay.
And TGX as well.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, we were on a really good strategy. And by the way, G League as well. They all had a bit of a deficit.
Yep.
And I think only the big, I think Prima, NLR, and I think that's about it.
Yeah.
Who profited of it or didn't lose anything.
G League profited, I think, from the first one maybe, but not so much the second one. And then I think the turning point, we was watching so with regard to the hard stint, what you've got to do is on the race clock, 5 minutes before the hour and 5 minutes after the hour, the pit window is open. In that time, you have to pit and you have to change your tyres to the tyre that you want to run for the next hour. Okay, so if you go in and you choose hards, you've got to stay on them for the next hour, and so on with softs. And so we was watching, a lot of guys went straight out on the softs, and lap after lap after lap, fast laps. Some guys got rid of the hards quite early. The weather predicted when it was going to be. The other problem was if you went out on the hards and then it rained 45 minutes into your stint, you had to come in and change onto inters or wets. You still had to do that hour of hards.
Yep.
So that 45 minutes of hards would have been wasted, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Almost. So that played a massive part. Everyone was very cautious around the wet time. And then the top 2 had a distinct strategy difference in that one was saving the tyres and driving a slightly slower, but get in probably another 3 or 4 laps, whereas G League was just doing qualifying laps and suffering at the end of the stint, so to say, when Prima's tyres were still good.
Yeah, to add to that, we saw, of course, in the beginning that Prima, G League, and I believe NLR and Koi all started on the soft tyres.
Yeah.
Pulling out up front. And there were a couple of other teams as well. Ultimate Team was one of them. We had 6 in the beginning who were pulling away. I still remember that. And we saw that Prima had pre-planned how they're going to use the tires.
Yep.
G League went massive, aggressive, and flat out.
Yep.
And there were around 13 or 14 laps. Koi could do, and ERS could do 15 laps.
Yep.
And Prima 16. And that was the massive difference.
And a competitive 16.
Yeah, exactly. And that was the whole key.
Yeah.
And everybody tried to adapt to that.
No,
that's
right.
difficult.
Nobody saw
difficult.
it to start with.
Mid-race.
And then it became apparent what was happening.
Yeah.
And then every other team were trying to stretch out their softs. One of the Prima team members said, "We know they're going to learn our strat now, but we don't care because they can't do it." That's a good mindset, isn't it?
They knew.
You know?
Yeah. You're welcome, Baggio. Baggio Bill.
No worries, mate. It's been a long process.
Thanks, Kane, as well.
But yeah, all good. And so, and the other thing I wanted to discuss, when we got to the end of the last stint when I was here, and we got to that moment where you had a bit of converge of the strats with regard to Prima and G League. They'd both done 2 hards, so they evened out. They came together. And Prima had an edge on them, I would say, didn't they?
Sure.
Yeah. And then we both said, now's the time to go on hards, because you go on hards. G League inherits the lead. G League will run a stint on softs, then they'll pit. Prima will take the lead, and then they're on the hards, they're on the softs. They've got to make the softs count so much, and so all they had to do was hold them up as much as humanly possible, legally, and it hugely benefited them. And we said all the way along, every 4th stint they was gaining a pit stop. So every 4th stint, G League had to pull out a pit stop in time on Prima and it's just never going to happen. Was that, you know, we could see it.
You see it now?
But another thing that made a massive difference is I was watching the guys when they were running hard stints. Some guys must be hard tyre specialists here, because the difference in times on hard tyres was far more fundamentally than times on softs. And you've got guys who are lapping 129, early 129s, TXG. TGX, sorry. One of their guys, I think it was, I can't remember who it was, but he was running early 129s on hards, and he was matching some guys on softs, you know. And the hard stint is a long stint, isn't it? You know, you're looking at an hour stint. And once these guys on running on the hards got dialed in, and for that prolonged period, they made a massive, massive, massive change to race development, I think.
Yeah. To add to that, you got to fuel save a little bit in those stints as well.
Yep.
So it's actually managing the tires. Well, not that much, but managing the fuel as well to get it to a full hour. Else you have to do a stop from hard to hard. And that's going to cost way too much. So you saw that with we done a couple of interviews as well, and with Peter or Petit Piat from G League, and he says, I'm doing the hard stints. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, he's a specialist in it, and he's
he
just
trained
on that. You know? And
he was fully for that.
I mean, at ZFS we've done a competition not long ago called Team Throwdown. There's a lot of hard work, hard tyre work in that. And what we found was that the hards are actually good. It's just when you compare them to the mediums and softs, they obviously can't compare. If you live on the hards, they're okay. You know, that's the problem is when you're on them, you're trying to get them to perform like a medium or a soft.
Solid laps. Make sure you make it over a full hour.
Yeah.
And you're good. You're golden.
Okay, I just need to ask somebody something. Are you right to pad? 2 minutes I just need, all right? 2 seconds.
Just going to do this on my own. No. Just kidding. Andy is going to stop in. What else do we have? Hey, Luca, welcome back. Our hero. Laps in total. We calculated, Rick, that it would be nearly 1,000 laps if there was no stoppage, no red flags. But unfortunately, by the way, second place G League in right now. Close to the hour of the chains. A little bit late, but we calculated about 1,000 laps. But of course, we had 2 red flags. And now we've got 559, and they're going to start the 560 lap quite soon. And you got to add a 153 from that from the first 4 hours. So it's only 4 hours plus 17 or 16 we're going to do. So that's 20 hours. So we're missing still 4 hours. If you want to fill in what you want to say, you can.
Yeah, so yesterday, probably late in the afternoon, I managed to interview Florin Pinoli. Yeah, he came and sat with me for a while. We had a really, really good chat, and he's here as a Logitech ambassador, I think, something like that. But he's an ex-World Series driver or something like that. Yeah. Anyway, he came down and sat, and really nice chat. We saw him we've already answered it. We saw him the night before when we was all out for a meal. Very friendly, very accommodating. But I asked him about the mindset of these really, really fast guys, which I think we can talk about now. We got a bit of time, yeah? And I said to him, so when we race, what I've noticed about the really, really fast guys, the fast guys at ZFS, you know, and you know, like these guys, they use so much more of the track than we do.
Yeah.
And they go over the curbs, they're over the gullies.
You can see it immediately.
The cars are unbalanced.
Coming out.
Yeah, look at that. And I mean, we don't. Out. Look how far they are on turn 5 there. But we don't use that. We if our car's unbalanced or unstable because it's hitting the curbs or the ridges, we don't like it. And so we tend not to go there. But they live there. You know, he said to me, you've got to do that. Because you don't get it, it'll cost you half a second or if not more a lap.
Yep.
And I was saying about the gullies on the exit of turn 16, the gully on the exit of turn 1, and so on, how we've seen cars, you know, destabilize when the rear wheel sits in the gully and it flicks it out, that kind of thing. And he said it's just part of racing, and like
it's normal.
We don't want that.
That's the edge.
That's
the
edge
what you're
that
looking
they've
for.
got. Yeah, and so he explained that really clearly, and he said if you're not searching for that extra millimeter on a corner entry or exit, then you shouldn't be there. And he said it's a state of mind, and he said, "You're more disappointed if you don't do it and don't crash than if you do it and you do crash." If that makes sense.
Yeah. Total sense.
Yeah.
It's a bit the same with corner number 5, where they just came out.
So
they
wide.
know there is no penalty over there.
So they go
what they
wide.
do,
Yeah. They really ride it wide, don't they? And then I was talking to him about the this where they buy new cars after every event, and so we had a restart in this lobby, and everyone went off and bought some. I talked to him. Bought some new cars because they don't run an old car, even though BOP controls the maximum weight and maximum PI and stuff like that. But they go straight off. They buy a brand new car, brand new everything else. They don't repair the old one. They don't change the oil or anything. It's all new. But that led to another issue when we was watching this race, in that we had a team. They went and bought a new car for the restart. They started. Then when it started raining, they realised they hadn't bought wet tyres. So they had to sit in the pit. They had to get round. They lost about 40 seconds on one lap, didn't they? Just spinning all the time. And they got round. They sat in the pits and they just sat there.
Here they are.
And waited, yeah.
Right behind G League right now, TX3.
Yeah, and what a massive. I mean, it's so stupid. It has to be an honest mistake, doesn't it? We've all made them, just like we said.
Yeah.
So there was that, and the other thing I was talking to him about is, you know, how much time you spend training for something like this. How much time, and we spoke about it earlier. How much we reckon these young lads spend driving, playing GT7. Yeah, I think you said very conservatively. He said 40 hours, and he said to me, "You live it night and day. You know, simple as that." And
you see,
yeah, and that's what it takes. He said, you know, the moment you don't live it, you lose that edge. And
that's it. That's what Tiger constantly says as well.
Yeah.
If you want to be really fast, you can have natural talent.
Yes.
No problem. Okay, but still, you have to train.
Yeah.
Because somebody who's trained and less talented
Yep.
is better than you,
Yep.
even if you are talented. Because you want to know every single edge, every single gully, every single tire, how it feels, how the car feels, how twitchy it is, how you want the brake balance, and if you can adjust any other things, you want to try it.
Yeah.
And you want to know the track in and out.
I was thinking when we was watching qualifying, which was about 2 months ago, everyone on the exit of turn 16, the Panasonic corner, the rear end was twitching and flicking when it was sat in the gully. But now they're straddling it almost. And not very often you see people lose the rear end on that turn now, whereas in qualifying we saw it a lot. So they've obviously spent time.
More on the edge,
yeah, but they've obviously spent a lot more time since then, you know, dialing in, defining, you know, their race model and race lines.
Yep.
So it's been fascinating, really. You know, it really has. And we was watching braking earlier, and some people coming into Dunlop chicane were jumping on the brakes really hard in a straight line. Some were trail braking earlier, but trail braking. Some would trail brake in, then engine braking, like changing down quickly, and just a different comparisons of driving style. It was so interesting to see that.
I know. Hey, Kevin's.
Kevin's. We're back.
Kev. I'm gonna let you to Andy.
Yeah. Okay, mate. Thanks again. I will. When are you hanging around, or are you gonna go and get some?
I will hang around. Definitely.
Right, see you in a bit.
Just an hour to go. That's it. Then we're done.
We take all the glory.
Yeah, you guys do.
Thank you, Jaden. Andy, how you doing?
Hello, everyone.
You okay, mate?
Good. How about yourself?
You look a bit more awake than the last time I saw you.
I ate. That's the thing. I ate.
Yeah.
My body was getting cold.
So you're up to speed. You were back here before me. You know what's happening. We're in the closing stages of this race now. Do you think the teams are more or less where you kind of expected them to be? The front two, I think, are where I thought they would be.
Yeah.
NLR have surprised me. TJX have recovered well. Old School Racing have got to run hard, and so they've got a bit of kind of time to lose still, haven't they, really?
Yeah, definitely. Old School Racing, TJX still have to serve that penalty. They'll have to add their fastest lap onto the finishing time because they didn't go into pits when they were supposed to. So I see Luca asking what's the second red flag for. So let's recap what you said. Basically, we had a first red flag because two teams disconnected. They had updates on the PlayStation that kicked in, and so it was quite difficult to get everyone up to speed on what to do. So it took a couple hours to get everybody restarted. They had to go around and make sure that everybody had the automatic updates turned off on their PlayStation, and then they struggled to get everyone started. So then they decided to go in for a 17-hour race, but then again, they were struggling to get everyone to up to speed as to when to come in the pits and stuff, because they were trying to give the gaps back in terms of lap, and people would come in when they weren't supposed to and stuff. So at the end, they just said, let's stop this and let's go for 16 hours of race and just race. So no more gaps being put back together and stuff. Red flag order, grid start, rolling start, and just start back with those positions. And so that's what they did. But they had a red flag a little bit later on where Dragon Racing team had connective issues. We don't know so much if it's because the screen or because the internet, but they were out there for a couple laps just on the grass, not being able to get back on track. So they were able, without changing the lobby, to get back everyone into their positions and go through pits and allow Dragon Racing team to catch the position back. But as they were supposed to go in teams, 2 teams, OSR and TJX, didn't follow the procedure and stayed on track. Now they said, all right, let's not just waste more time. Let's just keep racing the way it is. You guys keep the position you have, and we'll add at the end of the race to your finishing time, your fastest lap, to give back that lap that they've taken.
NLR just picked up a half-a-second penalty, I notice. I'm not sure it's going to make much difference, but...
Yeah, they're on the race on their own right now.
I
They're
think
too far from...
really?
Yeah, too far from third and too far from second, I mean.
We talked about the no man's land place where you end up. I mean, they're 36 seconds behind G League and 58 seconds in front of TJX. So
that still have to serve that penalty, and OSR as well. So really, the 4th team right now should be Co-E. In terms of gap, we don't know, but yeah, that's what had happened on all of this. And then Ultimate Team had a hardware issue on the wheel, so they already packed up and left. Since then, the booth is completely empty.
Yeah, they've just gone home, and I think they obviously didn't want to hang around and be questioned. I mean, you know, you got Jaden going around asking them about the interview. It's the last thing they want to talk about, isn't it? So. I kind of get it, but another thing is, I think it's a bit disrespectful to people to organise everything.
Yeah.
You know, I think you should stay and brave it out, if I'm honest. But
yeah, just sit and keep watching the rest of the race at least. And
yeah.
I mean, but yeah, so right now it's
NLR just coming up to lap. What looks like
FTE.
FTE, sorry. I think the blue flags have worked really well. It's mainly been on the start-finish straight. They're getting a second toe, aren't they? Something like that, and they're just pulling out. And the team being lapped are just easing very slightly and letting them pass, and that works really well. Majority of the overtakes have been on the start-finish straight down into turn 1, haven't they? Really, you know.
Definitely. Right now there's a swap window open to bring it home, basically, for the last stint for the drivers. It's only 1 hour left into this race, and I'm guessing they're going to keep the same lineup as they have right now as far as the drivers finish.
I would have thought so. Just if anyone's got to finish the last hard stint, I think Old School Racing had another stint to do. Have they done it now?
We think that they've done it.
Okay, so if that's the case, everyone will just stay on soft. So as we explained earlier, what you have to do is 5 minutes before the hour on the race clock, and between 5 minutes before the hour and 5 minutes after the hour, you have to... If you want to change compounds, you have to pit, change onto the compound you want to race for the next hour on. And so if you go in and go on hards, you've got to stay on the hards for the next hour. The problem is that there was some rain in the race, and what drivers had to be exceptionally careful of doing is not running hards and then having rain in half an hour, because that doesn't fulfill the criteria of using the hards for an hour. So what we was finding is people were going out on hards, realising that rain was coming, ditching them straight away because they knew rain was coming and going back on the softs to get the time up. But in effect, that would cause them a penalty. So I think only one team got caught out doing that.
Yeah.
So in respect, I mean, we're closing out now, really, in the last hour or so. What have you thought about the whole process? First of all, about the whole centre here, the way it's set up, the exhibition, all the displays, the Logitech display, the sim racing kit over there you can try. I think it's been great.
I think it's amazing for just a small community to be able to put together something, attract 14 teams, even more. I think 30 plus teams for qualification, and get everyone to come here. Out of all the teams, the only team that is missing a driver is TX3, and so that's 14 drivers times 4, plus the team manager, plus the supporters. Some have come with the families, some have come with the kids. I think it's amazing. That guy is from Chile, as a matter of fact, came with his family and kids.
From Chile? Really? Oh.
Yeah, that's the Chile driver that drives for French team Esport, AM Garcia.
Oh my God.
And so far the race has been pretty clean as far as penalties. They've been given ignoring blue flags for a couple teams, and the driver swapped not announced, and then TJX got the only penalty that's on-track penalty really, as far as like driving another team off track. So they got the 5-second penalty for that. And I'm just looking into the race communication that TJX and OSR, as far as gaining lap during red flag, no further action. So
well, there you go.
TJX and
I think we knew that. I
OSR.
think we already knew that. I think Jaden highlighted that earlier.
Oh, okay.
So it's a straight out race now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they were supposed to be added a lap into the finishing time, and that's no more, it looks like. So the position they're in 4th and OSR 5th, this is what is going to be standing as of now. So TJX still in the fight to get NLR then, so they have to keep it clean and not make any mistakes, because TJX is right behind them. And so is OSR, and then I think you have ESR that's catching up as well, having a pretty good race. So yeah, it's all played out pretty good. TX3, they benefited from this red flag because they in the first part of the race they've done 128 laps. They stayed in the pits for a full hour because they did not buy the tires for the wet weather. So they had only hard and soft compounds available, and it started raining, downpouring, RO6 I believe that
7.
it was 7.
RO7,
And they picked up 10-second penalty by spinning off track and cutting lines and stuff. Anyway, they went back in pits and they just stayed there for an hour and went back out when the rain stopped. So that shows good sportsmanship from this team. That's their last race in this event. They're going to disband after this and probably go on and race for other teams. They're very good drivers, and they just picked up another 1-second penalty right now.
This was a team that one of their drivers couldn't make it.
Yeah,
so they've
exactly.
only got 3 drivers.
Only
and
3 drivers.
And one of the drivers driving for them today is actually their race engineer.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, they not only have absorbed 2 driver dropouts, but their race engineer has stepped up and raced for them. So, got to give them a lot of credit for that.
Yeah. This is the team that Tiger raced for last year. And before he moved on to Prima, they lost all their lineup from last year. So,
where is Tiger? Is he about?
Tiger, he's probably doing Tiger things,
What, eating? That's all he does.
But yeah, it's quite amazing. Prima has been putting a very, very good race. They were in the contention to win the whole time, and even when the rain was coming on, they had 20-second lead on G League. The red flag caused G League to be able to catch that gap back, and they went back on a full-out racing right next to each other. Well, Prima was able to get that league back N+. So they've done very, very good looking after their tires. They decided to opt for a soft compound strategy when the track was cooling down after the rain. So they used the soft tires, and G League decided to go onto the hard tires at this point. And it seems like it was a better strategy for Prima because they used up the hard compounds when the track was warmer in the nicer weather, and they were able to pull up a healthy lead on the G League, and one lead that I don't think G League will be able to catch back now.
One thing I noticed on the dry and track is that Prima had track position. They knew that G League couldn't step out on the main start-finish straight to overtake them. So they just held their position, defended turn 1 really, really early. Once you're off that dry line, your braking is impaired completely if you're on dry tyres on a wet track. And that went on for about 5 or 6 laps that they've done that for. So Prima have been outstanding on this race. You know, their strategy has been first class, without doubt. And I mean, it's all right having really fast drivers. You need good strategy and fast drivers and good management. And it appears they've had all 3 of those throughout. So, you know, hats off to them, really. I mean, they're a top team.
4 things. Good hardware as well, because no disconnect, no issues on their side.
Yeah, but you don't know that's going to happen, do you? I mean, you've got no... I mean, I saw there's a lot of Fanatec stuff around. There's a couple of Thrustmasters I saw in the setup that people are using. A lot of the guys on the exhibitions are used in the Logitech steering unit. But yeah, it's been fascinating. And have you taken much away from this, do you think? You know, like learning from the drivers, watching how they race, that sort of thing?
Yeah, not really. I mean, we haven't really seen like onboards as far as like seeing the inputs. We see a little bit of the ways that they drive those cars. Obviously, every car is different, so it gives us a little bit an insight on how to drive this car. They seem to be using 3rd gear out of the last corner in order to avoid spinning away, you know, avoid the back of the car chasing. So 2nd gear seems to be very, very powerful, so they try to avoid it. I think they also use 3rd gear in order for to keep the tire degradation to a minimum as far, because the last corner takes a big toll on it.
Shifting on exits all the time, you know. So running down through the audit moment, what we can see so far, we don't have control of what we can see. We're tagged into the French comm stream, so we're just, you know, we're defined by what we can see, by what they choose to see, really. But we've got Prima Esports who are leading the race. They've been the ones to catch throughout the whole process, really. G League have taken it to them. Full credit to G League. They're last year's champions. They came out, they gave it everything. They've done everything right, except maybe the strat and the tire management, which they didn't do quite as well as Prima. And then at the moment we've got NLR Esport, who are running in 3rd. And then that's all I can see. It then goes to 7th, 8th, 9th, which are Elite Racing Squad. FE in 8th place. We're running at the moment with T3 GT Esports. They're nearly 10 minutes off the leaders at the moment. They're sat 48 seconds behind P8, who are in front of them, and we can't see what the gap is between them and 10th, who are Hexa Racing Club. And then 11th at the moment, we've got GTFR. So old school racing's dropped down a bit, as we thought they might do. So I'd imagine they're probably about 6th now, maybe. And where are Dragon now? Are they towards the bottom? I'd imagine they've been running quite
the last they had a couple of issues as far as like penalties and stuff, and just overall pace, I think. But it's quite fun because they're the ones that seem to be the most happy to be here.
Oh, they're
Italian
so friendly.
team,
they were one of the first ones to come out and say hello, and you know, and make us welcome. And they're slightly older, the drivers. Have you noticed? And the other teams are, you know, they're a team of fetuses, really. They're so young. But Dragon Racing Team, they're kind of like more or less our age, I would say. Well, your age, not mine. And they were really friendly guys. And I think they're just here for the jolly. They're enjoying the whole experience. And I mean, what a thing to be part of. And I wandered around this morning. I think it was about 5 o'clock, or it might have been late last night, about 1, something like that. And I was driving around all the drivers' booths, and I was watching a different style of driving. And I was explaining this to Jaden earlier, and you see the Prima guys, and they're so easy on their steering inputs, you know, wide entries, wide exits, minimum tyre wear they can get away with, but while maintaining a really good pace. No jerking, no overcorrecting, nothing. They're just, it's almost like one constant series of motions they could just do on default for 24 hours, you know. And then I was watching some other guys, and they're, you know, overcorrecting all the time, and they're fighting everything, you know, and you could just see the difference. And it was interesting to watch that.
It's quite nice to see the way that they drive at this level, because obviously those guys, they're all top notch, and they all have different techniques of driving. So we've seen there's 3 teams that have VR drivers, TX3 and I think was ERS, and another team, I think it was HSR, that was driving on VR. And then they have some people driving with hood cam and bumper cam. There's even drivers on chase cam.
Yeah.
And I even saw a team that was using brake indicators on the track, like braking zones
Really?
on track.
Oh, what, the lines?
Yeah, the lines
right,
to know where to
right.
brake and stuff. So I think at this level, usually you pass that, and especially after almost 600 laps. Well, as a matter of fact, 700 laps with the first part of the race. You would think that you'd know where you brake, but yeah, they had those indicators on. Then you see some teams using traction control, others not using it, and then the way that they're driving. I've seen some guys drive with the arms extended a little bit, and I've seen a guy drive like the wheel, like right here, like literally, like just right here, driving very closely to his body, very tight space.
Yep.
And I don't know, I wouldn't feel comfortable. I think I'm like midway. My arms are about 90 degrees bent when I'm driving, but this guy was like just right here. And then we've seen other guys a little bit farther down. So quite interesting to see. I mean,
driving styles,
it all makes them fast anyway. So I guess you just
whatever's comfortable for you.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Yeah. I wandered around last night as well, and some of the technical support were asleep on their desks. There were guys asleep in the corners. There were guys asleep in the corridors. You know, it's like a disaster movie. It's like everyone taking refuge in a community building or something like that. Yeah, it's just the whole process has been a complete eye-opener, really, for me. The French comms teams have been really friendly as well. I think they've been quite helpful. Just to give everyone an idea of who we are. So Andy and myself, we race for a community called ZFS Racing, which is based in the UK. We're a racing group, and we run a calendar of 3 competitive championship races per week, Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays, and occasionally we do a one-off race on a Sunday, like a mini endurance or something like that. If you're interested in some clean racing with competitive leagues, we also run an in-game career mode, so you have what's called an ELO rating. So your level of skill will dictate what your ELO rating is, and then you'll be put in lobbies with people with similar ELO ratings, so you're not walking away and winning, you're not being left behind so much. We have got a race calendar, and at the moment we're just finished off what's called Retro Revival on a Monday, and we're starting a new Intercontinental GT Challenge championship on the Monday soon. We're in the middle of the BTCC Legends, British Touring Car Championship Legends, on a Wednesday, and we're about to start our Group 4 League on Friday. So if anyone's watching, they want some clean, competitive league racing, please have a look for ZFS Racing. Go to the website, create an account, drop into the Discord, and one of the moderators will get you into the academy and get you started. Just a brief mention, we run an academy, so everyone who starts, they get help with how the whole career process works. If they need a bit of coaching, there's help there, and the academy works really, really well for people who are new to sim racing or just new to community racing.
Yeah, good explanation of what ZFS is. It's not an e-sport team, so don't be expecting to be like doing events of this caliber, but it's a community of about 500 people, over 100 active drivers. 600, over 100 active drivers in leagues currently. The leagues that we ran Monday and Wednesday, they tracked 4 lobbies, close to 5 lobbies now, and it's growing. So it's quite nice because all 4 lobbies will have different pace drivers. So if you put in lobby 2, that's based on your ELO, and so you will be with people of same level as you. So it'll be clean, fast racing, close racing, and it's quite nice, huh? Right, KJ? We've been racing each other quite a bit lately as well. And
nice is a word you may choose, but that's been great. I mean, the thing is, as you go up and down the lobbies, I mean, if you do really well, you get promoted to higher lobbies. If you struggle a little bit or you have issues, you go down lobbies. But you do end up racing with a kind of a nucleus of people regularly. And I think the thing is the more you race with people, you understand how they race, and you can depend on them and trust them. And so I know if I'm racing with certain people, I can put a move on them on the outside. They're not going to run me out or anything like that. They're not going to wash me out in a corner. I think that's the beauty of racing with people that you know. But secondly, where the community is quite big, you're not racing with the same people all the time.
Yeah,
you know? And that's also really good. We have CTC events which we represent ZFS in, which is put together by a chap called Jager, who puts the whole CTCV, which is community-to-community racing. We race other communities, and basically We choose the settings and the cars, and then the guys put together a team after like tryouts, and then we have a race day with other communities, and we basically have comms, the whole shebang, and then we have an overall league over. How long does CTC run for? 6 months?
No, it's from February, I believe, all the way to December.
Yeah, so about 9 months.
Yeah,
to 10 months, something like that. It's really good because you are coming up against some of the best players in the world at some points. And I mean, we got some really fast guys in our. I mean, we've got people like Tonkanen, you know, like Nilps, like Electric, Techno, Sharky, Hudson. You know, Tiger races occasionally for us when he wants to grace us with his presence. You know.
Yeah. We don't mention Dan. He's not that good.
And I've got Dan races for us in CTC.
Yeah. Jay, Sean McCormack.
Sean's done really well lately. You know, and
I think you've mentioned Electric and
Techno Tim's been really
Team,
good.
Electric, yeah.
And you race for CTC. You've done really well. You put the time in. You worked hard, and you had a really good result. And yeah, we've got 2 teams. We got ZFS, the CTC ZFS team, but we've also got what's called a BFS team, which is an acronym for something. We can cater for all levels of drivers racing against other communities, so you don't have to be super fast. If you fancy racing against another community, we'll put you in for tryouts, and if you regularly turn up, help with practice races, that sort of thing, you will get a race. Completely different race model when you race a different community, because for a start, the people you're racing against every 3 times a week or 2 times a week are now your teammates.
Yeah.
We have a race engineer that gives us information throughout the whole race. It's streamed by either Jager or Schick, who handles the ZFS comms department. And it's just a really, really good event that brings the community together. Everyone supports it. We all watch it. We support. It's great. I love CTC. I really do. It's brilliant.
Yeah,
you know.
It's awesome because your rivals become your teammates.
Your allies, yeah.
And because on some races you guys might be fighting on track, you're going to be bum drafting each other in those type of races and helping each other out and, you know, using each other's slipstream and stuff. So yeah, it's quite nice. And like you mentioned, we have 2 teams. So depending on the level of the team we're going to be against, we give shots to all type of drivers. When there had been some Lobby 3 and Lobby 4 drivers actually doing CTC events because they've been putting the time in to help the team out. And it's a very nice event that runs once a month. So there's 1 race a month. And yeah, quite nice. We get 2 or 3 practices before leading up to the event. And then obviously the event itself. So 6 drivers versus 6 drivers from a different community. We bring up our lineup, they bring theirs up, and quite nice.
Okay, so that's our half an hour ZFS plug completed. I think we better get back on the race now. So
check the contract.
We had we get lots of ZFS credits for that, I think.
Yeah, I think we do.
Well, I know I do. But
you give yourself the credits.
So we're sat at the moment with G League Esports. They're currently in second. They've been the main protagonists, really, with Prima. They're now just under a minute behind them. Prima have just stretched their legs a little bit now. You know, they've made their strat work the whole race. And the laps they've got extra out of the softs is really, really telling. What you're seeing now is a culmination of saved pit stop time. So where G League have had to pit stop more times because they're smashing the softs all day long, Prima have got an extra 4 laps per session, and now you're seeing the result of that, aren't you? You know, you're a minute up the road.
Yeah.
You know, so it's all come to fruition at the end. And the other thing is that these strats, sometimes when you race and you run these strats, you're sometimes at the mercy of other drivers. They can impair you. They can sometimes have contact. There's always issues in every race, but these guys have been so clean and so respectful. The team that I thought would do probably a little bit better was Coa Sportif. On the second restart, they actually took the lead at one point. While Prima and G League were fighting, they slipped through from third into first. And they lost the lead after a little while to G League, but they sat with the 2 leaders for quite a while. And then unfortunately they kind of dropped off.
Yeah, I think they're still in contention because there's TJX that just pitted right now, and old school racing is doing the last stints of hards. As a matter of fact, Derdrish, you ask how far ERS from the leaders, so we get it on the stream right now. They're 7 minutes away from Prima, but it will go down to about 6 minutes and a half because Prima is doing a pit stop, whereas ERS is on the newer sets of tires. So yeah, they'll be back around 6 minutes and 30 seconds behind Prima, which to me I think is quite disappointing for them. I think they will feel disappointed because they finished seconds the past 2 years, ERS, and in the presentation of the drivers, they had high expectation for at least a podium or a top 5, and anything below would be a disappointment for them. That's what they said. So currently running 7th. They can still catch Old School Racing on hard tires, but it's not a given. I mean, Old School Racing have been playing a very good race as well. So yeah, we'll see how it ends. We still got about 40 minutes of racing. This is the last stint. So Old School Racing is finishing with the last hard tires, and Old School Racing being on soft. So yeah, it's
I think it was ERS that, I may be wrong, ERS stopped for a pit stop, changed the tyres and didn't take any, Elite Racing Squad. So they stopped for a pit stop, took on new tyres, mistakenly clicked no fuel, exited the pits with half a lap of fuel on them, and had to go around with extreme fuel saving to get round the lap, which probably cost them about 10 minutes or something like that. And then they had to pit again. So that's probably cost them 45 seconds. So without that mistake, Elite Racing Squad could have a very different result on their hand. They could be, knocking on the door of 5th. They've got the same, I was just looking at G League. I mean, they've got the same setup as last year, which is Gragu, a Neon Scorpion, Y-Car, and Petit.
No, G League, they have 2 same guys as last year, and then 2 guys that came from TSX.
No, they've got so last year's champions were G League, and I've got the same setup as last year. That's what I've got here. But TGX had 3 ex-Prima drivers. So you had Doctor, Kazuya were ex-Prima, Prima. And then Stardust drove for Prima 3 years ago. Yeah, but I was led to believe that G League have the same team lineup as last year, but I may be wrong.
No, the French, Gregu and Y-Car are the same as last year,
right?
And the 2 other guys are new guys in G League that came from TX3 that were racing with.
I've got it here. So
last year's champions, and Y-Car.
You had Gregu, Kimi Matt, Vital Brutal, and Y-Car.
Yeah. So the 2 French guys, Y-Car and Gregu, they're the same as last year's lineup that won the event, and then they got 2 new drivers that came from TX3 that drove with Tiger last year at TX3, and that's why Tiger is so close to G League, and is a little bit. Heartbroken between the 2 teams because he drives for Prima but has friends from G League. So right now I think he's happy that both the teams he was cheering for and came here to support are both in the 1st and 2nd position. So
Dardy CH4, let's go ERS, 6 minutes 30 seconds is quite a lot. But having watched races like 2017 Le Mans, I still have hope. So ERS are chasing at the moment. Who are they chasing? Was it Old School Racing?
Yeah, Old School Racing that are on hards.
Yeah, so hards, if you're running an hour stint on hards and an hour stint on softs, you make up approximately between 50 seconds and a minute on softs. So if they've got a 6 minute, 30 second deficit, then that's a really big ask, isn't it? Unless, even if you catch damage and you have to limp back to the pits, 6 minutes is a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, and we haven't seen many teams getting damaged. I mean, we've seen a couple of spins. We've seen spins that avoided the barrier and were able to get back right on track.
Yeah.
We've seen, I'm pretty sure it was Dragon Racing team that had a big spin on turn 1 and kept it on track and just kept going. And at this point, we noticed that they had only probably like 20% of fuel and brand new soft tires, so they had probably a mess up right there. But yeah, they kept it on track, clean, and that's and away they went. But we didn't see much damage. They reached their ditch. That's gotta hurt with the pit stop mistake. The guys, they've been pulling up big stints. They're tired. Everybody's tired. So in an endurance race, that plays a lot. How much sleep you can get, and this is why TX3 is lagging behind. They only got 3 drivers. And I mean,
you're so focused for a 2-hour stint, but those guys have got to do 4-hour stints, I guess, or something like that. Or I think for them to get a rest in between, I'd rather do 4 and then have 4 off or something like that. You know. But I mean, it's hard enough doing comms for 4 hours and then having a 4-hour break. I mean, imagine driving like that. I mean, when you test at home, when you're preparing for a race, and you test for like, you know, how long the softs or mediums will go. I mean, sometimes you're testing on an empty track, and it's boring, isn't it? You know, you just lap after lap after lap. It gets to a point where you're not getting any benefit really. All you're getting is longevity of softs and mediums and the fuel. That's all you're learning. So with ERS now, they're just under 7 minutes at the moment behind Old School Racing. I think that's a big ask for them to catch that dirty. I can't see them catching that, but you never know.
They've got 2 minutes behind Old School Racing. So, Old School Racing 4 minutes and 19 seconds from the lead. We saw that Elite Racing Squad was about 6 minutes and a half.
Coa Sportive have recovered slightly. I mean, I think they started really well in the first race. They struggled in this second race, but up to 5th now, net position as well. A minute behind TGX Esports, so I'd say, you know, they're 60 seconds behind P4 and 45 seconds in front of P6. Not too much longer to go now, so I'd say their position is fairly... And they've recovered well, because they started really strong, then they lagged behind, but they recovered well, so full credit to them for that. But TGX Esports, I think they've recovered incredibly well. You know, we expected a lot from them because they got so many good drivers. And we thought they were going to be the underdog, you know, the dark horse of this race. They could easily get a podium. But they had a lot of problems, didn't they, in the first race? And had management problems where they didn't come in on a red flag and stuff like that. And so to recover the 4th, I think, is exceptional, I must be honest.
Yeah, we'll see what the teams say as far as Coa Esports, because they're only a minute behind TJX. And it was agreed upon that TJX will have to add an extra lap at the end of the finishing time. We'll see how that unfolds for Coa Esportive, because they were the one that have been jumped with 1 lap, and now they're only 1 minute behind them, so it's kind of unfair. So we'll see what they say. 1 minute behind, and a lap is about 1 minute and 30 seconds. So they should be 30 seconds ahead of
15.5 hours. Originally, they were going to run for 17 hours, but I think that's been shortened to now. I think you said it was 2 hours 45.
It was 18 hours to start with, the restart of the race.
17, was it?
18 to start with. Then they went down to 17, and then they went down to 16 because it just took too long to get restarted. And so now with 16 hours of racing, they only have half an hour left. So, I think it'd be a big ask for Racing Squad to catch back. I'd like to hear the story about the 2017 Le Mans. You still have hope, so I'm guessing that was a big comeback from them. And we know they have the capability of doing it because they placed second the last 2 years. So it'd be interesting. I think if there's no mistake ahead, it'd be difficult though.
Yeah, so we've got about half an hour to run now this race. I think 2:40 p.m. local time is finished. It's just 1:15 now, so 30 minutes left. And I mean, if you think some of our races last 40 minutes, something, 45. Whereas, you know, they've got nearly that amount of time to finish this race, and the positions are almost set now, aren't they?
Yeah, and we see in G League tire where, compared to Prima a second ago, they're 28 seconds behind, but Prima's got almost brand new tires on. So
Prima's just pitted, basically.
Yeah, basically. So G League running 28 seconds behind.
Yep.
They might not be able to finish that stint on the soft tires. Whereas look at Prima's tire where they might be able to.
You got half an hour to go.
Yeah.
But there's no way G League are going to make those tyres and fuel last half an hour.
Impossible.
Prima are quite short fueled, you'll see. But this has been the story of the whole race. The whole race has been this story in that Prima, when both have new tyres, G League are faster. But Prima made the tyres last longer and were more consistent.
Mm-hmm.
That's been the story of the whole race. They were a minute in front just now. They've now pitted, come out nearly 30 seconds in front with better tyres and more fuel.
Yeah.
So they've just covered off.
I think all they have to do now is bring it home, not make any mistake, control the pace. They're still putting 27, low 27.
27.2.
It's crazy. Like almost 27.0 lap 585.
And Prima with the fastest lap at the moment with a 126.449. That's fast, man.
Yeah,
really fast.
It's crazy. They're still going fast. And I've talked to Tiger about it before. Sometimes he comes and races with us. Team Throwdown, for instance, the big event we have every year that creates chaos within the community. He comes, races, raw pace, doesn't practice much, puts up a very healthy lead of like sometimes 10, 20, 30 seconds, and still puts on faster laps. And I've asked him before, I'm like, okay, so you're in the lead, you can just bring it home. Why don't you slow down a bit and make sure that you bring it home without making a mistake? And his answer was like, I only know how to drive fast.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah. If I start driving slower,
I'll make mistakes.
Because I screw up my braking points and stuff. So this is exactly what Prima is doing. They're trying to bring it home by
on turn. Sorry to cut over. Prima there, they got stuck in the gully there. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Bit of movement on the rear of the car where it hit the gully.
Yeah.
The gully's quite deep. You know, it's like a U profile. Rear tyre gets in it, and the car's got to work to get out of it, and it's throwing the back end around. And in qualifying, we saw that so much with people qualifying, but during the race, we haven't seen so much of it.
Yeah, you have to make sure that you get out of the curb at a good spot, because it can actually make you bounce.
Yeah.
Sometimes you almost have to ride the curb to the end in order to get back out. But yeah, Prima is driving just incredible.
And we was talking about the exit of turn, so it's turn 6, the hairpin after the 100-yard corner. And so you take turn 6, and there's a small left-hand turn, which is called turn 7, and they run so wide on that. They're right over the curb, aren't they? And I saw one driver go so far over, a yellow flag was shown. Mm-hmm. We talked about it.
Yeah.
And I think that's the time then for a steward to say, look, you know, if you're causing the yellow flag, it means any other drivers can't overtake.
You've been too far.
It's affecting the race, so that's too far for me. But these guys know where every single track limit is. And there's been a few, but there hasn't been as many as if we were doing it, that's for sure. You know. And this in turn 16, Panasonic corner, it really interests me. Even now, with this elite group of drivers, they all take such different lines. You know, you got the wide entry and wide exit, or a tight entry, wide exit. You know, so many different kind of like variances that you can run with that, isn't there? Personally, I kind of like take a wide exit where that big white block of paint is, cut as tight as I can, short shift, ride the curb a little bit, and that's how I find it best, really. But I know Fuji pretty well now. I've watched a lot of it.
Yeah. I'm hoping next time we have a race there that we'll do pretty decent, because we've been watching them, and obviously there's some stuff that we would be enforcing in our community, and this is exactly what you talked about. Turn 7, we've had races like Nürburgring where we say turn 3, for instance, you can't ride too far out. The game doesn't give you a penalty, but we watch for those. I think it's kind of unfair for some teams that haven't been doing it, and other teams that have been gaining advantage doing it. So I guess it's in real life racing, if you see that race director is not saying anything, then you just keep doing it then.
So Prima are pulling a bit of time now on G League. So G League, Prima pitted, put newer tyres on. G League closed the gap up then to about half a minute. It's now crept up to about 32 seconds, 31 seconds. We know that G League have to stop again. As soon as G League stops, Prima will stop. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah.
They got half a minute.
Yeah.
New tyres to the end, fuel up to the end. I mean, you'd be a fool not to, wouldn't you, really? There's no need to not to it. OMT, how do you pronounce that?
Ulysse.
Ulysse, hello again.
Hello.
You supported us all the way through the chat, all the way through the stream. Nice to hear from you again. Thank you, mate, for your support.
I'm going to be putting on a hat because that light is bright.
That's why I'm wearing this all the time. That light is very bright.
Whew. Sorry, guys, you won't be able to see my face much anymore, but this is too much.
There's a silver lining to every cloud there, Andy.
Oh. It's quite bright.
So the way that, just in time, Tiger.
We were just talking about him.
Come on, I need you for 5 minutes. So do you mind if I just interview Tiger a minute?
Yeah.
Want to have a little break? Come on. So we got about 2:45.
So here right now, E-Racing pitting in 7th. We'll see what they come out to be as far as time gap. Maybe they can jump old school racing with the pit stop. And here's your Tiger.
So I keep grabbing Tiger every time he walks past, so you can have a quick chat with us. He's a member of ZFS. I've raced with him in the same teams, against him. I think I've beaten quite a few times, but he probably won't admit to that.
Well, what track was that? Interlagos.
I can't remember that. So how's it all been for you? How have you found it? You've been here with us. You come down with us. You drove with Jaden down here with us, and it's been a great event, hasn't it?
It's been
How have you found? I mean, this is you racing it here last year. How's it been watching it rather than racing in it?
Ooh, difficult. I enjoyed it. Honestly, and I really like to support some love, support you guys, support my team, of course, because from the looks, from what I've seen, Prima's gonna win.
Oh yeah,
that's a very nice feeling.
I think we called them quite early with the strat that they were employing.
Yeah.
You said to me, I said to you, we worked out what their strat was within about 2 sessions, 2 pit stops. And I was talking to you about it on an interview. And I said, they've got this strat, they're making it work. Do you think other people are going to try and emulate that? And you said, they've said to me, we know they're going to copy us, but they can't.
Exactly.
They haven't got the tyre management skills we got. They won't be able to. And that's exactly what you said, they said. And it seems to be the case. I've got to be honest,
Yeah, those guys, they practice, like they get the information like half a year before.
Yeah.
You can't copy a strategy like that. They practice a lot for it. They practice the tire measurement, the tire movement, also the placement on track.
Yeah.
Because you don't want too much camber, otherwise you're gonna lose too much grip, too much friction. Tires are going to decrease, and you need to know the lines. And you can't even you can't learn it in 24 hours.
I was watching. I said in the stream, I took a walk around about 5 o'clock this morning, and I was watching a lot of the other races. And you look at Prima, the guy who was driving for him. So much minimal steering input.
Exactly.
So smooth, and it's almost like he had this pre-recorded set of movements.
Yeah.
I'll take him around the whole lap, and it's just repeat. And and then I watch other guys, and they're overcorrecting and. They're fighting the curves and that was the difference. That's why their tyre wear is so good, And it's been a pleasure to watch them execute their strategy, really. And they've done it, flawlessly, haven't they?
Yeah.
So who's been? Prima were always going to be in the running. G League won it last year. Prima have won it before that. So TX3, we spoke about them. Sorry, TGX. Sorry.
Yeah.
We were hoping that they would do better. So they got some very, very good drivers. They had an issue, I think, under a red flag, which cost them dearly. And it would have been nice for them to be up fighting for a podium, really. But they've done okay. They recovered well. I mean, you can see now they're 4th, but they're 45 seconds behind P3. And the other team that I thought started really well, but then dropped off, but have recovered to a degree, has been Coe Sportif.
Exactly, yeah.
They had a good first start of the first race. They struggled a little bit on the second race, I think, to start with. But since the restart, they've done well, I believe.
From what I've heard with Koei, and I have much respect for Koei, that is they didn't have a exact strategy.
Right.
So they were like, it doesn't matter what we do, we're going to copy someone that has the best strategy. Yeah, that's really funny, but that's exactly how they said it. Like, we don't have a strategy, so we're going to see what we can do, what we can copy.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they did. And they had some fighting going on. Also, huge respect for NLR and TGX, because NLR
have come from nowhere. I mean, I think they got rid of their hards early, didn't they?
The problem with NLR was after the first restart, they got in an incident with UT. So they were going from P5 to P13, first corner.
Right.
There were no man's land, but because of the strategy, it all worked out.
Yeah.
The same with TGX. They got the 1 minute penalty or something. It was huge. It was huge. But
I think they didn't. Everyone was told to pit under a red flag, and they didn't. They done an extra lap or something like that.
Yeah,
didn't
exactly.
Yeah. Hello to Senyuku. Hello, thanks for joining. Thanks for looking at the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Taf's here as ever, supporting us. Thank you again,
always.
Taf, and everyone from ZFS and every other community that's tuned in and given us your support. We really, really appreciate it.
Oh, Rick is also here. Hey, Rick.
So any surprises? Obviously we had the big disconnect where they had to restart everything, and we had about 2.5, 3 hours, something like that, where nothing was happening. Luckily, it happened late. If it happened during the day and everyone was watching, a lot of people would have turned off.
Yeah.
So even though it's bad it happened, it's good it happened when it did, I think.
Yes.
And also for the drivers, I mean, when you're in a race, they just really, really, really want to get on with things, don't they? And so when you're suddenly, the race is suspended, you know, you're in the zone, or the adrenaline's flowing, you're dialed in, then you got to like wait for 2 hours to start again.
That's what I exactly said. Like in the earlier stream, I think it was around 11. Like all the drivers were such in the zone, such in the focus for the race.
Yeah.
And it was really difficult to just switch from the first hour was okay for everyone. Everyone was just still focused. But after 3.5 hours, it's so difficult, especially at night, to get back in the focus. And that's what you saw with multiple teams. Some teams had more struggles with that than others.
So you're going to be back next year as a driver?
We don't know. Maybe. But
that's a cheeky grin. Have ever seen one?
we don't know. Maybe it's GT8. We don't know yet.
Okay.
Now we're gonna see. Maybe if we can get a good grid or some manager would really like to do that too. As a streamer, maybe.
Yeah. Well,
we don't know yet.
It would have been good to see you race here, actually, because I mean, obviously we've raced with you quite a bit at ZFS in our leagues, and also on CTC when you've represented ZFS along with the other guys. But it would have been good to see you amongst this group of drivers and seeing how you compared. And I know you, and I know how hard you work for events, and so it would have, dominated your life for the last 3 months, probably knowing you.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And what team are you with at the moment?
I'm with Prima, actually. I got the opportunity to drive for Prima after TX3 because TX3 is like falling apart a little bit.
Yeah.
And I made the decision to just leave the team.
Right.
And then I got into contact with a few drivers from Prima, and they said, "Tiger, your pace is amazing. Just come sit with us and join the team." That's how the conversation started, and now I'm with Prima.
Good. And then you're obviously enjoying it there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're such a good guys, and I already knew them, of course, before and during the years. Also with the leaderboard and with the races, so a lot of familiar faces within the team. Yeah.
And I was saying earlier on the stream how accommodating and friendly every team's been. They've been so friendly,
Yeah.
And, my favourite, and I shouldn't have a favourite, has been Dragon Racing Team, the Italian guys.
Yeah,
they're great. They're
such a family.
They're here for a crack. They turned up. They've enjoyed themselves, and they're friendly with everyone. They've just enjoyed the whole moment. And they're not, the rest of the teams are like boy bands. They're all like about 18 or 14 or something.
True.
Dragons are they're like us with beard bellies and facial hair. They're funny, and they're great guys. I really like them. So that's who I've enjoyed interacting with most, I think. But watching the race, I mean, we thought Prima would be up there, but I think if you look at the way that NLR have recovered,
that's crazy.
And
very
and TGX. I mean, those two really have been, apart from P1 and P2 have been the standout performances, I think, really.
Yeah, it's really insane what they pulled off after all that happened. Also against such a fast teams, consistent teams. Like I was watching. I was watching at the gameplay of Prima and G League, and they drove like almost 2 or 3 times the same lap time.
Oh, G League have just got the fastest lap. Is that what the applause was for? Right.
Oh.
Okay. So G League have just taken the fastest lap off of Prima with a 1:26.415. That's fast.
I have some side info, but we need to keep an eye on NLR.
NLR.
I know that for 100% sure. I know who's driving.
Who's driving, or are you not allowed to say?
We're gonna see Dede drive for NLR in the last stint right now.
And he's
We have
fast.
50 minutes.
Right. Okay. I know you're busy. I know you're like going and schmoozing with all the other teams, and you know.
A little bit.
Thank you so much for your time.
No problem.
Over the whole stream, Tiger's dropped in about 5 or 6 times, and he's been sat beside us, helping us and introducing us to other teams, and we've got him in for a chat every now and again, and he's been great. So thank you so much, mate.
Thank you very much, man.
It's been a great experience.
Really like to be here.
Good,
Also
good.
supporting you guys.
See you next year when you're racing.
I'll see you guys next time.
Take
Have
it
a
easy,
good
mate.
one.
Thank you, Tiger.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
always good sound bites with Tiger. Always good.
Yeah.
How's it going? So the applause was for the fastest lap being taken off G League.
I was actually watching G League as they were putting that lap in, and it's quite funny because they have the booth set up with Prima number
Next-
1,
next
G
to 'em.
League next
Yeah,
the second,
yeah,
and
yeah.
then NLR third next to it, so all 3
Yeah.
right in the middle of the expo center, and he was putting in a good time and nicked it by. Not very much, huh?
No. It's not going to be much, is it?
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, they got
do you get-
nothing to lose anymore, so they can't win. They cannot be third, so now they're going for fastest lap.
Yeah.
It's the moment where you got 15 minutes to try to put like your fastest laps. If you look at tires, even TX3, they've got low fuel new tires just to bring it home in the next 15 minutes. So they're going to be looking to put fastest lap too.
Yeah.
And all of them are.
The thing is, if you've got no one within a minute or 45 seconds, you've got nothing to lose.
Yeah,
have
you can pit,
you can
get new tires, low fuel.
Yeah, I don't think Prima will risk it because I mean, G League are what about
30 seconds?
30 seconds
Yeah.
behind them. But G League have got to pit again, I think, haven't they?
We'll see
or
what the
maybe they
state of the
have.
tires.
I
Yeah,
don't
but right now they have Greg Goo into. They've got Greg Goo. Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, G League is fine. They will bring it home
Oh,
now.
yeah, they'll bring it home.
And
yeah.
this is Greg Goo driving. So this fastest lap is Greg Goo, the driver from last year's lineup with G League that won. Very quick driver.
So they could get 2 pits in and still be safe for second. They
Yeah.
got 99 seconds on NLR.
Yeah, I think it's wrong. I think they've got a little bit less than that. I think there's a little glitch right now as far as the timing, because NLR is not too far behind. They're actually very surprised. Oh, look at that purple sector.
3 thousandths of a second.
Yeah,
G League.
and no slipstream, so he's going for
And that's
even
sector 1.
faster.
Yeah. So Tiger said before he departed, NLR have a very fast driver who's going to do the final stint, and his name is D-Day. And so we'll watch NLR now when we can and see how they're going to perform. So it seems that NLR are just pitting. So I'd imagine this D-Day guy is going to jump in now.
No, he can't. He can't. It's him driving right now.
Oh, he's already driving.
He's
right,
already
apologies.
driving. So basically, they had a youngster that did the past 2 hours, and to bring it home on the last stint, they switched driver to put back Dede that was actually tired earlier, and that left the wheel to the youngster.
But he's got 10 minutes to go.
Yeah,
so he's
10
got
minutes.
short fuel,
Yeah,
fresh tyres.
look, 27 liters, new tires.
There you go. There you go.
So he's going. They're all going for it.
I think the positions are kind of maybe set in stone, maybe unless there's a catastrophic accident. G League just picked up a half a second penalty, trying for that fastest lap.
Of course,
everyone's going to
trying to
Everyone's going to try and
push.
get the fastest lap now, I think.
Yeah, NLR is a full new team. Dede is from TX3, former TX3, And
Night Drive just said that actually.
yeah, and
Dido
yeah.
is former TX3, so he did he drive with them last year? Do you know?
And Phoenix is a very fast driver, so as well. So, yeah.
They say you look ready to fly yourself home. In fact, I saw Taff earlier call you Top Gun.
No, when I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. Night Drive NLR is not a new team. I said it's a full new team lineup. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. Yeah, the drivers are coming from different team. It looks like one of them even drove with Y car at G League last year. It seems like from the information we've got.
So 9 minutes to go now. After this, well, that's going to be a 16-hour race we've just covered, and then we covered a race in front of that. How long was the first race before it got red flag?
158 laps, I think, or 152 laps.
Right.
So yeah, it was quite a lot of laps already.
Like
A little bit less, I believe. I think it was like more like 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we've done after this, we've done about 20 hours, and then we had 3 hours of when it closed down.
They're trying to nick that fastest lap and picked up a 1.5 second penalty, trying to do so.
That's going to impair 2 laps. Don't forget the penalty line is on the start finish straight, so it ruins the lap you're on and ruins the lap you're about to start, doesn't it?
Yep. So then they only have about 2 laps after this, maybe 3 laps after this in order to get that fastest lap.
So Night Driver said that they absorbed the Storm Racing eSport, which disappeared about 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's correct. They've been around for a while. Now they picked up some good fast drivers as well, and they're in good position right now. They qualified 4th, they're 3rd, so obviously they expected to be up there.
Yeah, so TGX qualified. I can run through the qualifying order actually. If you want to talk for a minute, I'll just get these in. Oh,
yeah,
well, we got it here,
course,
haven't we?
yeah.
So for the original race, which started yesterday afternoon.
Fast. Oh, TGX purple sector by 200th of a second.
Are they really?
Yeah.
That's up, isn't it?
Look, the low fuel, new tires. The tires are warmed up. They already done an outlap on them.
Everyone's going for fastest lap now.
Everyone. Hey, they want to go home with that monitor. I think that is for the fastest lap.
Oh, is it?
That's what Tiger has said it was last year.
G League have pitched again, so they're going to give.
Look at that.
1/3 of a second up.
That is quick, man.
That is
quick. Let's see if he can keep it together and.
I mean, that's fairly going to smash it. You know, that's knocking on the door of a 125, isn't it?
And look at that. He's going to come in last sector behind a car that will be able to pick up a toe as well, down to the long straight. Let's see how they come out and how close they come out to it.
Low fuel load, brand new tires.
Yeah. Koi is going as well.
Oh!
What? So,
Spins out.
Yeah, but Koi just pitted, so they don't mind so much as far as position. But he ruined that lap. He was in trying to push so much.
Oh no, he was nearly a 1/3 of a second up.
Yeah.
You know? Oh my God.
I mean, that's what racing is all about. You're 3/10 up and
turn 16, the last turn.
Last turn, and you're trying to get like. You know you're going to have some other drivers trying to pull up some fast laps, so you're even looking for that half second. So we might be going into the 25 territory with
I think that was knocking on the
drivers.
door of it. I mean, if you looked here, he was a 1/3 of a second up, and the fastest lap at the moment is a 126.4. So he was going to be very,
especially
very close.
with that toe,
and if he had a toe as well, So everyone's pitting now. So anyone,
G League trying too, man. They have brand new tires as well.
Yeah, they do.
I think they're on their out lap, and now they're going to be looking to putting that following lap. But look at that, they don't have anyone in front of them. The toe is too far ahead from them. NLR trying to get that purple sector, the matching purple sector right now. And this is going to be interesting the next 5 minutes, because everyone is going to be pushing to try to get old school racing kind of got in the way of NLR that was already on purple sector. Let's see if it pushed them back down a little bit on that fastest lap. And and Kev's already drinking water now.
My good friend Cal has just brought me a beer.
Look at that. G League on purple as well.
So
it's going to be interesting.
Jaden, we just had TGX. We're a 1/3 up for the fastest lap.
Second and a half for G League.
We're a 1/3 up on the fastest lap. They lost it on the very last corner. Okay, tell him.
Yeah, so we saw G-League trying to push, trying to keep that fastest lap, and they picked up a 1.5 second penalty, so they're going to be penalized on this lap and the following lap.
TJX were a third of a second up on their last lap, trying to nick the fastest lap, and they spun on the last corner.
Oh.
They would have hit nearly a 125.
Yeah, NLR pitted already. They're going to get new tires on only 15 liters of fuel, but they only got 5 minutes to do it. So they have an outlap that's about 1 minute and 45 seconds, and then yeah, it's going to be very very close, very close. Tough things that it will get to the 25.7, but you have to be putting that lap together to get that.
Two temps up.
Yeah.
What did Tiger say?
Trying again.
He said, "Look out for TJX. They're going to try and nick fastest lap."
Yeah,
exactly
of
what he
course.
said. We interviewed Tiger just now.
You got nothing to lose anymore, so all you're trying to do is get fastest lap and get that TV screen home with you.
And they recovered at the fourth.
Yeah, let's see if they spin on that last corner again. They don't have the toe anymore that they had earlier.
Come on, TJX.
Yeah, Elite Racing Squad is trying to get that fastest lap too.
I think they're going to get it. I think it's going to be a low 26.
Let's see. They're revving that engine out on fifth, and yes, and they get it nearly by 0.62. This is nothing. It's nothing. It's going to get nicked again because there's 4 more minutes. It's getting
not
excited.
over yet, is it?
Yes,
No,
it's not. You have Elite Racing that just pitted for new tires and on very low fuel as well.
So while all these guys are trying to get the fastest lap, Primo going, I don't care about that. I got the race win. And they're just sitting there, you know. Why would they jeopardize that? But I do think there's a 125 in the offing, don't you?
Yeah, that's what TAF is thinking.
Yeah.
What about the penalties for SR and TJX? It seems like we've got information from the race director that it's no further action, so they're not going to add back those penalties. Shikuka said 25.9.
TAF said a 25.7. Shik's gone for a 125.9. Hello to Furto. Thanks for jumping in, mate. Sorry if I didn't say hello to you earlier. Oh, look, here we are.
Go on with your pronostics.
Half attempt. NLR. Someone shouted NLR, didn't they?
NLR, yeah, they got that fast driver in for the last stint. So
what a recovery NLR have made.
Yeah.
What a recovery. And TJX as well. TJX made a massive recovery.
Look, they got brand new tire. They just done their out lap. This is a fast lap for them.
Just gone on the
no
red.
Fuel left. No fuel. They're going to have like only like 2 laps done. Yeah, only 2 laps.
Oh,
whoa, they're up. TJX changing tires again. They don't have anything to lose. Now they're going to try to go for the last lap of the race in order to get that fastest lap. 9 liters of fuel.
A little bit of imbalance there on turn 15.
Yeah, look at
14. Sorry.
Look at the gears and they're revving up this time now.
Yeah, they're revving right now, aren't they? You know.
And look, they're using second a little bit more as well.
What do you think?
Hit
that gully.
Penalty, I think, huh?
That's called
penalty. Of course, half a second. So it's done for them because it's going to ruin the next
G-League,
lap.
Are they on for a fast? I haven't seen them.
Yeah,
I haven't seen their
think
second times.
They might be on as well because they're not on the out lap. And they kept it on track nearly.
What do you think?
And yeah, no penalty for them. But let's see what it goes through. They're revving the heck out of that car. And G-League gets it back! 26-63.
This is. I think it's time.
Yeah, it's time. There's only 1 minute left, so now everybody's gonna be bringing in. Elite Racing. Look, they got no fuel. Brand new tires, revving the heck out of it. But no, they can't make it. It's half a second slower. But they still got 1 more lap.
Yeah.
They can compromise that long straight.
They got brand new tires on still. Hardly any fuel.
They're on out lap TJX right now, so they cannot count that lap. But they're gonna go for the last lap because they're gonna be before the checkered flag, and it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be the last one to. Put in a lap.
Prima aren't bothered.
Prima, they're red.
They're just taking
they
the
don't
race
care.
win, aren't they, you know?
Yeah. Look at the tires. They can't do it anyway.
Or would you?
No, I wouldn't. Maybe I would because G-League pitted.
Yellow flag. Oh, let's spin.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Who was it? Old School Racing.
Yeah, Old School Racing. Yeah. Old School Racing tried to get that fastest lap as well.
So we're going to see the fastest lap beat again, do you think?
TJX got the chance because we know they were quick and they were on the out lap with new tires and low fuel. So last lap,
Sportif, yeah.
Yeah, this
lap.
is it. That's their last chance right now, and I don't think they'll make it. I don't think they'll make it. They're revving the heck out of that fifth gear, but no, that's
I don't think they're going to get that.
Yeah.
No, unlucky
way
there.
too slow.
So
but
G League
TJX,
finished. So we now know Prima are champions.
Yes.
Yeah. So
let's keep an eye. Yeah.
Prima, superb.
Good job on Prima. Superb driving. Woo! Superb driving. It's not done though because TJX is trying to nick that fastest lap. Good job. Look at the tires. The tires were still good. They brought it home. NLR, no, they're too low on that lap time. TJX is the one to be watching right now. Look, let's see if they
are they going to nick it? Come on, TJ. I'd like them to get it actually.
That would be nice. They have
TJX,
no fuel left.
Fuel.
They're going to go for
25.
it. Go for it. No.
Oh.
No. Nearly missed. Oh my God, this was so close.
NLR?
No, NLR they can't. They were too low on the lap already,
right.
so they're already slowing down. Yeah, they're already slowing down. They know they can't do it anymore. Maybe giving a toe to Old School Racing that's behind them. No, actually they compromised that lap when they spawned on the previous one.
They didn't have the exit of turn 16.
Yeah, they're just trying to get a photo finish. Good job. Yeah, hugging each other out. Good job. What a race. Exciting finish. Exciting finish for that pole, for that fastest lap. Come on in, guys. Yeah. Thrustmaster won with Prima.
Yay! Well
done, everybody.
It was emotional.
Yeah.
It was very emotional.
Look at this fastest laps, man. 26.2. So Shikuka won the challenge because he was the closest, I guess.
Tiger working his magic.
Tiger.
Tiger winning more fanboys.
Tiger needed to be under the camera. The
Which
spotlights.
one's Tiger? I can't see the necklace.
Oh yeah. Good job on the Prima guys.
126.
Yeah.
Everyone was in at 126.
Outstanding.
15
what an event.
laps on the last. That's amazing by Prima. Quite crazy.
Yeah, of course you did.
Biggest win is over here.
G League, good job. Gregu is the one that brought in the fastest lap for G League, but unfortunately was.
Petite interview à chaud comme ça à la descente du baquet avec beaucoup d'émotion, beaucoup de fatigue, la pression qui retombe tout de suite. Félicitations à toi pour cette
Yeah, congratulating the French drivers from Prima.
Avec moi. Puis après oui, c'est vrai que c'était une course indécise avec tous les drapeaux rouges qu'il y a eu. Ça a changé plusieurs fois de format.
Okay, so we just got to say our goodbyes.
Yeah.
So we're going to say goodbye.
Yep.
Well, thank you all for watching.
Thank you everyone for watching.
Amazing.
It's been an amazing event, and I want to thank Jaden for putting it all together for us, Schick for putting it together with us as well. Unfortunately, you couldn't be this weekend. Really unfortunately you couldn't make it, Schick, but thank you for coming in on the chat and supporting us. Thank you for Cal for being my partner in crime on the journey from the UK, and Andy especially for jumping in at the last minute.
Yeah,
he stepped up. He's helped us out a massive amount, so thank you so much, Andy.
You learn French.
Exactly, yeah. So what an event, and thank you everyone who supported us on YouTube. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you everyone, and the ones that stuck with us all night long.
Sykes changing babies' nappies and cleaning them.
Bottles. Sharky for being there all night.
Tous super forts, donc je pense qu'on a tous montré on a montré un très haut niveau. Et
la G-League du coup qui s'offre quand même la deuxième place. Vous aviez remis vos jeux en